the crater, like the prophets once said, and the ashes are all cold now. No more bullets, and the embers are dead. Whispers in the air tell the tales of the brothers gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. Watching from the edge of the circus for the games to begin. Gladiators draw their swords from their ranks for Armageddon. I'm nuclear, I'm wild, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned child. Standing on the edge of the underworld, looking at the abyss, and I'm hoping for some miracle to break out, to escape from all this. Whispers in the air tell the tale of a life that's gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made when it all went wrong. I'm nuclear, I'm wild, I'm breaking up inside. A heart of broken glass, deep inside the abandoned child.
My lovely, my lovely imps. Today, we're gonna do something just a little different than my usual high energy, you know, calling all the names out, which is, it's not that much different, so don't panic. I wanna play you a really cool song that I discovered, and so I'm gonna do the roll call thing that I do where I give out your names and stuff to a really cool song, okay? You guys ready to hear it? It's really cool, and it might throw you for a loop, okay? Hold on. Give me just one moment. All right, you ready? You ready? Here we go. You just get this up here. Get that music pumping. I gotta turn it down just a tiny bit so you can still hear me. There we go. Vines, Somniostatic, Baphomet, Day Cat Lord, Punk Corpse, Viet Pam, Metroplex Asylum, Intentions Nasty, Steel Systems, Soul Gracchus, Baphomet, Louis Boy, Zygote, Zeroth, Mika Meow, Brina, Joey Ravioli, Y2 Yasmin, Louis Boy, Gayfesh, Lauren X Pandamus, Aska, the Posadas John, Electo, Ashmar, Moss Meow, Furcifer, Intentions Nasty, XVY Abo, Toatrika, Cotton D-Pad, Ether, Asha O Asher, Asha Zero Asher, Beer Bash Johnson, Bookworm as Fuck, Co-Intel Bones, Castrix, Killjoy 40K, Paul Squall, Bluestone, me at my worst, and from the YouTube chat we got Applesauce, Ron's KFC, thank you for all your support, Ron's KFC, Discordant Bull, David, the Dark Canuck, Hair Guy, Soul Huntress, Aqua Fractaline, Anon Ball, Valhalla Vidya, Indicat, Leanne Scott, Rose, David, Bree, Ivy Evans, I don't know if I said you already, Green Pill Neo, Dizzy Eyes, Lauren Walker, Endless Wonder, Storm Macbeth.
Yeah. All I ever did was put my all into it, put it all on my back. I never took the fall, now they all want me back.
Yeah!
I never got the answers, now they calling me back. Feeling like I'm Santa, got them all on my sack. I did the math on it, I put the weight on them. I grabbed a bull by the horns, I never weighed on them. Now every single thing I do is so sick, I should've stayed home. Somebody better put a mask on them, so I had to come and blast on them. I'm taking no prisoners, only listeners. It doesn't feel right doing something light, I'm only throwing finishes. Bright light, turn your day into night, we came out of that diligence. You done swipe right on a nice fight, got you throwing your dinner up. Now listen up, baby, I know you think you got it all figured out. Check, you know what you're facing till they all in your house. Yeah, you must pay attention, I've been stalling you out. Yeah, what you're seeing isn't real, it's a facade. Now you down for the count. Now you down for the count. Oh, now you down for the count. Yeah, now you down for the count. Yeah, now you down for the count. Now you down for the count.
Loving the tunes and you're loving the vibe, press that like button down below and make sure you are subscribed and ringing the bell, because we have a lot of stuff coming your way, okay? A lot. Yeah, I don't know what the screen tearing's going on. I'm gonna try and fix that here in a second. Give me a second here. There we go, that fixed it. It was just an issue.
First saw one of my videos on Reddit 3.
So for those of you who enjoyed that track, that was a track based off of the Metroid tune called Lower Brinstar Depths, I think. It was by Glasses and featuring T-Pain, who I know some people meme about T-Pain and his auto-tune, but if you've ever heard T-Pain sing live, he's got a killer voice. So yeah, I thought you all would enjoy that. Yeah, that was T-Pain, I know. A lot of people don't know this, but T-Pain is a big Twitch streamer. He basically retired from doing like music the way he used to, and now he hangs out on Twitch. He does like covers with people. He does like live stuff with people. It's really fucking cool. I have a lot of respect for T-Pain, I gotta say. Yeah, T-Pain's a Twitch streamer, unironically, I'm not kidding you. Yeah. You know when he flipped a golf cart? I didn't know about that. That's wild. Anyway, welcome to the stream today. Like I said while the music was playing, I don't know if you could actually hear me because I don't have my levels 100% balanced for that, but like the stream, if you're here, the more likes we get early on, the more viewers we get, and we have been absolutely knocking it out of the park with new imps lately. Welcome to all the new imps. We have a lot to talk about tonight, and as a forewarning, tonight's stream is probably going to get pretty emotional. in a lot of different directions. We're going to be talking about probably the most serious issue that I ever talk about on this stream, and I already talk about a lot of serious issues. So just keep that in mind. We're not going to jump right into it. As always, we warm up with, I have to warm my voice up, so I always take about 30 to 40 minutes at the beginning of every stream, and I always say basically this exact same thing at the beginning of stream for the new people. Pardon me to the OGs. Yeah, so I'm gonna warm my voice up for a little bit, and then we're gonna get into the heavy stuff. Now, it's gonna be heavy, but I assure you, it will not be covered irresponsibly. You will not walk away from this segment feeling depressed, I should hope. And there's a reason for that, because I have not taken it lightly. While I wasn't initially planning on streaming today, after I heard the news last night of the shooting that occurred in Colorado Springs, that's what we're gonna be talking about today, I knew that I would need to talk about it and that I would want to talk about it. So I've been basically thinking about it since last night, and also reading about it. I've read a lot of articles about this, and we're gonna go into that in a little bit. But for now, let's just be calm and spend some time together, my lovely imps, okay? Yeah. It's, anyway, so there was a couple of things that there's a couple of things that I wanted to shout out there. I did want to play that music for you. But I also wanted to talk about something a little bit funny, okay? Which was, you know how last stream, I'm sure you all remember this very well. Last stream I had that absolutely hilarious banger segment where I tore into that pathetic loser, who I'm not even gonna give the name here. Just so you know, that guy ended up going and having another debate in which I think he might have even looked even, maybe not worse explicitly, but he argued even worse. And that was with a content creator by the name of Serious with a 3 instead of an E, so S3rious, okay? So I'm gonna drop that in there. We're not gonna watch it on stream. I just wanted to shout it out. Let me just grab the video, and if you all wanna go check that out. Wait, where's their channel? Oh my God, it's always so hard to find their channel. Oh, now I'm gonna struggle. Wait, no, wait, I have it in my history. S3rious. Why did they spell their name like that? Look, all mad respect to S3rious. They did a really good job, but it is extremely difficult. Oh, it's spelled differently. Oh, it's also spelled differently. Okay, well, whatever. Here's the link. If you guys want some additional fun stuff, there it is. I'm spamming the link. And there's a couple of audio issues at the very beginning, but it clears out as it goes on. I highly recommend it if you want to see just how right I was, as if my segment demonstrating how right I wasn't enough on that particular issue. Go ahead, you guys can put that on your watch list for later. Serious is a smaller content creator, and I don't really know if they have like aspirations to like make it as a content creator, but they've had some really interesting conversations that I've listened into over the last couple of weeks. And I've been pretty impressed with their debate performance. So, yeah, if you want a funny, short, laughable, and very entertaining debate, and when I say very entertaining, I mean it really is. Like, it's extremely funny. Serious nails him and does a really good job, so. Wait, did my own link get, oh no, somebody else's link got purged. I was gonna say. Oh, we're gonna watch that one. Don't worry, that's a different conversation, Somniocetic. That one, we are gonna watch. So first of all, after the little warm-up segment that we're doing right now, we're gonna talk about what happened in Colorado Springs. And that's gonna be a heavy segment. And then afterwards, I have a couple of other things that I wanna talk about. So we're gonna do the Colorado Springs, then we're gonna immediately afterwards have a conversation about guns. I have a lot to say about that. And then immediately after that, we're gonna do a little bit of a treat, a little drama treat, because we have a funny review to watch. And then after that, we're gonna do Cooking Mama. And that's the plan for tonight's stream. So, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, there's the plan for tonight. Should be a lot of fun. No, actually, Somniostatic, tonight, well, actually, we will do some Dave during the Cooking Mama, but tonight we're actually gonna watch some good cooking, and I mean really good cooking. Cooking Mama tonight is gonna be a special treat for those of you who like to learn, because I found a video that y'all are gonna friggin' love, okay? You guys are gonna love it. And then we'll do some Dave too. Do we have some more DSP in the tank? Yes, we do. Maybe not tonight, but I have a whole Cooking Mama playlist that I've been putting together, and it's gonna be fantastic. Did you see AOC roasting Bobert's crocodile tears? No, but I saw Bobert's crocodile tears. Lauren Boebert is just a hollow person. There is nothing there except for a sort of framework, like a wireframe from Super Smash Brothers. You know those little guys? They're just like, they kind of look like a person. And then the inside of Lauren Boebert is just stuffed with conservative talking points, and that's it. There's nothing else to her. There is no actual person there. Whatever person was present inside of Lauren Boebert has been hollowed out long ago. Long ago. Yeah. So, quick, someone get Mama stun locked on PathLogic. You just watched the H-bomb video? I could, but I actually don't have all that much to say about PathLogic right now because I've been very distracted with the other things. But PathLogic and PathLogic 2 are together my favorite games of all time. I love them. They are incredibly precious games to me, and they are some of the most important games that have ever been made, in my opinion. So you should consider playing them. Specifically, playing PathLogic 2 first, and then going and challenging yourself with PathLogic 1. Because PathLogic 1 is a much older game and has a very different design philosophy that some modern gamers might not find acceptable. What games am I playing currently? Excellent question. Oh my God, what a good question. So I've been playing some really cool stuff recently. So what I've been playing recently is, first of all, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Wait, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, the remake, the second remake, I think. I can't remember what type of it is, but it's the current Call of Duty that just came out. And I've been having a lot of fun. Call of Duty is one of my longest guilty pleasures. I tend to play them on and off. So like some years I will sit it out if the game doesn't look particularly exciting to me, and I never play the single player. I don't think I have ever completed a single player in any Call of Duty since Call of Duty 2. In Call of Duty 2, I did beat the storyline in that one. It is very fun. And now it's Call of Duty, so you have to understand it's basically like the fast food of gaming. But if you keep that in your mind, and also if you can control, look, I don't play games with battle passes for a reason. However, I can suppress the battle pass rage for a little while I'm playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 2022. Just a mouthful. And that's because the multiplayer is very, very fun. I've been playing the Warzone mostly, the Warzone DMZ, which apparently it's like Tarkov. I've never played Tarkov, but everyone keeps telling me it's a lot like Tarkov. The basic idea is it's a battle royale with a whole bunch of non-player character objectives in the map. So you drop into the map, you don't have any gear to start out with except for some gear that you can, if you steal gear and you survive the match, you win or whatever, you take your gear with you. So sometimes you're able to drop in with some gear, which apparently is the part that's most like Tarkov. Regardless, you take your gear in, you start with basically nothing, you run around the map killing NPCs, and occasionally you'll run into other players on the map like in a Fortnite type thing. Very, very fun. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do. It's engaging. It's in squads, so you always get stuck with interesting people, whether it's children who don't know how to play the game and are just running around in circles and dying, whether it's raging people, or whether it's just the best player that you've ever happened to play with, and you're just what the hell. It's got zombies. I don't know if they have zombies, but there's some similarities because while you're not fighting zombies in the DMZ mode, you are fighting NPCs. And like a lot of the low-level NPCs are just really easy. They're meant to be like bullet fodder for you to go like get gear off of and stuff. It's really fun. I love stuff like that. I love games that have like MMO elements without being an MMO, because most MMOs kind of suck. I'm just gonna be honest. It's pretty cool. So I've been playing that, and then I've been playing another game, which I have to recommend this game to anybody who enjoyed Vampire Survivors, to anybody who enjoys Binding of Isaac. The game I'm about to recommend, seriously, comes with my full recommendation. It's a game called Tiny Rogues, okay? It's awesome. It is a, like I said, there's a spirit of Vampire Survivors in it, but it's actually a little bit more involved than Vampire Survivors. It plays like Binding of Isaac. You get little objects and you move around on a little grid with your controller, and then you shoot in various directions. But the game has like 10 different classes. It has a whole stat system built into the dungeon crawling. The enemy designs are adorable. It uses these little pixel graphics. I'll probably play it on here at some point just to show you. Highly recommended. I got it for $5. Oh yeah, I will. Don't worry, Rioma. I'm gonna post about this game to my Steam page. For those who don't know, I have a Steam curator page. If you are interested in my video game opinions, which you should be, because let me just be honest, I recommend some of the best games around. Seriously, I am very picky about games, and I'm also very communicative. So feel free to shoot my little Steam curator page. It's just Demon Mama on Steam. I think I actually literally have do I have that one? Or is it curator? Oh no, are the commands not working? Oh, hold on, I can link it, whatever. Somebody can link it if we get the command running. You're trying to beat Cultivation Simulator? Well, that is like a game that takes a very long time to beat. It's really more about the journey. I have not recommended Guilty Gear Strive, but well, that's because I don't play fighting games. I am not a fighting gamer. It's the one genre that I really, really don't like. Not because I think they're bad. I'm just not good at fighting games. I've never been good at fighting games. So, as for Amazing Cultivation Simulator is incredible. I played that on stream. It is one of the most amazing games I've discovered in the last few years. I can't put it as high as I put PatholoGic because it's a very different game, but it's incredible. There we go, there's the one. Why didn't it work when I did it? That's weird. Thank you very much, Gayfesh. Thank you so much. Call of Duty, yeah, thank you very, very much, Worshipper of the Olympians. Have I played Disco Elysium? Yes, I have. I played Disco Elysium when it first came out back in 2019. Oh, it got purged. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for fixing that, Gayfesh. I really appreciate that. So I've been playing Tiny Rogues, which, like I said, Vampire Survivors mixed with Binding of Isaac, kind of. Super fun. Just, they've got like a huge list of weapons, and like I said, one of the things I love the most is the visual design. All of the enemies in the game are these cute little pixel sprites, and they have like hints about their attacks in their design. An example, there's this cute little cactus enemy in the game, and when it bounces, it shoots spikes everywhere. But it also has little flowers on the top of its hands, and so it does the spikes, and then it throws the flowers. It's just really, really well done. That's just like, that's a little detail that makes me go like, wow. You know what I mean? So, $5 game. If you want a really fun $5 game that basically anybody can get into and have a fun time with, it's called Tiny Rogues. Really good. Wait. Oh, hey, Corey Clayton. Hey, let me get you a badge. Hold on a second. Let me get you a badge, Corey. Hold on a second. Yeah, you're like a minor celebrity in this chat. Hold on a second. Let me get you in here. One moment. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Corey Clayton. Yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let me get you the boop, 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 boop. Where is it here? Notable. There we go. You're gonna have a fancy name now. Welcome and thank you for coming by. I hope you have a good time while you're here. I tried my hardest with Street Fighter 4, but I couldn't get into it. Went back to Street Fighter 3. Yeah, see, I've never been able to really get into any fighting games. I really liked Skullgirls for the aesthetic, but I was terrible at playing the game. I'm surprised you didn't come out with the eye patch. Yeah, I didn't have the prep time. I was actually admittedly running very, very late. When I started the stream, I had literally just stepped out of the shower and I still had so much to do. I was running late. Oh, hell yeah. Wow, that is incredibly flattering, Corey Clayton. Thank you so much. My goodness. That is very flattering. Your animations are amazing. And I love your stuff that you do. Oh boy. Okay, so let's see, what else have I been playing? Oh, there was a big update to Peglin. Peglin is a totally awesome game. I've recommended Peglin for a long time. I actually clocked 20 hours into the demo of Peglin. Peglin is a game, it's Peggle, but you play as a goblin, and it has a roguelike deck builder system, not really strictly cards. You don't do cards, but you fill your backpack with different types of balls that you can throw. Some of them are bouncy, some of them are slimy, some of them are rockets, some of them are evil ghosts that attack your enemies. And how well you do at the Peggle part determines how well you do at you do damage to the enemies that you're fighting. It's really, really, really good, and they just had a major update that just made the game even better. Like I said, I already recommended Peglin on this channel a whole bunch, but after the new update, it's just like, wow. If you like Peggle, if you like Bejeweled, if you like Slay the Spire, if you like any of those types of games, which they're all very different, but all three of those games have elements that are shared with Peglin. Highly recommended. I think it's like 15 bucks too. Really cheap game. And there is a ton of content still on the way. It's in early access, but the game is complete. You can do complete runs. There's many, many bosses. There's all kinds of items. It's a really amazing game. Can't recommend Peglin enough. So that's what I've been playing. I've been playing Peglin. I've been playing Tiny Rogues, and I've been playing Call of Duty. I'm thinking that I might do a Death Stranding playthrough soon. Not on stream. I tried to do Death Stranding on stream, and I found it very difficult to do on stream. And part of the reason for that is that it has movies in it, basically. The cool thing about Death Stranding is that Death Stranding is not only a absolutely amazing game, but also it has a literal movie inside of it that you kind of have to watch, which is very difficult for me to do on stream. But I don't know, maybe I'll do like an off-stream playthrough and record some stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it yet. But you find Death Stranding hard to get into. Death Stranding is a little bit hard to get into because it's a game that doesn't when you first start Death Stranding, it doesn't immediately strike you as like a game in the same way that you think of most games. Most games, you're like, oh, you jump right into the action. It's like, press X to pick up your, press X to activate your shield training, Master Chief. Press RB to throw a grenade. This game is like, it kind of drops you in. There's a bunch of cinematic elements, but let me tell you, Death Stranding is in my top 10 list of games of all time. I don't know if I could off the cuff name in order which games are my favorite of all time, but it is way up there. Death Stranding is a work of literal art, and it's worth it. It's worth pushing through the initial difficulty of picking up the game. It's a weird game. It's a game where you have to balance. It's like you have to struggle to walk and climb, and you have to pee, and you have to drink water, and like fix your shoes and stuff. So it has a lot of weird elements, but I'm telling you, it is incredible. It is so good. Oh yeah, it has poo grenades, which is funny. Oh yeah, as I've said, some of you some of you imps will remember, Kojima games are basically always about dirty boys getting clean and clean boys getting dirty. That is just like, that is the central spirit of every single Kojima game, and that is absolutely true about this game. You spend a lot of time cleaning up your boy and getting your boy very dirty again, and cleaning up your boy and getting your boy very dirty again, and being a good father, which is extremely cute and incredibly loving. Yeah. It's just, yeah. I have not Claire the Egg. That sounds very interesting. BB. Hey, Canoon. It's been a while since I've been able to catch a stream. Things have been, how have things been? Things have been very good. I went on a vacation, which was wonderful. It was intense, but wonderful. I've come back feeling very inspired, and I think it shows. Everybody's been having a lot of fun. You're smoking a fatty for me? Thank you, appreciate that. Thank you, seriously. I'm gonna have some weed later tonight, but not tonight. Do I have thoughts on Prey? Prey is awesome. Prey is, I love Prey. I played Prey in early 2019, I think, and I quite liked it. Oh, here's what I can say. The praise that I can give for Prey, praising Prey, is Prey is a game that permanently affected my nightmares. It has a certain type of fear and scariness that stuck in my dreams. And still to this day, from time to time, I will have a nightmare that incorporates creatures and locations from Prey. It's a really good horror game. Yeah. You want me to try Hyper Demon? Okay, yeah, I could give that one. Thoughts on drug testing at dangerous jobs? Whew, that's a big question. I think it really depends on the job. I think a lot of jobs use drug testing as a bludgeon and as a way to basically intimidate their workers, but there are some jobs where it is very important that people are not inebriated in any way, shape, or form on the job. So I think there's some places where certain level of drug testing is warranted, but in a lot of workplaces, it just displays a massive amount of distrust for the worker and also is used as a way to intimidate people. Have I played Papers, Please? I have, yes. Aren't there several games called Prey? Yes, I should have been more clear. Prey 20, oh crap. Prey, 2017, there's the one. Prey 2017, there we go. The old Prey is not the same as the new Prey, or countless other games that are also called Prey. 8D5D2D Derek, did you hear the unfunny billionaire let the other unfunny billionaire back onto the bird thing, but the other billion wouldn't go back on the bird thing? Yeah, you know what? Let's just watch that together. Can we just watch that? Can we watch that together? Yeah, we can. It's my stream. We can do whatever the hell I want. Isn't that great? What a great feeling. It's cool being a streamer in some ways. All right, there's a bunch we got to talk about with Twitter. Hold on, let me get this real quick. Where'd it go? Where's the video? Oh, I have the video here. I know I have it here somewhere. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, we got it. Oh yeah, here it is. All right, let's watch this together, everybody. Here we go. Oh wait, it is not Cooking Mama right now. My goodness, my goodness.
I don't see it because I don't see any reason for it. They have a lot of problems at Twitter. You see what's going on. It may make it, it may not make it, but the problems are incredible. The engagements are negative, and you have a lot of bots and you have a lot of fake accounts, which I think they should get on. But Truth Social has taken the place for a lot of people, and I don't see them going back onto Twitter.
So not only did Donald Trump literally tweet about Elon Musk being an enormous cuck, Donald Trump did a tweet some time ago, or I think it was actually on Truth Social where he posted this, but he was like, he was like, oh, Elon came to the White House and he wanted me to buy into his spaceship to nowhere and his exploding cars. And I said no, but if he wanted me to, I could have told him he'd get down on your hands and knees and beg, and he would have said yes. Literally, unironically, Donald Trump said, and I quote, I could have asked Elon Musk to get down on his hands and knees and beg, and he would have done it. It is so incredible. And then, on top of that, the delicious, horrible cherry on top of all of it is that Elon Musk cucked himself out to try and make a big deal about getting Trump back on Twitter to be this free speech zone. And then Donald Trump's just like, I don't know. Actually, Twitter looks like a dump. It's a dump. They got lots of problems over at Twitter. Big problems. Huge problems. I don't want those problems. Truth Social don't got any problems. Everybody's on Truth Social. The water's warm, folks. It's great over here. Oh my God, it's amazing. It's one of those moments where I just go, this is the world. It's comeuppance. You know what I mean? It's like watching an episode of Always Sunny in Philadelphia. You know how every person involved in that show is just like the characters are all assholes, and so you're able to have fun because all of the assholes are just fucking each other over in the worst ways imaginable. That's what it's like watching Elon Musk and Twitter. Oh, it's so good. Louis Vuitton asks, what was the other social media company you recommended the other day? Oh, I recommended Co-Host. Now, keep in mind, Co-Host is they've had a huge burst in user numbers, so it's possible that it takes off the ground, but it's still in the works, so consider it like an early access thing. It's very good though. Co-Host is their TOS explicitly allows not safe for work and porn. They've said explicitly that they are not going to ban like furries and stuff like that. It's not like a site that's designed for that, but they've said we're not gonna ban that stuff, which is really cool. So Co-Host is a good option. And at the moment, you can just sign up and make an account on Co-Host. I think in the sign up form, it asks you to like give an invite code. You don't need an invite code. The invite code lets you skip verification, and the text isn't super clear, but just so you know, you can sign up on Co-Host and they'll verify you in basically no time. Yeah. It's funny that everybody's making the egg joke because Co-Host's mascot is called an egg bug. It's a little tiny bug made out of an egg. What are your thoughts on Mastodon? Are you considering making an account? I have a very old Mastodon account, and currently I am looking at making a Mastodon. I have some reservations about Mastodon, but there are other things that are exciting about Mastodon. The fact that Mastodon is built on open source federated technology is pretty cool. The problem with that is that there's a lot of issues that haven't been resolved with Mastodon. So right now I'm at a medium on Mastodon. Yeah, Doe is working on a private one. I cannot give you guys invites to Doe's Mastodon. No. Yeah. But Doe is making a Mastodon server so we can at least figure out what we're doing on there. Maybe I might end up getting hooked up to a bunch of different Mastodons. The cool thing about Mastodon is that it's just Twitter. Like it functions identically to Twitter, except that it's independent servers that are linking to one another. So you have more control over your environment, basically. Yeah, we gotta see exactly, Somnostatic. Yeah. I've liked federating, but it needs a lot of moderation. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't, oh yeah, that's also true. There's no like, well, there is algorithms, but the algorithms are based on the federation that you're on. It's kind of complicated. Are we gonna watch the Math Jesus Freak again? Oh, I don't know, maybe. Jezebel word, oh, maybe we will. How about the Demon Mama Facebook group? Oh yeah, thank you. Everyone who's here, first of all, like the stream. There's a ton of you here who I know haven't liked the stream, and I would love it if you would like the stream. Like it for Mama, please. It helps us so much. We always get a gajillion more viewers. Right now, we're already at 314 imps watching right now on a Sunday night. That's awesome. Thank you all so much. Press that like button. Secondly, we have a Facebook page now. Now, I know. Facebook, mama, Facebook, that's for boomers. You're right, it is for boomers, but guess what? That's all we got right now. And Facebook currently, statistically, has the highest engagement of any social media site out there. So it's a really good place to be right now for a lot of content creators, and a lot of people that you know are likely gonna end up being on Facebook. So join our Facebook page. I'm gonna post the link in the chat right now. Go click that, join up. I've been posting memes, I've been posting pictures. It's been good. There you go. I would love to have you on our Facebook page. It's been a lot of work. I'm basically starting up from ground zero on, is that the right phrase? No, whatever. I've been starting from the bottom up, let's put it that way. And it's a little bit daunting because I'm used to having over 10,000 followers on Twitter, and now I have like 100. But the engagement is awesome. People actually see all the posts. Like, I have like 100 followers, and I'm getting a ton of those people to actually engaging on the post, which is really fun. That means you get to have fun too. Oh, thank you so much, Corey. Yeah, we've got this, what I want to do is I would really like the Demon Mama page to end up being like to have like a group with it that people can post memes on and stuff, and, you know, treat it like a Reddit or something. But yeah. So we're going back to 2014? No, we're going forward. It's just we might have to use some old tools. It's like that part, it's like the part in the sci-fi movies where like the intrepid young captain of the ship gets kicked out of the Federation or whatever because he was like, no, the aliens, the bad aliens are coming. And the Federation's like, get the fuck out of here. And then he's like, God damn it. And he has to go steal like a shitty ship, you know? And then he's flying on the old technology, but they're actually kicking ass, and it's the power of the people inside the ship that makes them kick ass because they're like, we're the best pilots around. It's that kind of thing. Hell yeah, no problem, Corey. Louis Boy says, here's a question. What's your favorite article of clothing recently? For example, I've been wearing a beanie very often. It's become quite the favorite. I recently got a pair of really, really, really nice insulated hiking, what are they, how do I even, just hiking pants? Insulated hiking pants from LL Bean. And they're so comfortable. It's unbelievable. They're so nice to my skin, and they're really durable and extremely warm. So that's my favorite article of clothing right now. Hell yeah, Chariot. Oh, hey, I watched one of your videos earlier. I watched your video on the Loner Box. No, was it the no? It wasn't the Loner Box one, was it? Yes, it was. It was the definitions mongering one. It was really, really good. Yeah, Chariot is a super fun streamer. You should check out Chariot. Yeah, so. Oh, yeah, little you. Oh, Chariot, hush. Just because you have a small channel doesn't mean you don't have big talent. You are incredibly talented, and I will sing your praises about the content that you make all the time, especially your prepared content. You nail it out of the park with research, basically like nobody else, and it's genuinely an inspiration to me and should be an inspiration to others. Killjoy 40K says, Demon Mama, you basically described the end of the Battleship movie. A bunch of World War II vets recommissioned a museum ship to fight the aliens. Oops, I didn't mean to. I haven't even seen that movie, but I guess, I don't know who made that movie. I guess great minds think alike or something. Louis Boy says, who's your favorite orange fictional character? Calcifer? From Howl's Moving Castle? Calcifer? I think that's my favorite orange character that I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, people like that one. Oh, it was Michael Bay? All right, based. Look, Michael Bay's fun, okay? Oh, I'm gonna get mad. Oh, I can't do this. Hold on, I gotta keep. Oh, it is almost time. Oh, I'm gonna get so mad. Guys, I got so mad. This morning, I was seething this morning. Boy, oh boy, was I mad this morning. I woke up, and by chance, one of the first things that I saw was somebody, you know what, we're gonna get to this. It's time, it is almost time. Worshipper of the Olympian says the battleship they commandeer was the USS Missouri, a BB-63. It's an Iowa class battleship. Whoa, that's cool information. Thank you very much. Channel your anger. Oh, yeah. Silent says in YouTube chat, I found Demon Mama seething on the couch this morning. I was literally so angry. Like, I was genuinely like red in the face. I was so mad. We're gonna talk about it. Okay, yeah, I'll check that out at some point. Here, let me put that in my notes there, Corey. Let me put that on my stream notes. Boy, do I have, oh, I'm so fucking pissed off. I'm getting mad because, oh God. Anyway, there's been a lot of nonsense going on online right now, okay? Like a lot of nonsense, okay? Jesus Christ. Okay, where do I want to start on this? Mama Coin rising in value. Mama Coin has only been going up. Like, I mean straight up. Mama Coin has been soaring. We're going past the moon all the way to Mars. We're gonna kick Elon Musk's flag down on Mars, and then we're gonna continue all the way to, I don't know, maybe we'll go all the way to Uranus. Woohoo! Boom! Gotcha! I dislike Lefty gun discourse. Oh, I'm gonna get so mad. I'm gonna get so mad. Oh, I'm gonna get so mad. Oh. By the way, I haven't set up the soundboard yet because I want to make some major changes to the soundboard layout. However, the soundboard should be back for the next stream, not today's stream, just so you know. It's gonna be really great. Yeah, we can, yeah, this is a perfect example. Yep, you know what? I'm gonna use this chart. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. Mama gonna morb. I'm gonna more than morb. I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm pissed as shit, okay? But first, we have to be reasonable, okay? All right, everybody. It's time. It's time for us to just get right into it, okay? All right, my voice is warmed up. This is the opportunity. I'm not gonna be plugging the channel at all throughout this segment because obviously. So this is your chance before we get into this very heavy topic. Like the stream, subscribe, consider telling your friends about Demon Mama, and definitely get onto the Demon Mama Facebook page. Where we're trying to grow a presence on Facebook because we would like to have a lot of fun on there. And of course, if you'd like to support the show, your donations are deeply, deeply appreciated. This is my only income, and you all make that possible, so your donations are deeply appreciated. Please consider donating so that I can afford Christmas stuff. That'd be great. Oh, that's awesome, Worshipper of the Olympians. I did not know that. The USS Missouri was the ship that Imperial Japan signed unconditional surrender on 2nd of September, 1945. Wow, that is very interesting. Anyway. All right. All right, guys. My lovely imps, we have to have a discussion. And unfortunately, this is a discussion that we have had to have a lot in recent memory. It's not an easy discussion to have, but I hope that you will stick here with me regardless, because it's really goddamn important that we talk about this, okay? Last night in Colorado Springs, there was a mass shooting. And this was a mass shooting that occurred at a place called Club Q, which by the name, you hopefully can tell, it's a gay bar, okay? Now, some of you might remember that the most deadly mass shooting in history, the Pulse nightclub shooting, also happened at a gay bar, and that was just a few years ago. We've had an unbelievable escalation of violence directed towards LGBTQ people who have done nothing wrong in every single instance. We're not talking about people going after some murderer who happens to be gay. We're talking about innocent, random people being targeted while doing nothing against the law, while doing nothing. This is a nothing short of raw bigotry and hatred. I want to start this out with something that's going to be a little bit hard to watch. So I just want to warn you that this is going to be a very difficult thing to watch together. And again, I promise you we're going to talk about things afterwards, but we really have to open with the simple and raw truth of what happened. So please sit with me here and just take a minute. Seriously, don't go away. It's not violent, it's not scary or anything like that. It's just important, okay? So this was an interview with one of the people who was present in the shooting in Colorado Springs at the gay bar last night. Let's take a listen.
As I was dancing on the dance floor, I heard shots fired. I thought it was the music because there were no screams, there was no help, help, nothing like that. Then there were more shots. When I realized what was going on, I ran to the dressing room immediately. There was a customer that followed me, and there was a drag performer, Delusional, who was in the dressing room. I made them lock the doors, and we got down on the ground and cut off the lights immediately. We heard everything. We heard more shots fired. We heard the assailant being beat up by someone that I assumed that tackled him. We heard the police come in. We heard them yelling at him. We heard them saying check certain people because they're critical. We heard everything, and all I can think about is everything. My life, just everything. Friends, family, loved ones. I came here to celebrate my birthday. Honestly, I was supposed to be in Denver, but I came back a day early, and it's sad.
Joshua, what does this mean for the LGBTQ community here in Colorado Springs, this shooting?
It's hard to say. It means so much because this is our only safe space here in the Springs. And so for this to get shot up, what are we gonna do now? Where are we gonna go? Yeah, we can rebuild and come together and this, but what about those people that lost their lives for no reason? Like the other 18 that were injured. I could have been one of them. It means a lot because, again, what are we gonna do now? How are we gonna feel safe in our city?
This was your safe space?
Yeah, this was the only LGBTQIA+ space in the entire city of Colorado Springs. It's won awards in Independent Magazine. I got my start here. So many of my friends I met here and people that I call loved ones, and now it's shattered.
Now that made me cry the first time I watched it too. And it really fucking bothers me. And I spent last night in a really fucking bad mood. And I know I said this was gonna be really fucking heavy because it is. And I'm really I thought I was gonna have an easier time talking about it. But you get really tired of hearing this shit, and you get really tired of thinking about the people that you love potentially being the ones who are hit next, and it's a lot, okay? Now, This guy was really pouring his heart out, and I think it's pretty obvious what this type of experiencing, no matter how strong you are, no matter how prepared and how maybe you could even say how numbed you are to the hatred that goes on in this country, there are some levels of extremity that hit even the strongest of us, you know? And this is one of those times. And the same thing happened years ago, before I was a streamer, when the Pulse nightclub shooting happened, and seeing the way people talked about it, and the way people thought about it, and also the way that people forgot it. It's really difficult. It's really difficult to make any sense of events like this, because there really isn't any sense in it. The only sense is that there are people who irrationally hate people just for being gay, or for, I mean, let's be honest, there's probably a lot of people who aren't even gay at that goddamn pub. We're gonna look through a couple of articles, and we're gonna look at a couple of other things here once I'm a little bit more composed. But I wanted to show you guys that, because this is the type of stuff that we simply cannot look away from. I believe that true and true. I am just a gamer on the internet, okay? That's what I am. I'm a entertainer who's very opinionated. And so a lot of times I just don't feel equipped at all to talk about any of these things, or like it's gonna do anything. But at the same time, you all are here with me now. We're all here talking about this issue. We're here looking with our eyes held high into the face of terror, into the face of people who genuinely do not believe that we're human. People who are so filled with irrational hate, so deeply, deeply radicalized by a machine of production of hatred in this country. And I'm happy that at least we can look at this guy's tears and we can bear them together. We can look at his pain and we can hear what he has to say. We can hear his words, and we can at least listen to them together. We can at least keep that in our mind and keep that in our hearts, so that we can have an idea of just how fucking important it is, every single last space. Because the bar that was just shot up was not some gigantic location. It wasn't a Madison Square Garden. It wasn't the center of all of attention. It was a gay bar in a relatively small town. It was the gay bar in a relatively small town. And it meant a lot to people. There's a reason why they fucking target this shit. They know that humans need warmth, humans need togetherness, humans need connection. And these small places, even places like this chat, even places like the various discords of all of these wonderful, wonderful queer people that I talk to and that I know online, these places are safe. They're places where queer people can find one another, where they can find solidarity and strength. And also, we know why they target them. Because they want us to die. Okay, let's get into the facts of the situation, okay? And we're not gonna stay on the saddest part of this entire thing. I'm sorry if this was clumsy. I was trying to be as clear as possible, but it is really, really difficult to talk about. It's incredibly difficult to respond to this. But I do know one thing that we can do, and I do know one thing that we can talk about. But to do that, we have to understand what actually happened in full, okay? So let me just bring up the article, and we're gonna go and we're gonna read through everything that happened, okay? Here we go. The Colorado Times Recorder, this is a local newspaper to Colorado, Five dead following Colorado Springs shooting at LGBTQ nightclub. 5 people are dead and at least 18 are wounded following a mass shooting event at Club Q in Colorado Springs, according to the Colorado Springs Police Department. Club Q is one of Colorado Springs' oldest LGBTQ nightclubs, and it regularly hosts drag shows and community events. According to Lieutenant Pamela Castro, the CSPD public information officer, the first calls regarding a shooting came at 11:56 p.m. on November 19th. The police department arrived at 12 a.m., and the suspect, identified as 22-year-old Anderson Lee Aldrich, was taken into custody at 12:02 a.m. We know one or more patrons heroically intervened to subdue the suspect, and we praise those individuals who did so because their actions clearly saved lives. We're gonna pause there for just a second. We know 2 people. This article was posted pretty shortly after. We now know that there were 2 people who fought the gunman, literally fought the gunman. Now, they didn't have guns on them, for a number of reasons. Most clubs don't let you bring guns into them for obvious reasons. They fought with tooth and nail, and they saved people's lives. I want you to understand that the mayor of Colorado Springs also made a statement thanking these people. 2 people saved many lives. 18 people got hit, 5 people got killed. And because these people intervened, because these people took a stand and fought this guy down, countless others escaped, including the man we just watched just a few minutes ago, who explicitly mentioned how he grabbed the performers, scooted them over into the dressing room, locked down the doors, blocked the doors, and stayed safe. That type of heroic intervention can save lives by allowing other people to escape. Not every single person in the world is able or is going to be capable or even in the right place to be able to fight in that way. But some people did. Those who could did, and they saved a lot of people's lives. So I want us to be clear about that, and I want us to understand, and I hope we get to hear the names of those people. I have not yet found an article that names them, probably for good reason, because if they were named, they would most likely be targeted. Just further goes to tell you the state of affairs in the United States, which we'll get to after this. But let's just say, holy shit, what a bunch of heroes, okay? Let's continue the article. In a statement posted to Facebook, Club Q wrote, "Club Q is devastated by the senseless attack on our community. Our prayers and thoughts are with all the victims and their families and friends. We thank the quick reactions of the heroic customers that subdued the gunman and ended this hate attack. Club Q is a safe haven for our LGBTQ citizens," said CSPD Chief Adrian Vasquez. "Every citizen has the right to feel safe and secure in our city, to go about our beautiful city without fear of being harmed or treated poorly. I'm so terribly saddened and heartbroken." Vasquez cautioned that the investigation is still in the early stages and noted the FBI is already on scene and assisting with the investigation. "We are also working to identify the victims who have died and notify their families." Vasquez reported that at least 2 firearms were found on the scene, that a long rifle was used in the shooting. Now, this is not a whole lot of information. A long rifle could mean a lot of things. But again, it doesn't really matter exactly what type of weaponry was used here, obviously. On June 18th, 2021, so summer of last year, Aldrich was involved in a bomb threat in the Lorson Ranch neighborhood. According to a news release from the El Paso County Sheriff's Office, the reporting party said that her son was threatening to cause harm to her with a homemade bomb, multiple weapons, and ammunition. The reporting party was not in the home at the time when she made the call and was not sure where her son was. Deputies responded to the home after further investigation realized the suspect, Anderson Lee Aldrich, date of birth 05/20/2000, was in the block of Pilgrimage Road, which is 1 mile away from the address. Our deputies contacted the suspect by phone and he refused to comply with orders and surrender. The guy who did the shooting was already involved in a bomb threat, an armed threat, and evading the police. Now, I don't want to jump to conclusions immediately, but I think it's pretty apparent what type of position and what type of person you would have to be to get that sort of treatment from the police. To literally threaten to murder someone, to have arms and a homemade bomb, and to not only walk, but to be able to to be able to flee and resist arrest, okay? I just want to bring out the attention that the police do not treat everyone equally on this. We know who gets to get away with hate crimes and who gets to be arrested for walking at night and looking suspicious. I apologize if there's issues. Please refresh the stream. Sorry about that. Oh no, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, I'm sorry. We're having some stream issues. Danny, just you'll have to edit this part out. What is going on? My connection is fine, or it was fine. Okay, I just tested my internet. It's YouTube side. Amazing, incredible, amazing. Okay, hopefully this will be strong now. The video is having some issues. I do not know what is going on with it. My internet is holding strong, so this has got to be on YouTube's side of things. All right, hopefully it clears out. We're gonna resume what we were talking about here. Let us continue with the article. Apologies for that hiccup there. This was not on my side. YouTube seems to be having some issues today. Let's continue. Deputies evacuated the neighborhood, and over an hour, Aldrich finally surrendered. Although Aldrich was charged with 2 counts of felony menacing and 3 counts of first-degree kidnapping, no formal charges were pursued in this case, which has since been sealed, according to the DA's office. That's weird. Michael Allen, the 4th Judicial District Attorney who declined to charge Aldrich in 2021, expressed sympathy for the victim and their families. This is a tragic day for our community, blah, 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 blah. This is the guy who did not charge this guy after an attempted kidnapping and multiple threats of bomb threats and gun threats. Here we have the governor. The Club Q shooting in Colorado Springs was horrific, sickening, and devastating news to wake up to, said Governor Jared Polis, Colorado's first openly gay governor, in a Facebook post. My heart breaks for the family and the friends of those lost, injured, and traumatized in this horrific shooting. I have spoken with Mayor Suthers and clarified that every state resource is available to local law enforcement in Colorado Springs. We are eternally grateful for the brave individuals who blocked the gunman, likely saving many lives in the process, and for the first responders who swiftly responded to this horrific shooting. Colorado stands with our LGBTQ community and everyone impacted by this tragedy as we mourn. The Club Q shooting comes after more than a year of conservative politicians and commentators demonizing the LGBTQ community and holding increasingly violent protests against drag events. This summer, Representative Dave Williams, R. Colorado Springs, and Representative Mark Baisley, R. Roxborough Park, raised concerns about groomers at a Highlands Ranch drag show. U.S. Representative Lauren Boebert, who in June said the left is grooming our kids, tweeted this morning, the news out of Colorado Springs is absolutely awful. This morning, the victims and their families are in our prayers. Bullshit, Lauren Boebert. Lauren Boebert is the most crocodile tears you could possibly imagine. This fucking monster goes around constantly demonizing LGBTQ people, and I didn't even mention that today is Transgender Day of Remembrance. That is what today is. I know, it's a small holiday that mostly only trans people ever take any time, but it's literally the day in which trans people take time to remember those who have died. Those that we have lost, which are many, okay? Corey Clayton says, groomer has been overused so much that it means the same thing as woke these days. Unironically, they are constantly pushing this narrative. Constantly. It is nothing short of a countrywide campaign to demonize, slander, and libel queer people as a whole. There's another thing I want to read. Let me just bring this up real quick. Let's take a look at this article, because this is really, really telling. Anderson Lee Aldrich, 5 fast facts you need to know, okay? Anderson Lee Aldrich is the 22-year-old suspect accused of perpetrating a mass shooting at Club Q. He was, keep in mind, arrested during the act, okay? So this is not like, oh, he's just accused. He was caught during the act. This guy's guilty. No questions asked. A gay nightclub in Colorado Springs, Colorado. The November 19th, 2022 attack left 5 dead and now 25 injured. The active shooter burst into the nightclub with a long rifle and opened fire inside just before midnight. Colorado Springs Police Lieutenant Pamela Castro said. This is what we, wow, look at this. The early morning news conference on November 20th. Aldrich was subdued by heroic patrons of the bar who were credited with saving many lives, Castro said. One disarmed Aldrich and beat him with his own gun, according to NPR. Wow, that's some Metal Gear Solid shit, okay? Dude went up and did the CQC, the fucking close quarters combat. Whap! Heavy has confirmed that Aldrich is the grandson of outgoing Republican State Assembly member Randy Vopel. Now, this is where it gets very, very interesting, folks. That's right. He's the grandson of a far-right state politician, the former mayor of Santee, California. So this guy was a mayor in California, moved to Colorado Springs, and became a state assembly member. Vopel represents the 71st district in the San Diego area. Oh, sorry. My mistake. He's still in California, not in Colorado Springs. Small error there. Just want to make that correct. There were calls to expel Vopel from the state assembly after he made comments comparing the January 6th attack to the Revolutionary War. Aldrich's mother, Laura Vopel, has written posts praising Randy Vopel on Facebook and confirming that he is indeed her father. And here's the quote from Randy Vopel about January 6th, okay? This is Lexington and Concord. First shots fired against tyranny. About January 6th, says Randy Vopel, who was defeated in a Republican primary in August of 2022. He said in a San Diego Union Tribune article just 3 days after January 6th. Tyranny will follow in the aftermath of the Biden swear-in on January 20th. According to the San Diego Union Tribune, Vopel later tweeted that he condemned the violence and lawlessness. Vopel and his office did not immediately respond to requests for comments from Heavy. The first 2 victims named were the bartenders, Derek Rump and Daniel Aston, who were remembered in tributes for their kindness and vibrant personalities. You can read more about the victims here. Here are 2 of the people who were killed last night. Daniel Aston and Derek Rump. Aldrich was arrested in 2021 after his mother reported to police he was threatening to harm her with a homemade bomb and multiple weapons. Authorities, we're gonna skip that because we just read that part. Authorities said the Colorado Springs active shooting is being investigated through the lens of a hate crime, but that has not been definitively determined. Interesting. It's with a heavy heart that I have to tell you that we had a shooting at a local club this evening, said Castro, the police spokesperson in Colorado Springs. No officer-involved shooting was involved. Authorities said that Anderson Aldrich is a 22-year-old male. Authorities have not yet released a photo of Aldrich. The photos Heavy has found are a few years old, so he looks younger in them than he likely looks today. Some people are falsely sharing a picture of Raleigh, North Carolina Christmas parade suspect landing glass on Twitter, saying it's Aldrich. Glass has nothing to do with this shooting. The other victims have not yet been identified. 2 are in critical condition. The mass shooting broke out around midnight on November 19th on the evening in which it was hosting a drag show. It came in as an active shooting, Castro said. Police Chief Adrian Vasquez said in November 22 news conference that police are working tirelessly to make sure justice is achieved. Club Q is a safe haven for our LGBTQ citizens. So here's the dude right there. Looks like, I think this is the one right here. Yes, kicking the leg in the middle next to Randy Vopel. And here's the, it's an interesting little hand signal he's doing there. Here's his grandfather, Republican, running. Here's my promise to you. I will stand up for East County values, oppose the out-of-control spending and regulations, and never, ever join the swamp. Heavy was not able to find any social media profiles for Aldrich, but Facebook posts made by his mother reveal he had been dealing with mental health issues. And this is just more details about that. Let me see if there's anything else relevant to what we're talking about here. Well, here we go. They're talking about the bomb threat. Here's the evidence of the bomb threat, which we already saw before. The club promoted an all-ages musical drag brunch and held another drag show in the evening of the mass shooting. Club Q called the tragedy a hate attack. It's obviously a hate attack. Very, very obviously. Okay, so yeah, the rest of the stuff in here is really small details that don't really matter. I want to look at something real quick, okay? We're gonna look up, I'm gonna show you guys a little infographic. Are you ready? Monthly counts of anti-LGBTQ+ demonstrations in the United States. This is a graph from January 1st of 2017 until yesterday, okay? Do you see? Can we just chart how sharp this increase is real quick? So here we go. Boop. And over here, we have a little color guide that tells us, were they targeting a drag show or drag queen story hour? And as you can see, right around this part of the year, actually, oh my God, it was just a little bit earlier in the year when, who were the accounts? Who were the people that were making a big deal about drag shows and drag queen story hour? Do you guys remember? Could it have been Matt Walsh, Chaya Rychik, AKA Libs of TikTok? Could it have been Tim Pool? Could it have been Steven Crowder? Could it have been Tucker Carlson? Could it have been Fox News? Could it have even been some other right-wing influencers, people who now want to call themselves leftists, but also seem to have a big issue with drag queen story hour and other drag events? Yeah, somebody's bringing up someone whose name involves a shoe, but let me be completely honest. Shoe, while absolutely engaging in this type of rhetoric, I will say, I'll give just the tiniest drop, doesn't quite go quite as hard. But don't think that washes your hands of it. And I hope you're listening to this. I hope you're listening and seeing this right now, and you really, really, really fucking think twice before you post shit like this again in the future. I remember me having to debunk the countless misinformation that were shared by, let's just say, maybe centrist and right-leaning people in these spaces. Oh, I did a video on it, Corey. You can go watch it. You can go check it out. People, somebody link Corey the video that I did on the whole shoe on head drag queen or drag show. Oh, true, Louis Vuitton. But keep in mind, shoe on head is a small drop in the water compared to people like Matt Walsh, Tucker Carlson, Fox News, Steven Crowder, Libs of TikTok, Tim Pool, and all of those people. Somebody give Corey a link so that we don't have to spend much time on this, because I don't really care to talk about that part. Okay? Now, many of you will know that for the last couple of weeks, myself and many other people in this space have been embroiled in an argument, an ongoing argument, about whether or not it is fair to say that there is an ongoing genocide against trans people and queer people in the United States of America. And I really, really, really want people to just take a second and take a deep breath and recognize exactly what's going on here. Not just to recognize the objective facts, the literal data on just how absolutely unhinged the rhetoric against trans people has been, and how that rhetoric has directly led to a massive increase in anti-trans, anti-LGBTQ protests that are going on. These are against the people that are involved, okay? We're not talking about they're protesting oh, we don't like this law, the way this law is worded. They are protesting the existence of queer people, okay? If that wasn't enough, can we not please, for the love of God, acknowledge the bloodshed, the literal stochastic terrorism and murders that are being meted out on innocent queer people all over this country? This is just the latest and the loudest. Not to mention the countless others who wish that they could do something not like this, the countless others who are begging and praying with every single post that they make that this happens again. Do we not recall the bomb threats called into a fucking children's hospital? The people who are unwilling to acknowledge the state of affairs that we are in, the people who bury their heads in the sand, the blood is on your hands, and history will remember you exactly like it remembers the people who stood by in World War II, the people who stood by during the Holocaust. And I don't want to get off on too much of a note, but just keep in mind that over on Twitter, one of the world's largest social media platforms, right now, multiple people directly involved in spreading this hate have been unbanned, have been allowed back onto their platform. The Babylon Bee, Donald Trump, and Kanye West. And I want you just to notice, take a look at what Kanye West posted today when he got back. I wonder what Kanye West and Elon Musk, who liked it, could be trying to signal at when he gets unbanned and comes back and says, Shalom, which, by the way, is the traditional Jewish greeting. You are in denial if you don't think that we are living through an absolutely equivalent time to the pre-World War II era of Germany. We are in the modern version of the Weimar Republic. And everything doesn't fold out exactly the same because, well, the fucking internet exists for now. The internet exists, and But guess what? Stochastic terrorism was happening all over Germany. Jewish people were driven out of their shops. Jewish people were driven out of their collective, their communities. They were driven into ghettos. Trans people, queer people, and disabled people were treated exactly the same. They were driven out of their communities. Their businesses were vandalized. They were targeted. They were slandered. There were newspapers publishing every single day, oh, all this made up libelous garbage about an entire group of people who has done nothing wrong. It is following the exact same pattern. And if you are not able to fight against this, you have blood on your hands. You will be remembered by history as someone who stood by to let this all happen again. But, my lovely imps, do you know who will not be remembered that way? You and me. You and I are not going to be remembered that way because I'm not going down without a fight. I'm not backing down, and I'm not afraid, not even a little bit. Do you understand that? I might just be a gaming streamer on the internet. I might just be a little small-time political commentator, but I am not going to go down without a fight. And I am not going to be forgotten. And you are not going to be forgotten. Yeah, for those who don't believe me, by the way, here's the proof. This is a real tweet from 3:17 p.m. today. We got people here going all about it. It did not take long. It did not take long for Germany to spin full on into the Holocaust. But it did take a lot of energy from people who were highly, highly motivated to make it happen. These propagandists, these liars, these people who go and do cover and genocide denial, who play little word games on the internet, they are the gears of the machine of genocide. And genocide is not a single act. Do you understand that? That's part of what makes it so fucking dangerous. It's not one person that does a genocide. It's a lot of people. It is a machine that is built. It requires breaking down people's rational thought processes, turning them into machines of hate. It requires building thought-terminating cliches that shut off people's critical thinking skills and that encourage reaction based on hate, as opposed to any sort of rational thought or compassion. And this has been building in our country for a very long time. I have been shouting about it, literally, since the beginning of my career on this goddamn, godforsaken website. It's not a, it could happen here. It's an, it is happening here. It is happening now. We are watching as the propaganda machine fires up again and again and again, and it is louder now than it has ever been. The propaganda machine against queer people, against all queer people, against gay people. Have you not seen that people like Matt Walsh are pivoting to targeting gay marriage? They're not just satisfied with persecuting trans people, but you should care that they're fucking persecuting us. You should fucking care. You shouldn't just care for your own goddamn skin. Gays aren't next. This was a gay bar. It was targeted on Trans Day of Remembrance. It was targeted because of a drag event, but it was gay people who died. And I'm sure some trans people as well. Nebuchadnezzar in YouTube chat says, What are your solutions then, Demon Mama? Whining is fine, but you have an audience. Nebuchadnezzar, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself and never open your goddamn mouth around these parts. Ban that motherfucker. Permanently ban that motherfucker from my chat. You stupid, inhuman cunt. You'll have to edit that out, Danny. I'm very sorry. Not that this is ever gonna get monetized, because of course YouTube will suppress the shit out of anything this serious. You disgust me. You individually, you through the computer screen right now. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Nebuchadnezzar, whatever your fucking name is. You are a disappointment. You are a pathetic example of the human race. You should rethink your life, rethink your priorities, and shut the fuck up. Let me give you another example, because this is what made me mad this morning, okay? I'm just gonna show you something, okay? Yesterday, I posted a tweet. This was long before this shooting happened. I didn't know, I had no way of knowing, obviously, I have no way of knowing any of this is gonna happen. Gun discourse is always funny, especially on the left. I have a gun, you don't believe in having guns. If you don't want me to have a gun, are you gonna take it from me? Are you gonna join forces with fascists to make me surrender it? And to this tweet, this was what was replied this morning. You can see it right here. I just wanna bring attention real quick to the timestamp here. This was 10:30. I woke up this morning and I received this message. This actually just happened to be one of the first messages that I saw this morning. And this guy said, this guy, by the way, I took a whole bunch of screenshots just because this guy was in my comments all of yesterday. I'm talking dozens of replies at me with I responded to him one time, but he decided to come back this morning after the shooting to tell me this. Worth pointing out that since I started arguing about this last night, there has been one mass shooting that I know of. And of course, he went on to say a whole bunch of other things. Let me just bring those things up so I can give you a taste of exactly what I've been dealing with this guy. Okay? Let me just show you. Here we go. Here is what he replied with. I said, using a mass shooting in a gay bar last night on the eve of Transgender Day of Remembrance to try and say I told you so is so disgusting. Cisgender liberal freaks are not only cruel in their advocacy, but also patronizing. Also, two people fought the gunman, buying time for others to escape. And his response was, wow, you, Ted Cruz, and the NRA are all telling me it's too soon to talk about it. Thoughts and prayers, I guess. That, right there, is distilled why people say scratch a liberal and a fascist bleeds. That right there. Because to liberals, they don't have any skin in the game. They don't have to be explicitly anti-Semitic. They don't have to be specifically, explicitly transphobic. They can just sit on their back legs and provide cover. They can just sit back and provide cover for these people. And this is the shit that we have to deal with. This is the shit that I have to deal with. I'm just a fucking I'm just open about being trans and a gaming and politics streamer. And I have to deal with this fucking shit. I have to deal with people messaging me on the morning after a shooting in which people that I am grouped in with, the people that are like me, were killed for no reason, and deal with people like this messaging me to literally dance about it, to flaunt about it. Disgusting. It's disgusting. And it's really, really, really common. There is an entire faction of so-called liberals on the internet who do this all the time. They spend their time trying to tell trans people that they are crazy for saying this is bad. People who are literally calling us retarded because we say that there is an ongoing genocide of us and other people like us in this country. But let me tell you, there fucking is. And don't let anybody try to tell you otherwise, because these motherfuckers do not look at history. They do not care. They don't have skin in the game, but you do. And we are gonna follow rule 1. Do you all remember what rule number 1 is? The only order that I will ever give on my channel. I don't order people around because I think that's parasocial and weird, but there is one order that I will give. Do not fucking die. And the reason why I chose that to be my rule number 1, the only rule that I ever issue in this community, is because survival as a queer person in a climate like this is revolutionary in and of itself. They want us to die. They want us to be quiet. They want us to disappear. They want us to not have words to identify ourselves. They want us to believe that we are animals. They want us to believe that we are subhuman. They want us to believe that we are degenerate, but we are not. We are beautiful, wonderful creatures. And some of us are very scary creatures. And some of us will bite back. In fact, last night during the shooting, many people lived specifically because 2 of us fought back. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. That's a great idea. We'll go over that in just a second, Vermin Hands. And I want to take a moment here before I move on to any other part of this conversation. Listen closely, all of you who are here, all of you who are listening to me, all of you who have heard my declaration that I am not going fucking anywhere, that I will fight tooth and nail until my last drop of blood is squeezed out of me, until the literal life is choked out of my goddamn throat. I will fight you fucking hateful motherfuckers. And I know there's a whole lot more people just like me in this chat over here, but there's even more out there in the world. There's even more queer people just like me, and a lot of them are even tougher than I am. But before I move on to anything else, I want you to recognize that this does not just affect one group. There is a massive uptick in anti-Semitism. There is a massive uptick in racism. There is a massive uptick in homophobia alongside the transphobia. It just so happens that right now, the tip of the spear is trans people. Trans people are being used as the knife that gouges into every other group that has been labeled undesirable throughout time. All of the people who aren't the WASPs, the white Christian cisgender normal people. But there's more of us than there are of them, by a long shot. If all of the Jewish people, all of the people of color, all of the trans people, all of the gay people, all of the bisexuals, asexuals, pansexuals, all of the black people, all of the Asian people, all of the Indian people, all of the native people and indigenous people, if we stand together, they do not stand a motherfucking chance. They do not stand a goddamn chance. Not only will they be dustbinned just like they were in World War II, we will hopefully ensure that they never, ever, ever gain a foothold in our world again. It's not just queer people in this. We're not in this alone. We're not in this alone. And the same thing goes for all those other groups that I mentioned. Jewish people out there, we stand with you. People of color out there, many of whom are queer, people who are non-people of color, we stand with you. We're going to stand together and we are going to fight tooth and nail. Some of us have no choice but to flee. Some of us have no choice but to hide. Some of us cannot simply pick up and fight. That's just not realistic. But we all will do what we can. We all must do what we can. And that requires us as individuals. That's right. I'm talking to you right now. This is the second most parasocial moment. The first being when I told you, don't fucking die. This is the second one, but I want you to understand that I'm speaking to you, my lovely, lovely imps. All of you who are listening right now to my voice, take a second and notice yourself. You have to do whatever you can. I can't tell you what it is that you can do because I don't know your life. I don't know every single detail, okay? But you have to do what you can, and that requires everyone, every single one of us, myself and all of you included, to take a moment and say, what can I do? Is there any way that I can help queer people survive? Whether it's something as simple as fighting disinformation and reporting hate, to protecting people yourself, putting your body on the line, if that's within your ability, whether it's giving some space, whether it's hiding somebody. If you think that we're very far away from what happened in the Holocaust, keep in mind that let's pretend that it's 1933 right now. How many years did it take from that moment when everything just seemed to be tumultuous until there were literal furnaces burning people alive? How long? Shocking. Less than 10 years. Less than 5 years. We have to take this seriously. We have to be ready. We have to think about the ways that we could hide people. We have to think about the ways that we can protect people online. And it is going to take a lot more than just me to do that. A lot more. But I'm going to do my part. That is a promise. Sorry, I gotta grab a drink. It can happen in the blink of an eye. We need to start getting safe houses and stuff set up for those that need to flee. Many of us are doing that already. But it requires a lot of people to be able to do that. And one of the things that we can do is ensure that we have communication set up. We need to be able to have Discord servers, groups where we can find one another safely. In the video that we opened this with, which even thinking about it makes me want to cry again, notice what Joshua said in that video. Joshua said in that video that this was the safe space. This was their place to be safe together, to find each other and to know one another, to see one another's face and to form connections with one another. We have to keep building those. We have to build them and we have to protect them. Physically, mentally, emotionally, politically. We need to build and we need to protect. We need to care and we need to think about others. Community building is something we all can do. Yes, by opening your heart and being brave enough to connect with other people, to make human connections, to step out into the world and live, to connect with others with deliberation and purpose, to save one another's lives. That is something all of us can participate in, every last one of us, and many of you already do. But I want us all to min-max that shit, okay? I want you to do this like you would do the things that you love. I know that this is painful. I know that looking at these things is scary, but I assure you that doing something about it will not only literally save lives, but it will make you feel a whole lot better in the process. If you find, by the way, this is just a moment where I'm just gonna take a second and say, if you find yourself in a red state, get the hell out. Get out. And reach out to people. See if there's a way that you can go and live with a friend, that you can get established somewhere else. I'm not saying that there is going to be people who cannot leave a red state. If that's you, we will try to help you to the best of our ability. But if you can get out, get the hell out and get somewhere safe. Because if you get somewhere safe, you can build up your footing, you can sustain yourself somewhere, and you can help others if the time comes. Now I want to look over something real quick, okay? Okay? I've gone over this on stream before, but we're gonna take some time now. We've got a lot of people here who seems very awake and paying attention. So I want you to pay close attention right now, okay? What we're gonna go over is the 10 stages of genocide. Now, many of you are very familiar with the 10 stages of genocide. And I will agree that the 10 stages is not the only way, nor is it the perfect way to understand a genocide, but it is very helpful as a model. And the reason why it's helpful as a model is because it proposes a machine. It begins to highlight how genocide is not a single action. It is a accumulation of certain types of action, all of which are bad in and of themselves, stigmatizing people. We're gonna get into all of the details of it, but that these actions build on one another. They build on one another, and their conclusion is a Holocaust. Let's look through these real quick together, okay? Ah, yes, the pyramid of hate. That's another good one. Let's take a look at the 10 stages real quick. The 10 stages of genocide. According to this is the Montreal Holocaust Museum, they define genocide as a human phenomenon that can be analyzed and understood and consequently may be prevented. According to academic and activist Gregory H. Stanton, genocide is a process that develops in approximately 10 stages described here. The stages do not necessarily follow a linear progression and often coexist. Prevention measures may be implemented at any stage. We have to fight tooth and nail, no matter how bad it gets. And let me say this before we jump into this. I know I've said a lot of things, but I want you to understand why I'm saying this. A genocide takes a lot of energy to maintain, okay? It takes a lot to make people hateful. It takes a lot of energy, a lot of money, a lot of power, a lot of repeating of propaganda, a lot of machines of war. It's a very expensive process. The more you gum it up, and there's a lot of ways to gum up this shit, the more we fuck shit up for people who want to do this, the less likely it is that they're ever going to be able to pull off something like the Holocaust again. And I would love it if it never happened again. If 5 years down the line, no death camps were opened, we won. That's a victory. That is a victory. It's not a victory to still slightly exist after a Holocaust. That is just survival. It is a victory when we stop it from happening by defeating the people who push for genocide. And they're helpful yes men. They're useful idiots. Because a useful idiot in the face of this type of hate is an enemy until they change their goddamn mind. Understand that. Let us continue. 1, classification. Groups in a position of power will categorize people according to ethnicity, race, religion, nationality, employing an us versus them mentality. Now, many definitions, this one doesn't include other groups, but as you know, I did a video about this. I did a whole video about this. Most definitions of genocide, most modern accepted definitions of genocide include all kinds of different categories, political and cultural. Ethnicity, race, religion, or nationality are not the only definitions, but they are certainly common ones. Prevention, create universalistic institutions that foster social cohesion. Basically, don't try to make an us versus them mentality about entire groups of people. 2, symbolization. People are identified as Jews, Roma, Tutsis, trans people, and made to stand out from others with certain colors or symbolic articles of clothing. 3, discrimination. A dominant group uses, now by the way, prevention, ban the symbols and hate speech and all clothing meant to discriminate against groups. This would be like like websites banning the use of the term groomer. Groomer is one of these. Symbolization, that is saying that all trans people are groomers because of whatever idiotic things they pull out of their ass to invent. That is symbolization in a nutshell, just so we know. 3, discrimination. A dominant group uses laws, customs, and political power to deny the rights of other groups. Wow, that sounds mighty familiar, doesn't it? Like the slew of laws that I covered just in one of my most recent videos called This Should Concern You, has a big trans flag on it. Go watch the video. Laws, customs, political power, all across the US right now, there is a massive, massive spike. I'm talking hundreds of anti-trans laws being pushed. Some of them succeed, some of them fail. Doesn't matter. The fact that they're trying, they're pushing for this, and many of the laws are succeeding fits this definition perfectly. Yeah, I'll link the site. Here you go. Again, there's many different versions of this. This is just the one that was sent to me right now. 4, dehumanization. The diminished value of the discriminated group is communicated through propaganda. Parallels are drawn with animals, insects, or diseases. Hey, some of the most popular right-wing figures right now are pushing the idea that being trans is a social contagion. Oh my God. It's pretty fucking blatant, isn't it? Prevention. Promptly denounce and punish perpetrators and make hate crimes and speech culturally unacceptable. Culturally unacceptable. That means you can't necessarily ban their speech, and maybe you shouldn't, we could even have an argument that some types of speech shouldn't be banned totally. But you culturally reject it. That means every single one of us has to slam down on these bigoted motherfuckers at every opportunity that we can. Make it unacceptable to call trans people groomers. Make it unacceptable. You say that shit, you're done. You're out of your job. You're out of your fucking workplace. You're kicked out. Ostracize those motherfuckers. Sanction all incitements to commit genocide. Socially punish people for acting like that. 5, organization. A state, its army or militia design genocidal killing plans. Now this one's an interesting one because this takes lots of forms, doesn't it? Now, some of you will remember in my last video, I went over the Texas GOP's platform. The Texas GOP's platform intends to ban HRT, a medically necessary medical regimen for trans people that is proven overwhelmingly for decades to improve the likelihood of survival for trans people, to alleviate pain. They want to ban this. These are states. Now also recall, while in this particular case, it doesn't fit the design genocidal killing plans, please recall that only 3 years ago now, when President Trump was still in power, the military banned trans people. The military banned trans people for no reason, for no coherent reason. The military leaders even opposed it, but it went through because, remember, the president is the commander-in-chief, so he has the final say over the military, which is a little bit absurd, but all right, that's just the way it works. The military was used as a part of a plan to genocide people. Even if the military's explicitly stated wording was not to kill them, it was just to ban them because they were too degenerate or whatever, that was a part, a state, its army, or militias design genocidal killing plans. And let me just remind you that militia membership on the right has gone way the fuck up. Do you remember when the drag brunch in Idaho just a few months ago was a armed attack by a Patriot Prayer militia was thwarted? They got caught with 30 armed guys in a truck about to go attack a drag brunch. Do you guys remember that? Because I do. I remember that. Let's continue. 6, polarization. Propaganda is employed to amplify the differences between groups. Interactions between groups are prohibited and the moderate members of the group in power are killed. Prevention. Protect these moderate members and human rights groups. Seize the assets of the oppressors and refuse their access to international travel. Now, this is a complicated one because we definitely have an unbelievable amount of propaganda being employed to amplify the differences between groups. Interactions between the groups are prohibited and the moderate members of the group in power are killed. You know, isn't it kind of odd that Donald Trump and his loyalists, that the most extreme right-wingers have adopted the term rhinos, Republicans in name only, that it's been, that moderate Republicans have become under the gun, have become targeted by the most extreme Republicans? Almost sounds like the Republican Party is currently shaping up to depose and or kill members of the Republican Party who aren't successfully in lockstep with their extreme agenda. And we're, by the way, we're on step 6 out of 10. And we've got 6, we fit, just in the US so far, all 6 of those are checked off. 60% of the signs of genocide are currently happening in the United States right now. Yeah, do you guys remember the rhino hunting ad? Holy shit. They literally made an ad about killing moderate Republicans. A Republican did that. Let's continue. 7, preparation. Victims are identified, separated, and forced to wear symbols. Deportation, isolation, and forcible starvation. Death lists are drawn up. Now, we're not here yet. At least not explicitly. Although I will note that both Ohio and Florida have put forward making lists, registries. I'm not kidding you. I'm not even exaggerating. I talked about this in my other video. I'm not going to get into it here, but you can easily search this. Just go take a look. Florida and Ohio have both proposed making registries of trans people. Explicitly, specifically trans people. 8, persecution. Victims are identified and isolated based on their ethnic or religious identity. Death lists are drawn up. In state-sponsored genocides, members of victim groups may be forced to wear identifying symbols. Their property is often expropriated. Now, we're not at this stage yet. We're not at the stage we're not at this stage. We don't yet have the state robbing queer people directly. We have some indirect stuff. We certainly have this type of stuff for immigrants. Immigrants, we've been at this stage for a long time. But right now, we're talking about trans stuff, although that's very important. Brina says, a trans woman refugee self-immolated herself in Berlin, Germany in protest this year. We remembered her today. Let's continue. Oh, also, I should just point out real quick. What do you think is going to happen if Donald Trump wins in 2024? What do you think if he was willing to use an executive order to not only ban trans people from the military, but to also order his health and human services lead to specifically target trans people? What do you think is going to happen next time? After years of him saying that the Democrats are grooming your kids, after all of his cronies building up hatred against queer people, against immigrants, against people of color, what do you think is going to happen? Do you think they're going to... Right now, when there's a Democrat in power, we have acts of stochastic violence exactly like what happened last night in Colorado Springs. People are dying by right-wing stochastic violence, which is a new phenomenon, not entirely new. Stochastic violence was not a term that had been invented at the time during the beginning of World War II, before World War II actually began. But it happened. magazines like Der Stürmer, these Nazi magazines, did inspire vigilante acts of violence. For example, the infamous pictures of children burning books, that was an act of vigilante mob action. That was stochastic terrorism. That was not state. That was inspired by propaganda. That was a vigilante act. Step 9, extermination. Massacres begin. The perpetrators see their actions as extermination since they do not consider their victims to be entirely human. Now, while we don't have state-sponsored exterminations and massacres going on right now, thank God, I can tell you that the rhetoric is there. In my YouTube, I'm a gaming and politics streamer. I'm a small-time gaming and politics streamer, okay? And my mentions are full of constant dehumanization, people saying that I'm a monster, people saying that I am subhuman. This is all over the place. It's already here. And remember how this said that these steps don't happen in chronological order, that they often coexist at the same time, that it's 10 things that happen, 10 pieces of a whole, as opposed to a direct progression? This is what I'm talking about. The dehumanization, the calling people groomers without any evidence, frankly, the libel that is brought out against trans people now in the modern era and still against Jewish people. Literally, we were just talking about that a few minutes ago. This shit is already here. The dehumanization has already begun. There are already a lot of people in the Republican Party who are ready to kill. They don't see us as human. And yes, as Killjoy 40K brings up, wouldn't you consider denying trans people health care at all ages to be a unique extermination tactic that is targeted at trans people? I absolutely would. This is one of those things that didn't exist fully, because the people who were trying to research trans healthcare were literally killed by the Nazis. But the denial of trans healthcare was not like a thing that existed at that time, because like centralized healthcare did not exist in the same way. It is a unique approach that is, like I said, the modern form of Holocaust. One of them is saying, no, you will not be treated in the way that you needed to. You will not be treated equally to others. Your health concerns are not actual health concerns because you're a trans person. You're a groomer or whatever. AIDS is another example. We saw that happen in AIDS. Yep. 10, denial. The perpetrators of the genocide deny having committed their crimes. Victims are often blamed, evidence is hidden, and witnesses are intimidated. Now we know that shit's going on. Groups like Libs of TikTok, AKA Chaya Raichik, who's the person who runs Libs of TikTok, you should remember that name. People like that do this all the time. People like the person who I reviewed the other day does this all the time. They do the denial, they hide the evidence, they intimidate people who speak out, they blame the victims, they say, literally, I'm not kidding you, by the way, the other day, somebody told me that I was an uppity trans person for speaking strongly and calling out genocidal actions in America. Literally use those words against me, okay? I just want you to understand that's the state of existence that we're in. There's a lot of these people. Do you know how big Tim Pool and Steven Crowder and Libs of TikTok and all of these, and Tucker Carlson, these people do this exact thing. They intimidate people, they target, they victimize, they blame trans people. They say, do you guys remember that segment of Tucker Carlson we watched recently where he literally made up a story? This was the, I'm so sorry I even have to say this, where he said the exploding milk porn teacher, the fake story, the literal fake news about the teacher with the big fake breasts, and then at the end of it, he opened it by saying, these people, he didn't say trans people, these people are coming for your kids next. They're coming to America. They're gonna get your kids unless you patriots stand up for it. That is exactly what we're talking about here. That's all the 10 steps. Striped Kidder says, not to be too pushy about this, you're not, don't worry. While the genocide du jour is the Holocaust, I feel like the genocide of Native Americans, people in the United States matches well with the trans genocide. As far as I can recall, there weren't really death camps or gas chambers, but there was a huge push of kill the Indian, save the man. Yeah, kill the savage, save the man is I think what was said, which I find to be sort of in tone with the extermination of trans ideology. That's another one. There's another euphemism. Thank you for bringing that up. You are correct, by the way. I wish I could do even better on these segments, but the trans ideology thing is a euphemism that is used to imply that trans people are infecting people, that we're spreading these ideas that it's gonna get your kids and turn them into a gay or a trans. And yeah, they don't have to necessarily. In fact, I don't even know if a modern Holocaust would ever include the same types of death camps as we saw, or instead would just result in basically erasing the existence of people and letting them starve and die in the streets until there's none of us left. But guess what? We're gonna fight back against that. Killjoy 40K says, literally 2 days prior to this shooting, people who said they have trans people's best interests at heart tried to fucking call me a groomer. Yes, that happened. Oh yeah, I literally showed on video a so-called pro-trans liberal streamer whose chat was calling me a pedophile for no reason. No evidence, nothing. They just wanted to call me a pedophile. I literally showed it on screen. That video is gonna be up in like a day. Okay. So, we're gonna talk about some stuff now that I think is directly important to all of this. We're gonna shift our focus just a little bit because I've gotten all of the factual parts. I've gone through all of the things that I wanted to talk about as best as I can. But I just want you to understand that much like the website we were just looking at said, much like the Holocaust Museum there said, this can be fought at any step. It is never too late to fight back to this shit, okay? Never, literally never. Until you are dead, it is never too late to fight back. Even if all that you can do is just desperately strike out at the prison camp guard that's guarding you, okay? You can fight, and we should fight. It is good. Let me end this bit before, and don't think that we're not done talking about this. We're just gonna change the direction a tiny, tiny bit here in just a minute. But I want this last bit to end on this. You are fucking important, okay? No matter how small you think you are, no matter how insignificant you feel in the face of all of this shit, you are important. Your survival is a revolutionary act in and of itself, and your defiance is wonderful and beautiful. Don't you ever let these heinously evil, hollowed out, hate-filled, demented, brainwashed motherfuckers ever tell you otherwise, okay? Don't you just remember, if you remember nothing else from this, fight these people to your dying breath. Because they're wrong. They are wrong. They've always been wrong, and they will continue to be wrong. No matter how many of them there are, no matter how loud they are or how violent they are, they're wrong. Queer people are good. Jewish people are good. People of color are good. Indigenous people are good. And we will stand together and we will fight. I'm trying to remember if there was anything else I wanted to say on that. Can you make this a clip or YouTube short? Absolutely. Here, I'll even tell Jazz Dog. Here, I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna send this over to, I'm gonna put a note of this so that I can tell Jazz Dog to turn this into a short. All right, let me catch my breath for a second and we're gonna talk about something else, okay? Not something else. We're gonna talk about the same topic but in a different direction, and you're gonna understand why I really want you to hear this, but it will probably be uploaded as a separate video when we put it on the channel, because I want people to get the message of the first part and then think about this second part. Kanye West has Milo as his campaign manager? Oh my God, no! And Nick Fuentes? You've got to be fucking kidding me. You have got to be fucking kidding me. Oh my fucking God. Holy fucking shit. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, that's Milo Yiannopoulos. This is Milo Yiannopoulos right here, working on the campaign. Is that an announcement? I guess it is. Kanye West is meeting with misogynistic, anti-Semitic, white nationalist, Christian fascist Nick Fuentes. It is Nick Fuentes! Holy fuck. Oh my God. Witch Night Melody says, well, we can only hope these nut jobs tear the Republican Party enough. Can I just remind you that internal purges is part of one of the 10 steps of genocide? That fascists purge internally all the time. It's part of their worldview demands that they do so. They kill some of their own, those that aren't deemed worthy enough, so that they can reinforce the internal loyalty that's necessary. They rule through fear and death. But I just want to say real quick before we go anywhere, okay? Before I talk about anything else, what did I tell you about the Kanye situation? A world-famous celebrity blasting out anti-Semitic propaganda, and now he's working with Milo Yiannopoulos, a screaming anti-Semite, a literal Nazi, okay? And Nick fucking Fuentes, a guy who, it's his job. He does his living doing genocide denial, doing Holocaust denial. Do you understand what I'm talking about? Kanye West is going to magnify these people's platform so much. This is the type of acceleration shit that needs to wake people up. This is the type of level of acceleration that people need to get a real sense of urgency here. It doesn't matter if they win or not. It's never mattered. Right before Hitler took power, the Social Democrats in Germany won seats in the parliament. It didn't matter. They don't play by the rules. They never will. They don't believe in the rules. They kill. They have to be disempowered. You have to fight them. This is the only way that you can deal with Nazis. They don't play by the rules, they never have. Electoralism will not defeat Nazis. Electoralism can help you outmaneuver Nazis sometimes, but it cannot defeat them because they don't care. The entire Republican Party believes that Joe Biden isn't the legitimate president. They don't believe in democracy anymore. In their minds, they're in a struggle for survival. Okay, let me catch my breath real quick. Also, President Sunday, I need to give you a fancy name. President Sunday, consider this your time. Your time has come. You get a fancy name. There we go. There you go. Hey Corey, much love. Have a wonderful night. I'm sorry that it was such an intense stream, but stay strong and be well. Seriously, much love to you. You didn't make me mad, Witch Knight. Don't worry. I'm not mad at you. Don't worry. I'm impassioned, okay? All right. All right. No, we're about to do that, Viet Pom. You all ready to talk about guns? Are you all ready to talk about your fucking Second Amendment rights? Did you know that you have rights? You do. 1-800-CALL-MAMA. There you go. Better call mama. Did you know that you too have Second Amendment rights? Believe it or not, my lovely, lovely imps, the Second Amendment does indeed give queer people the right to bear arms. That's motherfucking right. It's super cool. Did you know that in constitutional carry states, you could go right now, and as long as you got the cash, you can walk into a gun shop and you can be the proud owner of a nice, shiny firearm. Now, you shouldn't do it that way. I do not advocate, by the way, just walking into the store and buying a firearm, but you can. You have that right. I don't like guns. Don't worry. We're going to talk about all of it. Right now, we are going to talk about being a lefty and being a gun owner. Now, some of you, hold on, let me just bring this up real quick. I wanted to show you a story real quick. Oh no, I'm having a small brain issue. This happens sometimes with ADHD. The chat, help me real quick. There was just a event. Where was it located? Where the gay flag Antifa people were stood outside of the brunch. Do you guys remember? Where was it? Texas? Which location in Texas? Dallas. Okay. Let's take a look here. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. Ready? Here we go. Armed volunteers guard drag brunch amid protests in Texas. I don't think this is the same one. This must be a separate incident. Yeah, this is a different one. Where's the current one? Was it here? This one was from June? No, wait, it's gotta be newer than this. When did that happen? Somebody help me here. Where was it? Let's take a look here. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry, I was not 100% prepared for this. Here we go.
Want me every time
Here we go. It's rare for people to post themselves committing battery and thinking they're in the right. When you're in court, this will be called Exhibit A. Confronting armed Antifa at a drag queen story hour in Denton, Texas. So this is a right-winger. Now I want you to watch here.
See, this guy keeps on trying to bump me every time I walk by.
Now this is a right-wing, this is Alex Stein. He is a right-wing conspiracy theorist, okay? And what you can see here, you're gonna see in this video that he is prevented from entering a drag event in Texas. And he is prevented because a bunch of battle queers, seriously, a bunch of heavily armed, motherfucking sexy, armed queers simply stood outside together. Wow. Let's take a look. Oh, sorry, I should show you real quick. I should let you know real quick what a battle queer is, okay? Let me just show you what a battle queer is, okay? Because I talked about a battle queer, and I'm gonna use a video game here because, you know, in video games, you can style up even without the money, you know, even without needing to have the money to style up. I'm gonna show you real quick, okay? Hold on. Here you go. This is a battle queer, okay? This is a battle queer, okay? This is a battle queer, okay? These are some screenshots from Metal Gear Solid 5 in which I was previously dressing up my character to show you a battle queer. And now I'm gonna show you real world battle queers. Let's watch this dope get owned.
Dude, I'm walking down the street. I'm standing here. I'm allowed.
Take a look here, right behind, you see one of the battle queers. This is a guy protecting, as is his constitutional right. That's right, Mama Goodman tells you it is your constitutional right to protect your identity.
Sideways. Get out of my...
All right, Alex, you need to leave.
I'm not...
So this guy pushed this guy over, and you can see here, this battle queer is armed up with what appear to be, you know, body armor, anti-ballistic, what are they called, ballistic plates, and also has a nice rainbow flag here. Sexy.
Leaving, guys. You're trying to get in my way. I'm here on a public street. Get out of my way. Oh my God, guys, I'm so scared.
Now there are some real world battle queers, okay? And now this guy is gonna talk a lot of shit, but you'll notice he doesn't get into the event, does he? He doesn't. He's gonna make fun of these people, but he doesn't get his ass inside, does he? So he can talk and he can blab and he can act all smug like he wants to, but the little bitch ran away.
The Antifa, they brought their play guns, their squirt guns. Oh my God, your arts and crafts time. Did this?
Oh yeah. Bruh, if that's a play gun, all right, bro. Why don't you play with it then? Why don't you see if it's got candy in the magazine, huh?
Did this mess up your arts and crafts time? You guys gonna be able to go home and play with it?
Why is it so tiny?
Look how scary they are. Oh my God, this guy's so scared. I'm so scared. He's got his gun, his big gun. He's a big bad guy. Look. Oh my God.
Now see, what this guy is hoping will happen is he's hoping he can piss one of these people off enough to hit him. But they're smart. See, because here's the secret. Battle queers have an elevated IQ level. Battle queers are the most dangerous type of battle creature because most queers really do just like, you know, hanging around and playing video games and smoking weed with their sexy girlfriends and boyfriends and them friends and everything else. And, you know, they like doing the arts and crafts. But if you push us, we'll come and we're gonna stand up for ourselves. We'll come, no, I was kidding. We'll come and stand out for ourselves. And we have an elevated IQ. So this guy thinks he's gonna get some attention, he's not gonna.
I am so happy you're protecting these children so they can go get indoctrinated and go in there for transgender.
And here comes the propaganda. This guy's gonna dump out a bunch of Nazi propaganda.
Story time, you're such a good American. God bless this guy. Look at him. I'm scared. How dare you. I mean, these people, these are the real cowards. They're hiding behind their masks. They got their little guns. They think.
Look at all these sexy motherfuckers. By the way, it's good. Like I said, Mama Goodman tells you you have rights. You have the rights to mask up in public. You have the right to be armed. You have the right, depending on your local laws, to even open carry your firearms. You can be a sexy battle queer. Isn't that sick? And no amount of snarky, soy boy, fucking low T, weak motherfuckers like this can tell you otherwise. And guess what? Motherfucker didn't get inside, did he? He didn't get to go in and harass the people inside. He didn't get to go in and spread his hate speech. He sat on the curb like a bitch.
I think they're so tough. We're at a bookstore here in Denton, Texas, where they're trying to do drag queen story hour. And of course, the typical people here with their masks on, not able to actually stand up for what they believe in because they're all cowards.
Oh, yeah?
Officer, you think it's unusual they have their assault weapons like that out here in front of a place like this? Is that normal? No comment.
I don't have any. Yes! This lady. Look, I'm not gonna. Look, ACAB, okay? All cops are indeed bastards, but that's fucking funny, okay? That's fucking funny. I got a comment for you.
I'm walking down the street. I'm standing here. I'm allowed.
Let him go sideways.
Get out of my.
All right, Alex, you need to leave.
I'm not children. But see, these are the real scaredy cats. They gotta
wait. He's just replaying. He didn't even get enough footage. Look at how fucking pathetic he is. He had to go back and rewind and replay his own footage. By the way, this is his account that tweeted this. That, my lovely, lovely imps, is what a battle queer looks like in real life. And there's a lot of us, okay? There's a lot of us battle queers out there, okay? And guess what? There ain't nothing you can do about it. There ain't shit you can do about it, because the Second Amendment covers my ass just as well as it does yours. So, we gotta talk about guns in general. But before we actually talk about guns, there's something more important to talk about. And you know what that is? That is, my lovely imps, this right here. Stop the Bleed. Now, for those of you who do not know what Stop the Bleed is a organization of professionally trained doctors who have come together to create a universally accessible certification that teaches you how to deal with different types of bleeding. My lovely, lovely mods, could you please make a Stop the Bleed command in chat? This is going to be in our chat from now on until forever, okay? Go ahead and press, go ahead and make that into a command if you could. Stop the Bleed is the #1 most important thing that you personally can do to lower the risk of gun death and violence. Unironically, just taking a 20-minute course, 20 minutes. I've done this course. I have my Stop the Bleed certification, okay? You can go and do this. It takes less than 20 minutes. It's the easiest thing you can possibly do, and they send you a little certificate that you can have. Stop the Bleed is so easy to learn, and it does teach you how to save lives. Did you know that the gunshot itself is not the most likely thing to kill you in an act of gun violence? Did you know that? Most people don't die from getting instantly shot in a vital organ. What usually happens is they become injured and they bleed out on the site before emergency responders can get there. But do you know what stops that? If everyone nearby knows how to stop the bleed. Literally saves lives. There's a reason why thousands of doctors worldwide have come together to create Stop the Bleed at stopthebleed.org, a course that anyone can take in basically every language you can imagine, and on the site, they sell you all of the supplies, the official, high quality, not fake supplies. Actually, I'm gonna show you real quick. One second. What you see before you is the most important thing that any aspiring battle queer can have. This is a first aid kit of my own making. It's nicely sealed. It's easy to transport. It's incredibly light. I can see what's inside of it. And inside of it, I have quick clot bandages. This is a technology that was originally designed by the United States military, which is I don't even know the science of it. They're really, really good. They're actually kind of expensive, so only have enough of these. They're expensive, but whatever. This is it's called quick clot. It's really cool. It's a type of bandage that helps your body stop the bleeding really fast. And also in here, I have a tourniquet. Now, you have to be very careful. This is called a CAT, I believe it's called Combat Action Tourniquet, which you will learn how to use in your Stop the Bleed course when you take it, and I know you all are gonna be good queers and take it, aren't you? Yeah, it's got hemostatic powder in it. I've got a whole bunch of other things in here. I've got topical antiseptic and painkiller. I've got alcohol. I've got iodine. I've got sutures. I've got vacuum seals. I've got everything, okay? I've got a lot of stuff in this little thing. And it didn't cost me very much. Cost me overall just over $100 to put that together. That was the first thing that I put together before I put together my shooting kit for the range, before I put together anything else. That was the first thing I did. So, seriously, it is incredibly important. You will, even if you never ever want to pick up a gun in your entire life, and that is a valid decision, just so you know. It's totally valid. I gotta take this off, I'm boiling. Note that a few things there expire after several years. Yes, 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 of course. Don't you worry, I know. Expiration is a totally different topic. That's for a different time, okay? Knowing how to stop the bleed means that if there is ever an incident near you, you personally might be able to save a life. It is not hard to stop bleeding, and Stop the Bleed will teach you it in 20 minutes. So again, I'm gonna spam this link real quick. Open this up, bookmark it, and do this later tonight, okay? I have my certification, so could you. This is more important than owning a gun. This is more important than being a sexy Antifa queer battle queer, okay? Scarlet Volcano says tourniquets are good. A lot of people think they will lose their limbs, but this is a misconception. Yes, tourniquets are actually incredibly important, but what's more important is that you know how to use a tourniquet. If you use a tourniquet incorrectly, you're like, the myth that you're gonna lose your limb is not true. Modern medicine means that they can recover your limb even if it's been cut off from circulation for some time. But you need to know how to use them correctly. Take the course. Go take Stop the Bleed. It takes 20 minutes and you will become more powerful as an individual as a result. Unironically, I mean that wholeheartedly. It's especially important for battle queers. Battle queers need to know how to treat wounds. It's just true. Now, now is the part where we talk about guns, okay? Gun ownership is for some reason a very controversial topic on the political left. Liberals are very, very, very against gun ownership, and to their credit, they have some good and compelling reasons for doing so. It is, of course, very true that in certain circumstances, well, in fact, in almost all circumstances, generally reduced gun ownership naturally reduces gun violence. If there aren't guns around, if there are less guns around, then obviously less people are going to die from those guns. There have been a lot of countries that have had a lot of success over the course of decades of reducing the amount of guns that are around, some places completely banning gun ownership. Now, we're not here today to talk about whether or not total gun bans are philosophically correct or right or wrong. I happen to be of the position that I don't think that there is any way to functionally and safely ban guns that doesn't disempower minorities the most. But that is neither here nor there. I live in America. Many of my viewers live in America, and in America, it is a fact. There are significantly more guns, privately owned guns, not guns owned by the government, not guns owned by the police, privately owned guns, than there are people. That's a lot of guns. There are guns all around you. And let me tell you, it is a part of the culture of the people that we have been talking about all night, the genocidal freaks, the Nazis, the fascists, the conservatives, the trad cats, the Republicans. Those people have a culture of gun ownership. Now, a lot of them are very irresponsible with their guns. This is true, but they have a culture of gun ownership. And what this means is that the status quo in the United States is that guns are not going anywhere. Not only does gun legislature fail constantly in the United States to the degree that Democrats lose when they run on gun control, because there are, as it turns out, are a lot of Democrats who support gun ownership, and there are a lot of independents who will vote Republican simply because they believe in the right to own guns. It's not going anywhere. Even if somehow Democrats were able to ban guns right now, even if we found out that Joe Biden found a way to ban guns in America, it wouldn't matter. There is no practical way that this would actually unfold. There are so many guns unaccounted for and accounted for in the United States that it is a simple reality of our life that we are surrounded by them and that our enemies gleefully wield them. And we can too. I do not believe in taking a handicap against people who very clearly want me dead. I have talked about this for years as to the reasons why I believe that queer people should consider gun ownership. And there's a lot of considerations that go into that. Gun ownership must be done safely, which means you need to take time to learn about the basics. And let me tell you, it's not hard to learn. There are literally thousands of books out there that will teach you everything you need to know, not to mention clubs and courses, many of which are lefty and queer friendly out there, that will teach you how to be safe with guns. And gun safety makes a big, big difference. A lot of the injuries that come from guns are self-inflicted or inflicted by accident. And a lot of that comes from people just never learning gun safety. Those injuries and deaths disappear when people practice good gun safety. Are there cheap guns? Yes, there are, but don't go too cheap because it's a firearm, okay? Being responsible with gun ownership is very important. Many of my viewers who've been around for a while know that I advocate for the left building a fresh, new, totally fresh gun culture. A gun culture which, as I have done in this segment, puts safety first. Before you own a gun, learn to stop the bleed. Learn how to save someone from an injury before you ever think about wielding a weapon, okay? Secondly, learn the safety, okay? Now that we've gotten that out of the way, please, my lovely queers, do not stop yourself from buying a firearm. It is your right, and your opponents are absolutely wielding them against you. Just last night, we learned just what we were just talking about. 2 people who were not armed with a gun, but who were willing to fight, were able to prevent many deaths. They were thanked by the mayor of the town because they stood up and fought the guy so that others could escape, so that the guy couldn't be taking aim. And as we just saw a few minutes ago, with that stupid asshole right-wing Nazi freak trying to get into the drag event, none of those people had to shoot their gun at all. None of them even had to lift it. None of them had to put their finger on the trigger. None of them had to do anything. All they had to do was show up and be safe. And they kept a lot of people away. Now, what we didn't see in that video is the other side of it, which is that there was a reasonable crowd of also armed right-wing protesters who were there to intimidate the drag show. We didn't get into that. Isn't that interesting? That literally, if it had not been for those battle queers, if it had not been for those masked up battle queers, it would have been drag queens trying to do their arts and crafts, trying to do the peaceful stuff inside in their own little bar versus a bunch of hillbilly freaks, gun-toting freaks being unsafe and swinging their guns around. But guess who showed up? The battle queers. The battle queers with the highest IQ you can fucking imagine, looking sick as shit, practicing good trigger discipline, keeping their guns down, not fucking, what's it called? I'm slipping on the word, why am I doing it? Not brandishing. Well, flagging is like, getting flagged is like when somebody passes the gun past you, like the tip of the gun, that's a slang term. Yeah, flagging is, yes, thank you, battle queers. I see there are a few of you in my audience. I know there's a lot of you in my audience. You guys are based, okay? Yeah, people call it, the slang term is flagging. It's when you are being careless with the tip of your gun and you're pointing it past people. In the future of this show, I am going to do very intense gun education segments. I'm going to be talking about general gun practices, but for now, I'm just talking about where I stand and why I think that it's totally good and really, really fucking important that some of us battle queers get up to speed. And it's never too late. Remember what the Holocaust Museum just said? Never too late to start fighting back against this stuff. It doesn't matter if you know nothing about it. You can start getting educated today. You might even be passionate about it. If you're like me, I grew up around guns. I grew up with gun safety drilled into me from birth, okay? Literally, my parents put me through had me sign up, they signed me up for the junior NRA. I did a gun safety course when I was like, I think it was literally when I was 15 so that I could have a gun when I turned 16, okay? And because of that, part of it, I think there's cool things about guns. I think there's cool, interesting, fascinating, and protective things about guns. Now, something that I want to address. Owning a gun is not about the Rambo fantasy of fighting off a bunch of hillbilly right-wingers that are personally coming to steal your butt plugs or whatever. It's not about that. That is not what owning a gun is about. Owning a gun is about making sure that you don't take a disadvantage against people who do want to kill you. It's about being able to defend yourself should the situation ever arise, and you don't know what that situation is gonna be. We know that right-wingers have been churning out mass shooters, okay? We know that right-wingers have been churning out bomb threats. We know that right-wingers have been showing up armed in droves to peaceful events. That owning a gun is about being able to step up and offer protection to people who need it in those times. Community gun ownership, AKA multiple people having their eyes and their minds on guns in a shared space. Let me give you an example of that. Imagine that there was a house full of people and one of them was particularly passionate about guns and decided to teach everyone else in the house how to responsibly own a gun, that there was a gun safe that was locked with the ammunition and everything all, kept separate or however degree you want to go for it, nice and safe. And everybody knows how to do that, even if there's only one person in the house who's super passionate about it. That is a form of community gun ownership. Multiple people have their eyes on it. There's no chance of it being picked up inappropriately. There's no chance of it being used inappropriately. There's extremely reduced risk of people becoming suicidal and reaching for that because it's in a communally stored location where people have eyes on it and where it's locked up. That's the important stuff, okay? The community armory. And the community armory takes so many shapes, but it's very valuable. Now, whenever this topic comes up, lots of people will bring up like, oh, but trans people are at an increased risk of suicide. I wonder why trans people are at increased risk of suicide. Do you think it's intrinsic to being trans? Because that's a little transphobic. The truth is a lot of people are transphobic and they think that trans people are just, you know, psychos. They're just sick or something. The real reason is because trans people are oppressed, because trans people are treated like shit and they're persecuted in our society. So that's part one. And part two is, guns don't become a suicide risk if they are stored safely. If you lock up your guns, if you don't pretend that you're John Rambo, if you become the high IQ battle queer, not just some gun-toting hillbilly, but a battle queer who uses their mind and their soul to protect the people that they love. And of course, if you do believe that you are at risk of a mental crisis, if you have a history of major depression, if you have a history of suicidality, it's okay for you to not own a gun. Nothing about what I say here should be taken as me telling people that they need to go buy a gun. No one needs to go do that. But those of you who can and are interested should. Does that make sense? I think, like I said before, a lot of people have to run. A lot of people have to hide. Some people aren't that type of battle queer. Some of you might be surprised at how tough and strong and capable you are. A lot of you have been sold the idea by many different people that you are weak, that you are not powerful, but you are. Your brain, your eyes, your mouth, your hands are powerful. I mean that, okay? What type of gun do you think provides the most utility? For most people, an AR-15. It's that simple. Yeah, it's that simple. An AR-15 is the all-around best option for most situations. It's not too heavy of an arm. It is not too hard to wield. They are cheap. They are easily accessible. Their ammunition and parts are easily accessible. That is what you want to go with. Also, most states have very limited restrictions on weapons like AR-15s. Long rifles, as it turns out, because they're harder to conceal, don't have the same restrictions in most places that handguns have. Handguns are usually, subject to a lot more legislation because you can conceal a handgun, you can hide it. Some places, like the state that I'm in, have constitutional carry, which means that anyone can open carry any weapon, basically, that's not like an automatic weapon or a rocket launcher, but basically any otherwise legal weapon, you can open carry it, which means not concealed. As long as it's visible and you're not brandishing it, you're good to go. You don't need a license or anything. AR 5.56 AR-15 plus a 9mm sidearm is pretty standard. Yes, it is. A lot of people consider 9mm for handguns if you're going for that. There's a lot of different variety there. We'll get into that another time. I'm not gonna go into the super specifics right now because that's not what I'm here to talk about. What I'm here to talk about is what I just laid out, which is the reason why queer people should not hesitate from getting armed up, okay? We need battle queers now more than ever. And the more responsible, high IQ, super powered battle queers that we've got out there, the better that things are gonna go for us. Because let me say this, I personally believe that every single gay bar and club in this entire country at this point should have armed protection. There should be people who are willing to sit outside safely, responsibly, and of course, discreetly, and protect these places. And the reason is because if you have those battle queers sitting outside, those motherfucking rednecks, those fucking 22-year-old white nationalist groiper idiots, the Nick Fuentes fans and the Tucker Carlson fans and the Steven Crowder fans, those motherfuckers are gonna think twice before they pick your club to shoot up. And once again, normie, not right now, but yes. Not right now, but yes. Armed bouncers? Hell yeah. Like I said, most of the time, in 99.9% of the time, these people will never have to put a fucking finger on their firearm. because they're just there to say, we have rights too, motherfuckers. We don't go down without a fucking fight. I'm gonna reiterate again. No one should feel pressured to buy a firearm if you're not interested in it. If it's not something that you believe is going to help you. Not everyone is in that place, but you should consider it if you are. If you're in the place where you're ready to say, okay, I want to take defense, community defense, and I want to take self-defense seriously, first of all, go take a Stop the Bleed course. All of you, after this stream, go take a Stop the Bleed course. Seriously, go do it. 20 minutes, and you will be a stronger and more powerful person who could save a life. And then, consider it. Start learning about it. It's super easy to learn. I'm telling you, it's so easy to learn online. There are resources everywhere. The amount of gun channels on YouTube, excuse me, is through the roof. Gallet says, I don't think it's healthy for me to have one, but everyone who trusts themselves should be armed. That's what I'm talking about. Those of us who do step forward, the battle queers, we will protect you, okay? That's what we want to do. We want to protect you. We want to protect the people who can't or don't want to pick up a gun. Because I get it. Guns are fucking scary, okay? They're weapons of death. Never forget that. It is a weapon of death. However, queers are entitled to weapons of death as well. We are not going to, and nor will we be told that we should sit down and allow people to murder us. Do you understand that? Do you have any advice for someone who can't own because they were sectioned and now show up on red flag shit? Talk to a lawyer, unironically. That's the best advice I can give you. If you can find yourself like a Saul Goodman, that'd be great. But seriously, talk to a lawyer. There's often options for you. A lot of it is gonna depend on your state and the laws in your state, which vary drastically, but you should go talk to a lawyer about it. That's it. Sectioned means that somebody you were forced to go into a mental ward. And as we know, many people are forced to go into mental wards for completely bullshit reasons. So, just because someone has been forced to go into a mental ward doesn't mean that they're actually dangerous, okay? Mixed Dizzy says, we're also entitled to weapons of life. Some battle queers are combat medics, and the combat medics need not always fight. That is correct. Like I said, the ideal situation is that you never have to lift that gun. That you just have a gun in case the dark day ever comes and you never have to pick it up. But there's an old saying, which goes like this. A gun is like a condom. You'd rather have one and not need it than need it and not have one. It's that simple. Gallet says, I will say the time that I had mace on my keys, I felt more safe walking to work than ever before. Arming yourself in some way defensively does wonders for your mental health. Yes, it does. Queer people deserve to feel empowerment. Queer people deserve to feel safe. They deserve to help one another feel safe. Guns are what I'm talking about now because that's the topic at hand, because we live in America, but there are many other ways to do self-defense. Do you want to know what I carried most of the time? A knife. I've never had to use my knife, but I always have it on me. It's not just guns and first aid, but that's what we're talking about right now. Yep, tasers, knives, pepper spray, expandable batons. You know you can get a high quality extendable steel baton, which gives you like 4 feet of effective strike range. I mean, nobody can get close to you if you have one of those extendable steel batons. And those things are like 15 bucks. You can buy them at your local military surplus store or on Amazon.com. Wait, hold on. I think you can literally get those on Amazon.com. Hold on. Yeah, they literally have them on Amazon.com. By the way, there's also degrees of involvement in gun ownership as well. For example, not everyone needs to carry concealed. Some people will find it worthy to get licensed to be able to carry concealed, which means, you know, you can have a gun in your coat, or you can have it, you know, hidden on your body somewhere. You can get a license for that. And there are special rules, but not everyone has to be to that degree. Many American states are open carry states, which means that as long as you are showing your gun, you don't gotta have a license or anything, as long as people can see it and you're not brandishing it. Apparently even pocket knives can get you in trouble in Canada, so that's cool. Well, I can't speak for Canada, but in America, listen, everybody's got fucking knives in America, let me tell you that, okay? Seriously, holy shit. So to summarize really quickly, America is never going to outlaw guns. It simply will not happen. I want to drill that home, okay? The Second Amendment is the right to bear arms. There is such it is the right to bear arms. And by the way, by the interpretation that is you personally do, basically no one takes the militia approach. It is a pipe dream. It is so deeply rooted in American law, the likelihood of gun ownership disappearing in America is that you're more likely to see America disappear, okay? I want you to understand that. It is deeply, deeply entrenched, okay? If you do believe in ultimate disarmament, I'm not gonna argue against you. But if you're someone who goes around telling people that they shouldn't own guns because, you know, because gun ownership is bad, and if only we could get rid of all of the guns in America, you might as well be worried about whether the sky is going to turn into mayonnaise. It's demented. You are burying your head in the sand, and you are unable to acknowledge the situation in America, which is that right-wingers are angry and violent and heavily armed, and American gun laws aren't going fucking anywhere. They're not going anywhere. It's just how it goes. I want people to be very clear about that. And I mean that. Like, I just, you can't win. Democrats can't win running on gun control. They don't win running on gun control. And when they do get into power, the gun control they pass is magazine limits. That's it, magazine limits. Nothing else. That's the only laws they succeed at passing. Sometimes they will ban certain types of accessories. They never actually succeed at significantly banning guns. Gallet says, by the way, I noticed chat has been moving faster than ever. We must have a lot of imps in chat lately. We've been growing like crazy, Gallet. It's awesome. Welcome to all the new imps, truly. Much love to you. I'm sorry today's stream has been so dark, but much, much love to all of you. Thank you for being here. Why do I feel like you're addressing SDL? I'm not, actually. I wasn't thinking about SDL. I was thinking about the people who were, I was thinking about the people who were arguing with me yesterday, which was not SDL. But yeah. Hell, in fact, take a look at this. You guys want to see something? Well, wait, this is too niche. Somebody who I've argued with about guns in the past came around to the position that queer people should own guns. And I think they should. So they're right. The only way to stop a bad guy with a gun is a bad guy with a gun. Well, I don't know if I'd go that far, but Rick Wallace from YouTube chat with the $20. Thank you very much. Hey, Demon Mama, as a leftist, I came to the same conclusion about guns in this country. It's the same as the nuke proliferation. There will be those who have them and those who don't. And if you're without, when you need it, you're screwed. That is true. This is part of the reason why I push for nuclear disarmament uniquely. The logic the logic doesn't really apply to firearms because the scale is different. But with nuclear arms, the reason why they're so dangerous is because obviously anybody who doesn't have a nuke is in a weaker position than those who do, which means that as long as nukes are around, every single person, every single state is going to want nukes. Now, unfortunately, guns aren't going anywhere. We have to cope about that. It's not going anywhere. Even if they were, again, like I said, even if they were outlawed tomorrow, who's gonna gather them? Oh yeah, that's the other point. Oh my God, I didn't even bring this up. Who is gonna enforce a gun ban in the United States? So let's say that Joe Biden passes a gun ban. He's gonna tell who to go pick up the guns? The police. But the police is overwhelmingly right-wing. The police overwhelmingly believes in gun ownership, like as in hardcore. So even if Biden passed it, they would have to get the police. And by the way, you know what that means, right? That means that the police would go and the first doors that they knock on are gonna be queer people, black people, Hispanic people, Native American people. Those are the ones who, and then they'll somehow, oh, we forgot to get to the white people. We forgot to get to the Republicans. It's so blatant. Thank you very much, by the way, Rick Wallace. I really appreciate your support. Gun bans increase police interaction 10 times, increasing the number of people killed by police to an incredible degree. Yeah, of course. A lot of people want to mischaracterize lefty gun owners as like, we think that we're gonna fight the cops. That's not what it's about. It's about asserting our right to be treated as equals. That if our enemies get to have guns, we get them too. If our enemies are gonna have guns, we're going to be better than them. We're going to be smarter. We're going to shoot better. We're going to be faster. That's what it's about. Do you understand? Does everything make sense, my lovely imps? We will outdo them. We always do. But we'll do it again. Yeah, go ahead, share the link. Go ahead, share the link around, that's fine. Republicans calling last night a false flag is gonna make me explode. Republicans are off the rails. All right, you want me to react to this sock done left tweet? All right, hold on. No worthwhile evidence suggests that individual firearm ownership decreases mass shootings or hate crimes or violence in general. Just 1% of surveyed crime victims report using their gun in self-defense. They were no less likely to report being injured than that. This is so stupid. This is one of the, okay, I am gonna trash on SDL then. This is data mail. This is being a data mail. This is where you say, well, because the data hasn't been measured, that means I'm right. How the fuck would you ever, this is a non-falsifiable position. How the fuck would you ever get data on mass shootings that didn't happen? We just watched a demonstration of people standing in front of a drag show in between armed protesters. No mass shooting happened there. What if those people weren't there? What if those fucking right-wingers shoved their way in like they've been trying to do? What if it was like what happened in Idaho, where 30 armed Patriot Prayer insurrectionists armed to the teeth showed up and burst in? It's fucking stupid. It's such a stupid position. And you know what? Here's the deal. SDL, you don't gotta pick up a gun if you want to. But if you want me to not have a gun, good luck. Come and take it. I'm gonna be a gun-toting redneck for 1 second. You want my gun over my cold, dead body. I don't dislike Sock Done Left. I quite like Sock Done Left, for the record. I really like it. I just think his position on this is so emotional. He's pointing to the absence of data as if that's data in and of itself, but it isn't. Also, the fact that that people report not having to use their gun in self-defense situations is a good thing. I don't want people to use their guns. I want their guns to not have to be used. That's why I want people to be armed so that they can be in a position where they're not at a disadvantage, where they're not going to get massacred. Yes, thank you. As Mixed Dizzy says, SDL is correct about his stats, but he's misapplying them. He's viewing incidences where violence occurred. He's not factoring the deterrence that happens when folks know that you are armed. We have multiple incidents, but this is the problem. This is the thing that's so annoying. And this is also the part that really sucks for SDL. And this is where I would feel bad if it wasn't such a weak position, which is that you lost already. No matter how much you go on the internet and say, oh, I don't think guns are helpful. Nobody gives a shit. All of your opponents are armed to the teeth. They buy their kids guns for their 16th birthday. I know. I grew up in a family. I grew up in a family with a crypto Nazi as the patriarchal head. They are armed to the teeth. They don't care about your statistics. And you are the one who's in the weak position. Don't put yourself in a weak position. I will be doing a segment, by the way, in the future about the history of the gun control movement. Just so you know, the gun control movement was started to take guns away from black people. Not from white people, just from black people. The gun control movement was started on racist grounds. And historically, gun control always affects minorities first, for the aforementioned reason that the cops are right-wing as fuck. And so of course they're gonna go knock on black people's doors first. Of course they're gonna go knock on Native American people's doors first. Of course they're gonna go knock on queer people's doors first and seize those arms. Why would they seize arms from themselves? The same motherfuckers wearing badges are the ones fucking donning the hoods, bro. There you go. Some of those that work forces are the ones are the same that burn cross. I couldn't remember the lyrics. God damn it. I wish I could remember it. Anyway, that was a fail. I can own it. I can own it when I fail at the lyric remembering. Oh boy. Oh, I missed the bottom of the thread. Oh, great. Okay, let's see. If you want to advocate for community defense, go ahead. Guns aren't the missing piece, it's your community. When's the last time you went to a DSA meeting, an SRA meeting? If you don't even know where your community meets, your guns won't help you defend anything. The DSA is fucked. I don't know if SDL missed the memo, but the DSA is in shambles. That said, the SRA is doing great, and I do support them. SRA have chapters all over the United States, so absolutely. But that's not the only type of community gun ownership. Yeah, DSA ain't doing so hot right now. I do agree, though. Other than that, I do agree. But community defense involves gun ownership. It's a key part. Yep, it's a yes-and situation, absolutely. What happened to the DSA? A bunch of chapters of the DSA have folded in on themselves due to infighting. The DSA has splintered. In most of its major chapters have had severe splinters, and some of them have completely closed entirely. The DSA is having a lot of issues. There was a whole bunch of rifts, and also I believe it was the caucus. The Progressive Caucus sold out the DSA as well. They had a tanky infestation. Of course they did. Of course they did. Yeah. The worst type of leftist infighting. Yeah. As Mixed Dizzy says, the rifts were big enough to let a kaiju through. Yeah, it's bad. Oh yeah, and they also had a massive Me Too disaster because of the bunch of the people that they put into power ended up being fucking sexual abusers. Whew. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Hey. Oh, thank you. That's wonderful. You want to take this one? This one's all melted. Thank you so much. Oh, orange exuberance. Hell yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Doe just brought me a delicious tea. I'm extremely excited to drink this. Mix. Oh my God. Hold on. Wait, I gotta send this. Somebody that a small queer creator that I just found out about recently, just got targeted by libs of TikTok. Fuck. Huh. Oh, interesting. Hold on a second. I gotta send this to my mod team. Give me just a second. Hold on. We got a little event going on. Oh boy, things are getting spicy, huh? Oh, people are attempting an action against our Discord server right now. Don't worry, though. Our Discord is fantastic. Somebody is trying. We just received word that there's people trying to get into our Discord right now. Hateful people. Yeah. And also, a small content creator I learned about recently is now being targeted by libs of TikTok. What a mess. Oh boy. Yeah, it starts up again. We never get a break, but just keep in mind, hold on, let me just say something real quick. Our Discord is very powerful. Like, we have a really good team on our Discord. Our Discord has like I am so proud of my Discord community. Our Discord has been through so much shit. This is the 7th iteration and we have become exceedingly efficient at it. We have dealt with so much, you guys don't even know. I can't even communicate I can't even communicate to all of you the degree of hatred that has been directed into our Discord. Our Discord has suffered raids from Kiwi Farms, 4chan, DGG. We have had so goddamn many massive raids, and they have failed. Our site, my website, got targeted with a DDoS that was big enough that the FBI literally contacted our website, our host, White Forest. I'm not kidding you. We've been hit with a lot of stuff. We're pretty hunkered down. Our Discord outlived Kiwi Farms. Oh, it's gonna way outlive Kiwi Farms. Oh, thank you very much, Intentions Nasty. We're gonna try and we're gonna be continually improving things. We're probably gonna do some major improvements to the aesthetic appearance of the Discord soon. We're probably gonna start implementing forums, which is really awesome. But yeah. Hey, Dusty Rat, thanks for joining. Happy to have you here. Have you watched Lance's recent video on the groomer discourse? I haven't yet. I haven't quite yet. Yep. We've got battle queers standing at the ready. Our Discord will hold strong. Isn't KF still up and running though? Up and running. It's extremely difficult to access, and the ability, it's basically been deplatformed. yes, of course, kiwi farms still technically exists, but the post frequency has dropped rapidly, and most people, like a lot of people, can't get into it. It doesn't have the same accessibility as it used to. See, the thing is, kiwi farms was always just the they were just the nexus point. A bunch of unnamed, anonymous people would go to kiwi farms and get bad information and spread it elsewhere. Kiwi farms was just the nexus, and now it's been severely diminished, and so, yeah. Yep. Yeah, Keffel's got PTSD for that shit show. Yeah, I know, it's fucked up. You mentioned earlier that the self-purging is core to fascist ideology. Do you think there's any hope they'll burn through their numbers too quickly to grapple onto total power? I hope so. I'm going to try. That's part of what I am trying to work towards. But there's no way to know that. I can't know that. I'm not a prophet. I don't have like, you know, the future sight. So I can't tell you. But I hope so. I think that we can make it more likely to happen by being ready, by fighting them tooth and nail at every opportunity, never letting them grasp any power, and then letting them eat themselves alive. We certainly can hope so, but there's no way to know that for sure. Did you see the Will Meltdown stream? Well, it's interesting that you mentioned that, Killjoy. How would my lovely little imps love to do some drama? How would you all like to take a break from the doomer stuff to laugh at an idiot? Do you guys want to do that? Because I have some treats. Yeah, I can. Libs of TikTok is targeting a, wait, where'd it go? Here we go. Libs of TikTok is targeting a trans TikToker named Nominal Naomi, who does like little informational things. Yeah, it was just, yeah, so we got some stuff. Is there a link to the Denton, Texas video? Yeah, hold on, I can get that for you, 1 second. Da-da. Donos are not showing up. Sorry about that. I'm gonna read the donos before we do the drama. Hold on a second. All right, hold on a second. Okay, I'm gonna read donos real quick. Don't you all go anywhere. And remember, now that we're out of the serious segments and everything, please like the stream and consider throwing some cash my way. Like the stream and ring the bell. We have had a lot of viewers tonight, and we actually don't have as many likes as we have concurrent viewers. So I hope you all will press like on YouTube. It would mean the absolute world to me if you could do that. I'm gonna play us a song while I read donations. So let me get a little tune up here for us. 1 second. Hold on. Here we go. Let me play this one. I'm gonna turn it down and I'm gonna read these donos real quick, and then we're gonna do drama, because I got some fun drama for us, and then we're gonna do a little cooking mama, and then we'll see whatever happens, how much energy I have. So hold on 1 second. Duke Deserix with the $5. One thing they fear is not any tangible human weapon, but our will, our intellect, our ability to respond selectively and rationally to every terror they turn against us. Wise words from Dr. Kleiner. Thank you very much. 8D5D2D Derek with the $5 says, at my hackerspace, there is a battle queer gun group who 3D print legal parts and teach gun classes. I've watched one of them face down a muscle-bound chud who showed up to threaten one of our events. That is poggers. Sophie says, buy flag-colored rhinestone guns win the second you decide to buy one. Lotta Apples with the 3 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very, 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 very much, Lotta Apples. Raining Synthwave with the tier 1 sub, thank you very much. JFK Jr. with the tier 1 sub, sending lots of love your way. Terrible to see what the groomer narrative has done to conservatives. They now see all ages and assume that everyone's grooming kids. Terrible. Discordant Vol with the 10 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Discord Vol. I cannot thank you enough. Your generosity is deeply appreciated. Damn it, Shoe on Head. Indeed, damn it, Shoe on Head. Scarlet Volcano with the tier 1 sub, thank you very much. Drabtooth with the incredibly generous $25, sending so much love to my fellow imps. Tonight is going to be rough. I'm lighting candles and holding a vigil for all of those that we have lost. Truly, much love. Corey Clayton with the $15. Hope this helps. Thanks. Hope this helps for the holidays. It does. Thank you so much, Corey Clayton. Salty Cupcake, happy to be a part of the community. Thank you very much. 8D5D2D Derek with the $5. Missed most of the stream, but I wanted to pop in and say hi. I'll go back and watch it. It looks like a banger. Thank you very, very much. One second. There we go. One moment. All right, we're gonna play this again, and I'm gonna read off the ones from YouTube. One moment. The music is kind of drowning my voice. Oh, well, sorry about that. I'll lower it this time. Fella Air with the $5. Have you ever heard of TQILA? I don't know, what's that? TQILA, I don't know that off the top of my head. Ah, yes, the Queer Insurrection and Liberation Army. I have heard of this, though I don't know all that much about it. I will have to look more into it. I will open this for future research. Thank you for telling me about that. I read Rick Wallace's already. Thank you again, Rick Wallace. Very generous of you. Ravia Lupe with the $5. Anti-LGBTQ demonstrations are cringe, to be honest. True, being anti-gay and anti-trans and anti-queer is cringe. Mother Mere Set with the $2. This is a tough stream, but still sending my love. Thank you very, very much. Mother Mere Set, Worshipper of the Olympians with the, I read these already, but indeed, thank you very, very much once again, Worshipper of the Olympians. And also, Indicat with the $20, thank you very, very much. Shanzo Z with the membership renewal, thank you so much. You've been subscribed for 17 months. Thank you so much, Sanzo Z. Same goes for Cindy Fisher, who has also been subscribed for 17 months. Thank you very, very much. Paul M, thank you very much for renewing. You've been a member for 21 months. Thank you so much. Born to Die has been a member for 8 months. Thank you so much. And Sofin has been a member for 16 months. Thank you so very much. I genuinely deeply appreciate all of you. You, my lovely imps, are the ones who make this possible. So thank you so much. All right, and that's all of them. We are all caught up. Mr. Krabs, all right, here's a fresh meme I found to help lighten the mood. All right, Mr. Krabs, you want to do a meme? I'll give you a meme. By the way, let me remind you, you never feel pressured to donate to my show. My show is always going to be free. As long as I'm making my show, it will be free for you to watch unless they literally make it impossible for me to do so. Other than that, it's gonna be a free show. If you can contribute, that's awesome. Thank you so much. If not, enjoy as my gift, because that's what it is, okay? Seriously. Wait, did I mess something up? Did I miss something? Sorry. A Causality with the $13. I appreciate your perspective on difficult topics you covered tonight. Lots of good information and encouragement. Much love and strength to everyone here. Much love to you. Candace Owens is currently encouraging more mass shootings. Wait, what? What the fuck? Candace Owens, oh my God. They're going whole hog. Holy fuck, they're just going whole hog. Candace Owens says, I just want to make sure I'm correct in understanding that the left is using the tragedy in Colorado to make the argument that unless conservatives get on board with experimenting on children's genitals with puberty blockers, then nightclub shootings will continue to happen. This is so fucking insane. This is one of the most insane things that Candace Owen has ever said. Just literally, oh my God. How much more openly Nazi can you get? Literally. Oh my God. What a fucking horrible person. All right, let's watch this meme that Mr. Krabs sent to us. This is a meme titled Sonic Frontiers fans when they hear the explicit version of Vandalize.
Oh my God, my life is complete. It says fuck. It says fuck. Fuck the pain away. My bed is in ruins. Need you in my veins. Don't know how you do it. Come and live your work. Pain all over my heart.
Damn, that was a good one. That was a banger, Mr. Krabs. That was a fucking banger. It says fuck. Damn, that was a good one. All right, let me close all these damn tabs. I have so many tabs. You guys ready for some goddamn drama? Are you ready to settle in for some fucking drama? Because we got a debate to react to. Yeah, that's right. I bet you didn't think you were gonna get me to do a debate tonight, but tonight we're gonna react to a debate. All right, hold on though. I have a smidge. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait a minute. I have to remember what this person's channel is called. Hold on. Okay, you'll understand why I'm laughing so hard. I'm telling you. Listen. You're gonna love this shit, okay? Oh, what was this? What's his, oh God. What's his @ Oh no, I can't remember what his Twitch @ is. Oh no. Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. What's the guy's @ Somebody tell me, his name is Will. What's his @ on Twitch? What's his @ Will and his 280, okay. What a terrible @ All right, here we go. All right, got it. Oh no, he hid his VODs. You bitch! It's okay. We're gonna do, fine. We're gonna do this the real way. Are you ready? This is the real way to do this. Wait, I know how we can do this. We'll go to PollyPeople instead. Hey, don't play that damn music. All right, so, all right, let me, wait, hey, watch the ads there. Watch the ads there, all right? So, my lovely imps, we are about to do a little bit of drama, okay? So, as you know, I have been screaming all day today about how demented liberals help fascists, and they do. They provide cover for fascists. They act as though they spend most of their time arguing with people who are being targeted by fascists, policing their language and tone policing them in general. And what you are about to see today is one of the funniest examples of that we've been gifted in a long time. Now, this is a conflict between two different small channels, okay? One of which I liked quite a lot. Which is PollyPeople. You guys may be familiar with PollyPeople. PollyPeople is a mid-sized Twitch streamer. If you want to follow PollyPeople, her account is right here. We quite like PollyPeople. PollyPeople and I actually have some disagreements on a number of issues, but I don't care because PollyPeople is really awesome, has a very good heart, and is also extremely good at debate. So what we're going to watch, here is a conversation between a guy whose name is Will and his channel, which is a terrible name for a channel, and PollyPeople. And this was, and then we're gonna follow it up by another conversation a short conversation between Will and PresidentSunday. And this is, of course, on the topic of whether or not trans people are unhinged or wrong for saying that there is a genocide ongoing. Okay, it is, it's gonna, and I'm telling you though, don't get sad. You won't feel sad at the end of this. You will be laughing your ass off, because what we were gifted to is one of the funniest failures I have ever seen, and you just gotta see it, okay? We're gonna watch it together. So settle in with me, get comfortable, like the stream, throw some donos my way if you're having fun, and we're gonna watch this hilarious conversation between PollyPeople and Will. Let me just get us up to the part where it's gonna happen. Oh, I should provide context, shouldn't I? Hold on a second, I should provide context. Yeah, hold on, here we go. Okay, hold on, let me provide context. Oh no, mama with the context. Okay, fine. Hold on, let me get the context for you. Fine, I forgot. Everyone doesn't know what's in my head, so I have to share it. Being a streamer is so hard, okay? It's hard. Hold on, let me show you. Where's this shit? So a couple of days ago, I found myself tagged in to an odd thread on Twitter, okay? This is the person that we're gonna see debate here, Will and his 280. I would like to publicly offer to host the official trans genocide panel. I want to invite all people below to participate. We can work out a time and date later. Now, it is extremely cringe and very gauche. That's a word, you know, if you don't know what it means like out of line and embarrassing, and in poor taste. It's in poor taste to say that you're going to host the official trans genocide panel. There's a lot of things wrong with that are very offensive. In addition to the fact that this guy who has 197 followers on Twitter, okay? He's a small account. Now, generally, you know, I won't pick on small accounts, but occasionally I think a small account will do something so egregious or so embarrassing, especially if they're being harmful to other small channels, where I think it's necessary. Let me show you. So not only did he just offer to set up the official trans genocide panel, he then went on to tag a ton of people who do not know who he is, a ton of people, including PresidentSunday, Lonerbox, Sondsoy, some random Nazi, literally, a guy who has a little cartoon with a Nazi hat on. And yes, it is a Nazi hat. There was a whole debate about that. It's literally a Nazi hat. ChudLogic, a strange person named Zonia, myself, Lux, Denying History, who I don't even know who the hell that is, Hunter Avalone, Mr. Girl, and Nicholas D'Orio, and then some random unrelated person named Taftaj. Taftaj is a sex worker. I don't really know why they were invited here. Maybe they do politics stuff. I'm not 100% sure. So they said, I'm going to do the official trans genocide panel. And then they decided to invite somebody who called me who repeatedly compared me to a pedophile, a person who just got banned for anti-Semitism and Holocaust denial, a literal pedophile advocate, a drama streamer, no, sorry, 2 drama streamers, a conservative, and Lonerbox. People are saying me Taftaj is really dumb and a Destiny orbiter. Doesn't surprise me. Now, wait. Oh, she's talked to Vosh before? Oh yeah, I think I remember her talking to Vosh. I just never saw it. I never saw the conversation between her and Vosh. I've heard her name, but as far as I know, like this account, I'm pretty sure is just her. Oh yeah, her main account She has a huge main account that's a sex worker account, which is fine. Obviously, I support sex workers. I don't know how, I don't know how the relevance to this conversation. It doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter, okay? It was pretty whatever, yeah. Okay, so, now one of the people invited immediately started slinging slurs, which was really funny. And after they started slinging slurs, this Will person who we're about to watch was like, this is why we need you, because you're so spicy, slinging slurs. Amazing, absolutely incredible. So anyway, that's the context. That's how this all started. Now, PollyPeople was not tagged into this, despite the fact that PollyPeople it was the original person who beefed with Loaderbox, should have absolutely been continued. However, this Will person decided to have a conversation with PollyPeople, and that is what we are about to watch here. Let me just see if I can get to the position in the stream where it happens. Wait, is this not the one? This was from, oh, this was from 20 hours ago, so it's gotta be the one before this. Hold on, let me see. I have to make sure I get the right one. I'm sorry, these channels are small, and where the hell is this? Oh, here we go, here it is, here it is. Here we go.
All right.
Thank goodness. Let's do this. Here we go. This was a short debate, so we're actually doing two. I promise you're gonna have a good time. Here we go. Here's PollyPeople looking fantastic, and Will is gonna pop up here in a minute. All right, ready? Let's have fun.
Well then, could you let us know what your, can we call you Will, and also what are your pronouns?
Will is definitely preferable.
Okay.
And, pronouns he, him.
All right, thank you very much. Well, I gave the stream a little preview. I let them know like what's up, you know, what is at issue and how you decided it would be a good idea.
Everybody in chat saying, dang, she's hot. I mean, true, okay? Let's just be real. PollyPeople nails the look every single time. Awesome.
To hold, you're a cis person or a trans person?
I am a cis person.
Okay. All right, so you thought it would be a good idea as a cis person to hold a panel about whether or not, I believe I understand the topic. You are posing the question whether or not there's a trans genocide going
on. I don't know if that's exactly the question. I think.
Oh yeah. My imps. I am listing Will as an idiot, loser, nobody. You'll understand. I know. Oh, it's bad faith. I'm poisoning the well. Please forgive me. You'll understand why I said that. Very soon. Okay. Forgive me. All right. No. You know what? All right, hold on, I'll take it down. All right, it won't be that bad. All right, we'll just say Will. All right, let's do it. Let's go.
You know what? I say that is kind of the question, yeah.
Sure. Pre-watcher? Oh yeah, just so you all know, this is not a fresh react. I'm sharing this with you because it's a gift. I've already seen this, and I'm going to share it with you. I'm telling you, whew, you're gonna thank me that I pre-watched and shared this with you, okay?
Is the question that I understand. Okay, so on your invite list, you invited a number of people. Do you stand by your invite list as a potentially like good list?
This is the invite list that I just showed you all. This, like I said, remember how I said I had to provide context? There's the context. Now you get it.
List of people that are qualified and appropriate to talk about that. He dropped off. Okay. Well, the level of shit talking the server is raised to 1,000. What server? No, he's back. Okay. Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm sorry about that. Hey, I have this weird issue sometimes where I turn on my virtual camera and it makes my thing crash. I'm sorry. Can I try this one more time before we start getting into the meat of it? My apologies.
Okay, so I said you invited a number of folks, and I wanted to ask you if you stood by your invite list as being an appropriate guest list to discuss the existence or not as to whether there's a trans genocide.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I am a fool. I forgot. You won't get to see Will's face in this. Oh, I might have to leech off of PresidentSunday's video of this because Will deleted this. Oh, should I? It's so worth it. His face. Nah, all right, we're just gonna go. Fuck it.
Do you stand by your invite list?
All right, I have to. Okay, hold on, wait. All right, everybody wants me to. All right, hold on. I know this has been so sloppy. Please forgive me. This has been so sloppy. Let me just, but you guys gotta see the face cam. PresidentSunday got the face cam. Now we can't because I didn't grab it before. Oh my God, it's so good. Will and his panel, here we go. PresidentSunday, I'm stealing content from you. Let us enjoy. We're stealing content from PresidentSunday. Here we go. PollyPeople versus Will, brought to you by PresidentSunday Industries. There we go.
Have any, you can get within sniffing distance of being viable, which is anything else.
Is in the waiting room.
Definitely preferable.
Okay.
Pronoun.
Now we gotta skip past the pause. And I think, wait a second, I think PresidentSunday made the same mistake I did.
I'm sorry. Can I try? So as soon as invite list.
Right.
So
here we go.
No,
all right, we'll start here.
Right into this mofo as soon as I popped in here. I'm sorry.
Well, you only gave me an hour, so we got to get right to it.
Wait, you have Will's VOD? Ho ho ho! Really? Wait, oh, sorry. We might be changing it again. This is so chaotic. Wow, we got it. Yes! Oh my God, yes!
You know, I guess I can make sure my camera doesn't crash everything. I have a shitload of...
Can we call you Will? And I wanted to ask you if you stood by your invite list as being an appropriate guest list to discuss the existence or not as to whether there's a trans genocide.
Damn, but his audio levels suck. It's okay, guys. I assure you, it's worth the wait. Let's go.
Do you stand by your invite list?
Once again, I'm sorry. Give me one sec. Just trying to get you all nice and pretty for my stream. I didn't think we were gonna like get right into this mofo as soon as I popped in here. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Well, you only gave me an hour, so we got to get right to it.
Show. Do I stand by the invite?
Oh my God, you're right. All right. Why is my life like this? Why do you have to do this? Back to PresidentSunday we go.
Do I stand by the invite list?
Right.
So the thing about the invite list is that each of those people, do I stand by it? At the moment when I sent it, knowing what I knew then when I sent it? Yes. Knowing kind of like...
Transfer Culture, Mr. Girl, and Sonsol, and ChudLogic. Alright.
What I know now and maybe what like just would have been a more appropriate way of contacting all of those streamers? Probably not. I wouldn't resend it now.
Electo says, wait, is that Mr. Plinkett? Yes, this is Mr. Plinkett. That's all you really need to know. I know most people didn't know this, but Mr. Plinkett has been streaming for some time. You know, his video essays are great.
Oh, do you know what I mean? Like, I think
so
I'm very new to all of this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's obvious, right? And so, given that you fucked up on the first tweet, right? Do you think that maybe people like me who are saying, I don't think you know what you're doing here, and you're trying to create you're trying to create a panel about a sensitive topic, maybe you are not the person to do this, and maybe this is not a topic that ought to have a panel.
I'm curious. Do you think that we're going to?
Why don't you answer my question?
Wait, I'm curious. Like,
are you open to the idea, given that you fucked up on the first tweet?
Doe says, we really need to get President Sunday some Glembiza. Yeah, President Sunday, just whatever you do, do not take the Glembiza. Okay, don't accept any Glembiza from Doe. You're not. I know for a fact you're not over 100 years old, so do not take the Glembiza.
You're open to the idea that maybe you're not the right person to do this if it needs to be done at all.
No, the fact that I fucked up on the first tweet proves that I'm actually the best person for the job.
You're gonna have to explain that one.
Yeah, a fucking bold start. The fact that I fucked up and invited a bunch of people who are totally inappropriate to discuss the topic at hand is the reason why I, a 120 follower Andy, is the best person to have the official trans genocide panel. Whew.
I find myself.
You know, you're doing a panel on genocide, right?
It's a bit egotistical and narcissistic of me, but I find myself to be, I think, a fairly honest person. And I try to.
The Willinator says, I look almost literally exactly like that. Like President Sunday or like this Will person?
Portray myself online fairly identical to how I am in real life. So while I might stumble through some of these more online, interactions because I'm not.
Thank you, by the way. Thank you very much, Willinator.
I can assure
Deeply
you that
appreciate it.
in my real life, I have dealt with many serious topics.
Okay.
And, I think that.
Okay, but
I think that I'm an apt person.
I assure you, in my real life, I have dealt with many serious topics.
All right. Okay. I get it. It's not a job interview. I need basically straight.
She read my fucking mind. I was gonna say, like, you sound like you're talking at a job.
This is the second time I'm watching it and it's still fucking killing me.
Job interview. She isn't asking for your CV. She's asking what the thought process is to just suddenly ping a bunch of people.
Don't spoil, Killjoy. It gets way better than that. If you haven't seen the end of this, just wait until the end of this. Oh God, it goes off the rails.
Including people like Mr. Girl. Without having.
Hello, yes, I am very qualified to host panel. Very nice, very nice.
Any sort of rapport or trust or connection with any of the people involved first. Like, it's transparently exploitative.
Get answer from me here. So you're unwilling to hold on. You're unwilling to accept that you fucked up the first tweet, right? And you said no. Actually, hold on. Let me finish. Hold on a second. Let me finish. And you said that actually makes you more qualified.
You know what? I actually don't want to watch this on Polly's end. I want to see if Will's channel has a reason. I want to see his face up close.
Damn it! You made the same mistake as me. Let's do it.
Make sure that there are not people on the panel who are going like a nuanced right. Why are these topics not suitable for panels? They aren't inherently not suitable for panels, but you have to be careful, right? Like, you need to make sure that the people who are brought on are, first of all, capable of having like a nuanced and careful discussion about a very sensitive topic.
Atheist Mando says, what are we watching? We are watching the PollyPeople versus Will debate, brought to you by PresidentSunday Industries. Sunday! PresidentSunday Industries has brought us the funniest one. And you'll see. Don't worry. You'll understand why we're watching this in a minute, okay?
And you need to make sure that there are not people on the panel who are going to effectively bully sincere, well-meaning, and more informed people who are also on the
Correct, President Sunday. Correct.
You need to like heavily curate who's involved. I don't think Will even knows any of these people except for the fact that they have regular appearances on ChudLogic or have a history with large streamers. There was simply no reason, for example, to include me on this panel at all. Like, once again, the only reason why I'm even talking about any of this right now. Not the only reason why I'm talking about any of this, but the only reason why I'm being looped into this is because, in an effort to sideline Demon Mama, Doe, and other people like that, Lonerbox came to me. So it's just silly.
Potential genocide of a bunch of severely marginalized people.
Well, would you want to have someone who is dishonest run that panel? So I would say that, yeah, kind of like
honesty is a minimum at this point, right?
Would be
like
sure, yeah. But
You're
I mean, like,
saying
you know,
I
would
have
rather
one
Matt
of the
Walsh
many.
host the panel, or
What you're saying is I have one, and you're just asserting this. Like,
That's
I don't
so
know
true,
if this is true.
bestie.
Like, you're saying I am honest, so I have one of the many qualifications that would be required for somebody to host a panel on the genocide of trans people, right? How is it that your honesty is the thing that makes you able to talk about a topic like that?
it's not the most. It's not the
Poggers, Willinator. I bet you do.
singular thing. I mean, what's up?
Thank you.
I don't understand the question, I guess.
Well,
Why are you pigeonholing me to honesty being the only qualifier to be able to do this panel?
Well,
What?
if you
Wait, that's what he just did.
fuck up
Oh my
the first
God.
tweet, like what else do you have to offer?
I've walked in 3 pride parades. Does that count? You know? I don't know. Like, what exactly?
Do I even need to provide commentary? I walked in 3 pride parades. That's why you should let me host the official trans genocide panel.
You're the qualifier.
But wait, it gets worse.
That I would have to have for you to think that I'm.
Are you being
qualified for
serious about the
doing
pride
something of that.
parade, or are you kidding about that? Because
Yeah, no, seriously. I've walked in 3
dude.
pride parades.
Oh, fuck.
Walked right next to my
wow, you.
LGBTQ plus brothers
Okay,
and sisters.
all right.
Why?
Okay,
I'm just saying,
okay,
like, I'm not completely ignorant to all of the plight. You know?
Okay. Hold on a second. Hold on.
You're not talking to like Sparky
Stop.
or someone on the right.
Stop. Okay, but.
Oh God. I didn't realize it went this fast. I thought this was like at the end. He just goes. I have sat at BLM protests. I understand the plight of the black man. That's what
Just,
that is.
The cringe vapors pouring off this conversation are so, oh God, it's skin melting. The vapors are just like, oh.
It's like a parody. Oh, Polly always looks red. She has the most violently red aesthetic of any streamer I've seen. And then for some reason her server icon's green. It's very confusing. I don't even know how to respond to that. It's like this is an actual Michael Scott moment.
Is PresidentSunday on Polly's side? Yeah, hardcore.
Like it's you can't even be mad at the guy. He's just so unaware. Like he's trying to do like he's got like the power pose. Is like, I've walked at 3 pride parades. What do you want from me?
Just you wait. Just you wait. Patience, my lovely
I don't know Polly
imps.
very well, but she seems alright. I've had a few conversations with her, but they've been pleasant.
But,
is that a nice way of saying
she
he's
handled
too
herself
stupid
very
to be
well
mad
with
at?
Wonderbach.
This guy is too stupid. He starts out being too stupid to be mad at, but then he loops back around to being so stupid that it's okay to be mad at him again.
Very gracious under pressure.
You understand?
Good night,
You're essentially saying I have.
Good night, Icera. Thanks for coming by. I hope we'll see you again. Have a good night.
Trans friends, I can run a panel about genocide. Right? Do you have Jewish friends? I assume so. Right? Are you going to have a panel about the fucking Holocaust and whether, you know, like when the, you know, like you have to understand when you're trying to discuss a topic like genocide, you have to have at least some sense of what the fuck is going on, right? You don't even, okay, let's just back this up a second. Here's why your panel is ill-conceived. Is that first, you don't know anything about it. I think you can, if you were actually being honest, you would admit that. 2, you don't even frame the topic right. When you say, is there a trans genocide going on, that's not the question that you should be asking. Because what that implies is that somehow the answer should dictate how people like me talk about it. Like, do you agree that generally the people that you would invite on a panel like this would accept the idea that trans people are heavily marginalized and being erased?
Would I agree that most of the people that I invited on the first wave?
No. We already know that you're.
Yeah, by the way, multiple people in the first wave of invites explicitly called me retarded. That I'm not kidding you. Multiple of the people called me retarded for the video that I made detailing out the case that there is an ongoing trans genocide in America, which is a very serious video that was extremely heavily was loaded with citations. But that's, you know, that's the type of people we're dealing with here.
Invitation list was dog shit, right? So like I assume you admit that your invitation list was dog shit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey, Polly, I would like you to do me a favor. We've really never had any kind of interaction before, and I'm really not entirely sure why you're so hot against me. We really are both an ally here.
PollyPeople, why are you so hot? What the hell? Why are you so goddamn hot? I don't get it. Why are you so hot right now? How do you do it?
Against the either preliminary trans genocide or the upcoming trans genocide or the ongoing trans genocide. Regardless of whatever our opinion is on the genocide, there is like a level of discrimination that is happening towards trans people and LGBTQ plus folks that is going to lead to people dying. And I just really feel like the way
Are you going to listen to me or not? Are you going to tone police me? Are you going to tone police me or are you going to listen? Because you walked in pride parades, I'm supposed to what?
Whoa,
like,
hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Mistress Lynn says, hey, I've watched you for a long time. Tonight while watching you, my trans teenager told me you were super cool and she really liked you. Thank you for being awesome. Oh my God, that is the most flattering thing that oh my God, thank you so much. First of all, thank you for supporting me with the tier 3 sub. Seriously, thank you so much. And secondly, trans rights and trans thriving. I hope your trans teenager stays strong. And just know, I will do everything in my power to fight for a better future for you and your trans teenager. Just know that. As whatever I can do as a goofball on the internet.
Like, be nice to you in a way that you find acceptable?
No, I think you should be nice to me in a way that I think that, well, for one, usually when I meet people for the first time, like in real life, I'm usually not this hot on them, especially when all I have from them is a tweet.
So what? Who the hell are you, Will? You're nobody. You're like, what is with like these errors where you're like, no, usually, Polly, I don't lose my cool this fast when I'm speaking to someone for the first time. You know, it's like it's. He's delusional. Which we already knew, so that's redundant. But like, it's just kind of astonishing.
So yeah, I'm actually asking you that. I think that you should extend me a little bit more good faith.
You told me.
Yeah.
Okay, look. You already fucked up, right? Like you already said, I know nothing about this issue, or I know nothing about how to set up a panel on a sensitive issue. But I'm literally the.
I think that's accurate. Actually, let me pull up the tweets again.
Now here's where PresidentSunday does what I did, which is provide the context. Oh boy. Here we go.
I will. Okay.
Oh, PresidentSunday. Real quick note. PresidentSunday. Download Zoom It. Okay, there's a free open source app called Zoom It. You will thank me. It's the thing that lets me do this. Watch, I'm gonna show you what it lets me do. Okay, see yourself over here? I can go like this. Hold on, I can click here and I can draw red. It was designed by a professor, and I can also zoom in just with one button press and zoom out. You will thank yourself for having this tool. Anyway, it's called Zoom It, like one word, Zoom It. This is the best part though. The fact that I can draw and then immediately with one button press, just clear it. Super cool. Oh, you can also do you can also have it do timed stuff, but I don't use that feature. Just so you know, zoom it. It's really good. Anyway, let's continue.
Oh, so we got a conversation with Lux on transgenocide, I guess immediately after the panel announcement, or was that before?
Let's see right here. Vine says, what is it for? Can we have a link? Yeah, people are providing the link here. It's a, Zoom It is it's an application, it's a Microsoft application that lets you, like, on a moment's notice, zoom into a part. It's designed for presentations. A lot of, I'm amazed that more streamers don't use it because it's really awesome. You can also set it up with a bunch of commands to have different colors and different marker sizes, but I just use the one because my needs are limited. But I just wanted to tell people, it's really fucking good.
It was the day after. Yeah, as a very well-respected professor told me, never argue with a fool. And by fool, he doesn't mean like somebody who's stupid. Never argue with someone who is only a fool, because the only outcome can be that they've managed to climb you a little bit in the process.
True.
And maybe you've accidentally made them seem as if they're your peer. This person is not. Yeah, this is the, that's the day after.
We can skip this. We already looked at this. We're gonna skip ahead a little bit. Sorry, Sunday. No offense. Nothing personal. This is just Sunday going over the context I just went over. Here we go.
Most qualified person to do it because I'm honest. Like, come on, how is that not?
No. I agreed that I sent a bad tweet. I didn't agree that I would be a bad person to host this panel. Excuse me.
Well, you'd be a terrible person to host this panel. This conversation's been going on for less than 10 minutes, I think. Yeah, less than 10 minutes, and you're already losing your cool.
Also, legitimately a good point. Like, just all around. Being a panel host means you have to have the ability to maintain your cool when other people are getting heated. That's the job of the host. The moderator is supposed to moderate, not make things worse.
I agree that the tweet that I sent was bad, and that perhaps I should have contacted the people that would.
If he's if Will's awake, someone ping him for me, so I'll talk to him now. Because I'm just kind of astonished by this.
Be in the panel. I should have done that in a better way.
Okay.
And perhaps I should have been a little more thorough about the specific people that I added.
Are you willing to listen to what?
That has nothing to do about the quality in which I feel like I could host a panel.
Okay, so.
Oh yeah, Sirius. Sirius, I noticed you're in chat. I plugged your debate earlier. Your one that you had with Sonsol. We're not going to react to it because I'm never reacting to anything that Sonsol does ever again unless it's like so funny that I can't. But I told people to go check it out. So if you want to post the link again, go ahead. Sirius did a debate with Sonsol that was incredibly funny.
Let's get to my second point then, if you don't mind. If I could pose a question to you. If that's okay with you.
You've been posing.
Looks like Will reacted to a Luxander video on the subject and then spoke to them after. It's all in the same video. Oh, I see. So he didn't have a conversation with Luxander per se.
Rippy says, ChudLogic was disgusting towards PollyPeople, bringing up her appearance. He changed? Did he really do that? I might have some bonus drama after this, by the way. We'll check it out. Let's continue, though.
He immediately opportunistically went to reviewing a trans person's coverage of the transgenocide issue and then pulled them on stream to talk about it after he got a negative reception for his transgenocide panel proposal.
Oh yeah, this was a small a misinformation-erino. The conversation actually occurred before, but it's really minor.
That's a great look, Will.
Many questions.
Is it okay if I ask another one? Sir?
We don't have to do this. It's fine. Ask me another question. It's okay.
So, when you have a panel, when you put together a panel that where people can freely opine, cis people
Freely,
for
I'm
example,
fine.
hold on.
You're making a lot of
Hold on.
assumptions about
Just
this
shut
panel.
up for a second,
Can I
you
tell
fucking
can I tell
crybaby, dude.
I
Just
don't even,
let me
I think you're, hold on, I
stop
think you're
it.
complaining about the
Quiet,
panel, and you don't
quiet,
even know
dude.
the basics
Shut
about which like it's going to be set up
and
at all.
let
Even though
me
I've elucidated
talk,
it in the
you
thread.
piece
I just
of
think this is really
shit.
annoying.
She doesn't have to give you charity if you were inappropriate in the proposal itself, and moreover, you don't have a history of doing this. You're a nobody, Will. You're not like a big shot. Not even ChudLogic's a big shot, and he's orders of magnitude larger than you. You're nobody. What's with the posturing? Like even your tech is as poor as mine. I can see it from here.
I just want to make sure you're not like arguing against the ghost, okay? Would you like to know the actual panel that I'm planning on hosting? Or would you like to debate about a panel that you think is gonna happen?
Listen to me.
To be fair, it seems like the conversation was friendly enough. It doesn't matter. It's the proximity. It's the motives that are suspect. I don't particularly care if you had a polite conversation with one person. That's not hard to do.
I know you think you know what you are talking about, but I don't think you do. And the fact you keep talking over me makes me think you do not want to listen. Do you? I ask again, are you willing to listen to me pose a question to you without interrupting?
Why is he sitting like he's sitting like this? Like, he's going for, he's walking.
Okay, hold on. I have to take a moment again to add my commentary, and this is 100% genuine. I mean this in the best way possible. Take this as a compliment, please. I love how bitchy PresidentSunday is. And it's funny, because PresidentSunday does the gentleman and a scholar. That's his aesthetic, which is a cool aesthetic. But what many people don't realize is that gentlemen are bitchy. That's what makes gentlemen the gentleman and scholar. They're bitches. That's part of the, people don't realize that because they focus on masculinity, and people think that masculinity and bitchiness they don't like coincide, but they do. They do coincide, and they create the gentleman and scholar type. And I gotta say, I love it, okay? I really like that part.
Between
Except totally 100% a compliment.
High school kid at a job interview and high school kid at a job interview trying to LARP as the boss.
Interrupting me.
Sure.
Thank
you. Three toddlers in a coat.
When you host a panel about whether or not there's a trans genocide going on, and you invite a bunch of people who have, yikesy takes on trans issues,
to say the least,
that the discussion is worth having, or do you think it might result in the question as to whether should we tone police trans people, or should we paint trans people that are calling this a genocide, or at least the first steps of a genocide, as being fear-mongery, overly emotional people, right? Do you think that that's what you're actually doing with your panel? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
like I said, one of the people who was invited onto this panel literally said I was being uppity. I'm not kidding you. That was the literal exact word used, that I was being uppity by calling out the trans genocide.
Obviously do not think that I'm doing that with my fucking panel. Obviously not.
All right.
Why would I put it together?
Well, then explain to me how debating whether or not there's a trans genocide.
No one's debating.
Hold on.
We're not debating.
Hold on.
So.
Okay, well, what are you doing then? What are you doing? What are you discussing?
It is here's what. Yeah. See, Polly, this is what I'm trying to say. You don't even know about what the premise or the objective of the panel is, and yet you're debating it. Like I think that your idea of how you think that this panel is going to go is I'm going to pick 3 people that think the trans genocide is real, 3 people that don't think the trans genocide is real, and we're going to have a bloodbath.
Okay, well, what?
Okay, look. Loner box? Okay. Sonsol, ChudLogic, Mr. Girl, Nicholas DeOrio, or Nicholas DeOrio, and Toftush. Like that's exactly
This is so embarrassing for the Will guy. It gets worse. Just wait.
what it would be.
Just wait.
It
I'm
could
telling
be
you. There's
literally nothing else.
This has been funny so far. You have no idea what's in store.
And Zanya's like a person in her mid-40s trying to be one of the cool ones with people like DK. So I'm, which Will knows, by the way. He's in that server. He's aware of all this.
What have I gotten wrong?
Yeah, no, it's
What is
fine.
wong
what
with
I
that?
actually want to do is
Is
I
it
want to pick
just that
6
you-
people on.
Uh-huh.
No. What I
Oh
wanna
yeah,
do
and
is
that Smugbug weirdo. I keep forgetting which one he is because the tag's completely different.
explain with all due
His name.
respect.
Sure.
I want to pick 6 people on the left and put
Mhm.
them on a panel.
Okay, so what?
And the point that I'm really trying to kind of get at is that I think that a lot of us on the left actually believe like the same thing. If we were to strip away the word genocide, discrimination, whatever it is, and we just describe like the characteristics of what we are seeing and whether or not like we agree that these things are happening, if they're
No, DK is ChudLogic's editor, who's a bigoted nutball.
good or bad.
Uh-huh.
I
Yes,
think
he
we
is.
pretty much
Like I said, DK, I would be willing to put money on that guy being a literal Nazi. I've seen the jokes that he makes. He makes jokes about trans people, 41%. He literally does all the Nazi memes. He's not openly a Nazi, mind you, but I would be willing to put money on it.
across
Also, no Nazi is openly a Nazi because they have no spine. The only time that a Nazi will ever be openly a Nazi is when they feel like they have all the power in the world.
the board. Now listen, with the first tweet list, maybe not all the people in that first tweet would
Is that the mod who threatened to harass another mod? No. That's the lead mod and admin who threatened to dox all of the members of the mod team and members of the server. That's who that is. DK is that mod. Genuinely an unhinged, not literally inappropriate to be having any sort of job, serious job in this industry.
agree, okay? But in the 6-person panel that I'm going to put together, people are going to just axiomatically believe, you know, that trans people need access to medical care, and that if they do not have access to medical care, then you know, that is going to lead to suicides and thus deaths of trans people. But I want to unite the left under. I really want to, like, I feel like there's kind of this issue where
I wanna unite the left by bringing together actual lefties and Nazis. Let us unite the left, bro. Your brain.
people on the left kind of fight each other about things, and we kind of all really
ChudLogic's audience is probably watching it right now. P.S. That Queeman creep. Oh, I love that guy. They're my favorite orbiters.
honestly believe pretty much the same thing.
Let me ask you a
And I
question.
just think that that sucks.
Let me
I
ask
just
you,
think there
Ish.
would be so much
Oh no, he's a Strassrite? No, he's not a Strassrite. This guy is not a Strassrite. He's just very stupid.
better.
It absolutely does
if we
suck.
had,
You
like,
know
a
how?
united front about
You know how
Plus, he looks like that guy from Ratatouille, so I enjoy that.
you
I
could
just think it
help.
would be nice if we had a united front, you know, against
Hold on a second.
like the real extremists, you know.
Do you?
We would be able to bring over like more people even from like the middle
I disagree. Smugbug is a disingenuous moron.
I don't know who that is.
too over to
Nope.
our
Okay,
side.
all
That
right,
would
okay,
really,
stop,
like, help
stop,
us
stop,
long
stop, stop, stop. When you say describe things more accurately, is that essentially what you're trying to do here? Come to a conclusion as to how to describe what's going on with trans people?
Here, and I can show you what I mean, actually, by the way, leading up to this.
Skip over this real quick, I think.
He's just short, guys.
Is
This
that
is
what you
somebody
think is
else.
good?
Sure.
Do you think that's something you should shoot for?
So with the word genocide,
Oh wait, Smugbug is the Nazi hat guy? Oh, okay, Smugbug is literally a Nazi. Okay, that makes sense. Smugbug is the Nazi hat guy. I did not realize that. Oh yeah, he's on Team Genocide. That's right. That's what he calls. That's what he calls trans people who think there's a genocide going on. He calls us Team Genocide.
what's kind of
Wait, no, PresidentSunday. He literally his avatar literally has it. Okay, sorry, I gotta prove this. Hold on. What's that guy's actually name? Hold on. I'll get it. Hold on a second. I gotta show you this. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Ah, here he is. Okay, here we go. So, here's the guy right here. See? This is the Nazi commandant hat. He covered up the SS symbol with the vegan police, but just so you know, this is the Nazis' hat. It's not just a military hat. Watch this. Ready? Okay, I'm gonna show you. Hold on, ready? It's literally the Nazi one. Every other faction in the world stopped using these colors because the Nazis did it, and nobody wants to be associated with the Nazis. Nobody else uses the black and silver. I'm not kidding you. I don't buy that he's just stupid. This particular person. I think he's a Nazi. Sorry, but that's dog whistling 101.
Interesting about it is that
Is it factually the Nazi one? Yes, it is. Go ahead and look at it.
there's kind of like 3 different definitions of it. There's the colloquial definition.
He tried to say, but Soviet. Look, I'll just show you this. It's super, super simple. Watch. I'll show you. Look. He tried to say it's the Soviet one, but the Soviets used this one. Theirs was green with gold. Nobody uses black and silver because the Nazis used black and silver. I'm not kidding. I'm not like, this is a dog whistle. It's just a 101 dog whistle.
Okay, just stop it. Just answer my question.
Yeah, this is related. This is related.
No,
to the answer.
no, come on, you're using it. No, it's okay.
He's an idiot. So he's, which we all know. Again, like I feel stupid even saying this, but he's jumping into an explanation of his position on the genocide, which you do not do as a panel organizer who's trying to sell themselves as being objective and honest. What he's doing here is he's laying out the fact that he thinks that Polly's position is ridiculous. So, like, of course he's being careless about how he treats the issue and who he involves because he doesn't take it seriously. Which, you know, is by itself actually fine. You can responsibly host a panel and have a really bad or misinformed opinion on the issue at hand, because the responsibilities that you have as like a panel organizer or somebody who's trying to put together like a media event is to make sure that to the best of your ability, you felt out the participants, you understand what they're bringing to the table, and you've curated them so that a productive conversation can take place, and the good ideas aren't made to lose to the worse ideas because people who are willing to break the rules or be belligerent are allowed to overpopulate the panel seats. It's sort of like the inverse of respect in a way, right? Like he starts his conversation off talking about how I'm a very honest person. I think I'm in the perfect position to have this panel. And it's the most disrespectful thing possible to just assume that Polly has to take your word that you are honest just because you happen to say so. Trust is something that you earn or negotiate. It's not just you're the main character, therefore your self-ascriptions have validity for other people that you talk to because you think trans people look silly. Which, let's be blunt, is going on here.
So
Polly, come on, can we please just have a conversation like two normal people?
No,
if I was in a coffee shop with you, would you be talking to me like this? Or are you only doing this because we have the internet between us? Like, I beg you, please offer me the same courtesy you would offer me if I was standing in front of you. I apologize for interrupting you.
I would literally be talking to you the same way. You are trying to okay, well then fucking leave then, you fucking pussy, dude. Just have a conversation with me. You are trying to essentially clout shark off trans people's fucking trauma. And you are telling me that you want to debate the best way to talk about our trauma. That's my whole issue.
I don't want to
You think this is yes, you do.
You're saying the best way to talk about our trauma. Let's do that. Yeah. Let's do that.
Okay.
That's okay. That should be an okay conversation.
Smugbug is like a C-tier ChudLogic orbiter.
It's an okay conversation for cis people to tell trans people how to describe what's going on with them.
No, it's okay for all people to tell all people. You know.
So your panel is literally a tone.
Hang on, what the hell did he just?
You're a third-rate orbiter of a fourth-rate streamer.
say? I didn't follow that at all.
You are trying to you are okay. Well, then fucking leave. Then you fucking pussy, dude. Just have a conversation with me. You are trying to essentially clout shark off trans people's fucking trauma, and you are telling me that you want to debate the best way to talk about our trauma. That's my whole issue.
I don't want to.
You think this is? Yes, you do.
You're saying the best way to talk about our trauma. Let's do that. Yeah. Let's do that.
Talk about our trauma.
Okay.
You're not trans.
Yeah, it's not your trauma, dude. You don't have the trauma. You have never had to live your life every time you so much as make your face visible in public, having freaks tell you all of the worst things you can imagine about how you're subhuman, etc., etc. You have never had to deal with that, ever. It's not your trauma, bro.
This isn't your trauma.
That's okay. That should be an okay conversation to have.
Why is that up to you? You're a third party who's not directly affected by any of this.
Yeah, but he's been to 3
It's an
pride
okay
parades.
conversation for cis people to tell trans people how to describe what's going on with them.
No, it's okay for all people to tell all people. You know, maybe
so your panel is literally a tone police panel. You're like, yo, all these cis people think you trans people are just crazy.
Yep, that's literally the cat is out of the bag. Polly just nailed it. That's the only thing that a panel like this could achieve. If you're saying you're putting together a panel about litigating whether trans people are talking about their trauma correctly, that is a tone police panel. That is what that is. It's saying you transes are being too uppity.
Your definition of tone, please.
It's when people who are not subject to the marginalization tell people who are subject to marginalization.
This isn't a panel. Polly's not on a panel. Polly is having a conversation with Will for some reason. I don't know why exactly. About the panel that he proposed.
Or even genocide, how they should talk about their experiences. It's the literal definition of tone policing. Your panel is essentially, this is what I tried to say. Hold on, let me finish. You won't, let me finish.
How your experience happens.
You're saying whether or not the way I describe my experience is valid or not. You're going to bring a panel on that says that there are people that say, Polly says there's a genocide going on. That's unacceptable. And you're going to accept that as a point.
Nuts says almost 500 viewers. Viewers are growing again. We've been fucking killing it lately. We're 4.5 hours into a stream on a mega dark niche topic, and you all are here having a great ass time. Let me just say, I'm pretty fucking proud of how much this channel has grown this year, despite the fact that I literally moved. I literally caught COVID twice. And we're still, hell's fires are burning. Hell's fires burn strongly, and they're only gonna burn brighter. This is not even the beginning. This is the sparks, and the intensity of those sparks is so incredible. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Free Mlem.
A uniting point of view when it is essentially just tone policing.
Do you think
Tell me how I'm wrong.
Any validity? Do you think there's any validity in making sure that when we have communications with people that we use the most accurate words to describe the things that are happening?
Sure.
In my opinion, I think that saying that we were in the middle of a genocide.
What? Your opinion
is just
doesn't
not
Matter.
An accurate way.
True.
Okay. It does matter because Polly, the trans people, they're a minority of a minority of a minority.
Oh no.
You need us on your side.
Oh my God, Will.
Woo! Ow! Woo! You need us. You might call me a fourth-rate duelist, but you need me. This is Kiss the Ring bullshit. Yep, and if you can believe it, it still gets worse.
I gotta hear this again.
Okay, but it does matter because Polly, the trans people, they're a minority of a minority of a minority. You need us on your side. It's
look.
Oh no, it killed PresidentSunday. This kills the Sunday.
Will. Oh my god. He needs to shut his channel down. He actually needs to just burn this thing to the ground and just disappear. That's like the most embarrassing thing you can have on public record of you saying.
I am the Senate. Exactly. We saying big doo-doo, sir, this time.
I don't even know what to say here. Like, you need to be polite to me, Polly. You need us. Us.
Yeah, Darth Jar Jar confirmed.
The main characters, the masters of this mechanical stuff. Demon Mama seems to be talking about Loner Box and Dough right now. No.
True, I was.
Serendipity.
I didn't even catch this part last time I listened through.
If anybody's in Demon Mama's chat, and it seems like something she want to talk about, let her know I'm on. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on for.
Yeah, President Sunday, we gotta have a conversation soon.
Seems strange to say these days, but I'm always happy to chat with Demon Mama.
A really interesting.
Aw, thank you. Yeah, yeah. I know I've said this a million times, but Sunday and I buried the hatchet from whatever nonsense fight we had some time ago. We've been on good terms for a while. We sat down and had a person-to-person conversation. As it turns out, sick as hell. Yeah, apparently we buried it in the sun, soy.
Saying Black Power movement.
Dude,
okay,
nobody
slogan.
is saying, hold on. Nobody.
A really interesting Black Power slogan is this. Where are we going to this, Will?
Oh,
is telling you, I am not tone policing you. I'm not saying you have to use my language. What I'm saying, it is not the place of cis people to debate with trans people about how trans people explain what is going on with them.
I'd rephrase that a
Oh yeah, hold on. I have to play one thing for you real quick, okay? Who would have predicted that in 2022, hold on a second. In 2022, the trans genocide topic was gonna come up. And it was just like, the trans genocide topic came up and fucking Goku and Vegeta both showed up at the same time, and it was just like... Straight up. That's what it's been like.
A little bit. So, like, debating, like, the fact of the matter with trans
Was it super loud? Oh, it might have been screamingly loud.
However, what you don't want to do, you don't want to set up a panel haphazardly with a bunch of cis people who are unaffected by a thing, so that it appears to an ignorant audience as if there's a 50-50 split between an actual, like, neutral observers as to whether or not a thing is going on, when half the people on the panel have a demonstrated history of contempt for the people who are being directly affected by this. Like, once again, you can have these conversations, but you have to do so carefully because they have stakes. They're very serious. And when they have stakes for other people, not you, and you treat them flippantly, that makes you look... Well, I mean, first of all, the fact that we know that you're doing this, the fact that we can see it, makes you look really stupid. But moreover, to the people who are being directly affected by this, what that telegraphs to them is that you don't give a shit. This is just, ooh, all my favorite streamers are talking about a thing. Here's my chance. The Unitas talk point is so abusive.
No! It didn't! This isn't real! This just happened! No! No! Oh my god! Fresh off the presses! Everyone! Fresh off the presses! Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. DK editing. Hey, Demon Mama Real. I'm willing to stake 1,000 gift subs on the fact that I'm not a Nazi. I can give my earnest takes on trans people, race issues, plus one topic, and have people who know of my online activity confirm they are my actual takes with screenshots of things that I've said previously, or whatever other way you think is fair to confirm I am not a Nazi. I am also willing to stake another 1,000 gift subs that you cannot find one instance of me making a genuine 41% joke. Wait, that's the wrong button. A genuine 41% joke. That's very odd. That's very odd. Now, of course, this is a foolish gambit because there is literally no way that you can prove what someone's true intention is. However, us being high IQ battle queers, we can go, you can say whatever you want and there's no way that we can tell you what you're thinking inside your head. But it doesn't matter, my man. We see your thumbnails. We see the fruits of your action. We see the fruits of your words. We see the way you talk about me. We see the way that you stalk people and treat people like shit. We remember the fact that 5 years ago, you had a public meltdown that literally was so massive. You freaked out on your former employer and had a public meltdown so massive that literally some of the biggest streamers in the entire world mentioned you as a freakazoid who freaked out on his former employer. We know who you are. We don't need to have an argument. You can put away your 1,000 gifted subs. There's no way I can read your mind. What a fool's gambit. But it's okay. I'll let the people decide. Let's continue. Let's continue.
He says,
oh, hey, wow, how interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, wow, how interesting. Oh, wow, shall I bring this up? Yeah, let me just bring this up real quick. Hold on, let me just show you guys what's going on in my chat right now. I get mentioned by this freak, DK, and now we have your male, your chromosomes, Nazi, oh wait, and then we have 41, 41, 41, 41. The joke was just a joke, dude. Enjoy your Kiwi Farm thread, Demon Mama. We got you. You wanna keep going until you say that 41 times, buddy? Wouldn't it be strange if Nazis were all spineless cowards who never admit what they actually believe, but then hide behind little soy jack masks with the little smiling and the crying behind it and go, ooh, you can't prove I'm a Nazi while I surround myself with Nazis, behave exactly like a Nazi, hold all the positions that a Nazi would hold. Yeah, interesting, huh? Wow, who could have thought we would have such a strange and interesting turn of events? Pathetic. You people are pathetic. And keep in mind, you're currently relegated to the dustbin of history. I can't even imagine what's gonna happen as time goes on. Also, threaten me all you want. I don't fear your stupid fucking basement-dwelling, greasy, unwashed asses. You people are pathetic. There you go. Oh yeah, I should take that as proof. Where's my 1,000 subs? The fact that you tweet and less than a minute later, a bunch of Nazis come into my chat and literally start tweeting raw transphobia at me, that should be proof enough. You are the company you keep, my friend. Oh, so interesting. That Will guy is in YouTube chat. Oh my dear God. Let us finish our section. Will, have a seat, my man.
Black, what? Oh, okay, well, we'll see.
Oh, these people.
You
oh
are
my God.
presuming that
Wait, it's really weird. Why did Will show up in here when that psycho crypto Nazi freak DK tweeted about me? That's a little weird.
that you can tell us how to talk about our experience.
I am not making a prescription like that. And honestly, I kind of just don't believe that you have to be like of a specific like race or group or something of that nature to be the only people that can talk about that. I think that's kind of silly.
No, nobody said that only trans people can talk about this. The point, though, is that you're dictating the terms arbitrarily, apparently on the grounds solely that you just inserted yourself into this issue. But, like, you don't know these people. Like, if you were to,
Oh, hey, you guys want to see a really interesting one that just popped up in chat? You guys want to see a fucking wild one that just popped up in chat? Take a look at this. Here, I'm just going to show you this one. Take a look at this message. Can you guys see this right here? Oh, wait, I can use the zoom feature. Watch this. Zwoop. Right there. Oh, yeah, here we go. Right there. 41 DGG forever. 41 DGG forever. Wow. That sure is interesting, isn't it? That's a little weird, isn't it? Huh? That's odd. That's so strange. How weird.
If you were to walk up to, I don't know. Like, let's take an example that would be politically neutral to you, right? Let's say Richard Dawkins was giving a talk somewhere, right? And you go to watch the talk, and then afterwards, you go up to him and you say, "Hey, I'm hosting a panel. I'd like you to come on. I've also asked X, Y, and Z other like major celebrities, and who are you? You're some guy with no CV or history of producing anything of that sort. You just kind of assumed that you're a peer with these people." They would be insulted if they didn't immediately think you were insane, which they would. Like, similarly, you would not approach like a bunch of notable like people involved in genocide studies, like PhDs or whatever, and like activists and things of people of that sort, and then put them onto a panel with like, "Hey, and let's get Nick Fuentes and who else? Who's that fucking guy? And Short Fat Otaku and Sneeko, and let's."
Oh, hold on a second. I'm sorry. No, you know what? Let's do this. Let's continue. Let's just continue.
Let's have...
I was gonna make another joke.
Let's have them talk about... You wouldn't do that. The people who have like a reputation, who are seen as legitimate by communities with prestige, would be insulted by this. The communities that are directly impacted by the outcomes of these debates would feel tremendously insulted and indeed threatened by it, because you're treating these positions as if they have parity, and you're being extremely haphazard in who you select to represent the different positions themselves. And even just by juxtaposing those positions in that manner, you're giving positions that categorically undermine the hard work of people who are actually trying to solve actual problems that affect real people in the real world. You're giving them equal standing, completely unearned equal standing, with those people if they choose to acknowledge you and do you the undeserved respect of appearing. This is basic. You don't behave this way.
Like one of the most famous Black Power slogans is like Black Power, power for Black people, white power, power for all people. Like one of the most famous Black Power slogans is like Black Power, power for Black people, white power, power for all people.
I don't even, what? I've never, he said one of the most, I'm sorry, did he say one of the most common there? I heard this, of course, like I said, but I don't remember what he said. Did he say one of the most popular? Is that what he said?
Like one of the most famous Black Power slogans is
one of the most famous Black Power slogans. I have not only never heard that, but I don't know, should we just Google it right now? I feel like Googling that is gonna put me on a list. Oh, in case you needed to hear this, no one in Sunday or Aiko's chat could find this slogan literally anywhere. We checked, there was nothing. That's what I thought. Like, I literally do not know what he's fucking talking about. Like I'm not already on 5 lists. Okay, true. Let's just do it live. Let's just do it live. Let's see if this shows up, all right? Here, we're doing it live. Black power for Black people. Wait, Black power, power for Black people, white power, power for all people. No. No. There are no text matches for this. None of these have the actual text match. Oh, let's just go to the Wikipedia. If it's one of the most popular slogans of Black Power, let's see the variants. Black Power adherents have believed in Black autonomy with a variety of tendencies such as Black nationalism, Black self-determination, and Black separatism. Such positions cause friction within the mainstream civil rights movement, and thus the two movements have sometimes been viewed as inherently antagonistic. Civil rights leader often proposed passive, non-violent tactics, while the Black Power movement felt that, in the words of Stokely Carmichael, a non-violent approach to Black rights is an approach that Black people cannot afford a luxury and white people do not deserve. Many groups and individuals, including Rosa Parks, Robert F. Williams, Maya Angelou, Gloria Richardson, and Faye Bellamy Powell, participated in both civil rights and Black Power activism. A growing number of scholars conceive of the civil rights and Black Power movements as one interconnected Black freedom movement. There's nothing about this. Oh, okay, I have to put it in quotes. All right, let's try. Let's see if we can find this anywhere. This is the quote. I'll put it in quotes. Literally zero! Oh, that's the exact phrase. Wait, how do we do... No, like, the exact phrase does not come up at all. There's literally nothing. But I mean, if quotes are exact, I haven't... Here, let's try it with this. Nope, let's try it. Black power, power for Black people, white power, power for all people. That's the quote that he said. None of it, no varieties, none come up, zero results, nothing. He made it up. He made up what he claimed to be one of the most popular Black Power slogans, and he just pulled it out of his ass. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that with that quote specifically? Why would you, if you were gonna invent something on the fly, why would you choose that fucking quote? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Like black power, power for black people, white power, power for all people.
What? Let me Google this. Hang on. Black power. Power for black people. White power. Power for all people. What does that even mean? I've never heard of that before. I also just don't believe that. That's insane.
Yeah, you know who would say that? A Nazi. Unironically, that is something that a Nazi would say. A Nazi would believe in the white power slogan. Queen Emeraldus says, Demon Mama, if I remember right, it's a quote from the movie Panther, but he's just saying it wrong. Can you give me the quote? Can you give me the quote? But keep in mind, the claim was absurd. He claimed this was, and this is his words, one of the most popular Black Power slogans. What have you sent me here? What did you send me with this? Paragraph 19? What does that mean? Actually, a fungus. You got to give me something more specific. Most famous. Oh, most famous. Oh yeah, that's true. By the way, if any of you have any doubts about what I said about DK, the guy who was just saying that he would pay me 1,000 subs if I could read his mind and prove to himself that he was a Nazi, just watch my video about it. I did a drama mama, specifically a literal drama mama about that. And I have all the receipts there. Just watch that video. You got, somebody post the link. Let's go.
And that slogan, what it means, I mean, first of all, on its face, it sounds horrible, right? But like, what it really means is just that, you know, black people have had to use white people since we are the majority.
Oh, wait, here's what it says. Black power, power for black people. Used as a slogan by or in support of black civil rights workers and organizations. That's it. That's just that. Black power, power for black people. The other part he just made up. He's so mad. He's so mad, but keep in mind, guys, take a look at this. This DK idiot is so fucking pissed off. He's sitting on there calling everyone irrelevant to fucking 2 likes. That's what he's got. 2 fucking likes. Oops, I fucked that up. That's it. Dude's pathetic. He's literally, I already said my piece on him elsewhere. Dude's a freak.
People in this country, you know, as like the vehicle for trying to get their stuff passed.
He's like rice gum.
They protested and engaged in political action themselves. It helped when white people were on board, but they didn't rely on it.
Yep, here's the video. By the way, here's my video. Thank you very much. This is my video. Beware, lead mod of political server threatens to dox users and staff. By the way, take a look at this. Here's the clip. Here's him. This is a Discord. This is a screenshot from his Discord. Insane Lefty equals more clicks. I couldn't put insane T-slur. We put that on there for a reason. You guys can watch this video if you want to. You can see it's it's an almost 3-hour video where I go into all the receipts. So if you guys really want to, again, thank you very much, Somniostatic. Here, let me just, I'm gonna re-quote. Here we go. I'm just gonna post this again. Boop, 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 boop. If you want to watch that, go ahead, put that on your watch later. It's a good video. I'm very proud of it.
So yeah, there is an argument to be made that if we were able to make our language more palatable for people to come to our side, and then that ends up getting legislation passed that would then stop, you know, trans people from killing themselves.
So
I think that
you
would be
think it
a
would
really
be
good avenue to go down. Yeah.
You think it would be a super good idea to have a panel to debate whether or not the fucking Black Panthers or whoever are using acceptable language to you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a dog shit
like
person.
Hold on.
You're a dog.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you very much. Take a look at this. Take a look at this. Here's Today, by the way. This was from Today. If any group of people should be banned from having guns, it's trans people. Also, fat white men with nothing to lose like Jeremy, but that overlaps a lot with trans people, I'm sure. I wonder what he could be saying when he says, also fat white men with nothing to lose, but that overlaps. I wonder what he's trying to say there, my man. Pay up, bitch. Where's my 1,000 subs, you little loser? You little wretch. Let's continue.
Malcolm X literally did
out of
this.
here. No.
Are you, wait, hold on.
Look.
Are you really doing this? Wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, also post pics. DK, post gut. Let's see it, buddy. Let's see. Come on, buddy. Post your bod. Let's see it. I'm sure you're the pinnacle of physical fitness, my man. Come on, let's see him, bitch. Gut to gut. I'll bring mine out if you do. Again, hold on. Let me just post that one more time. Hold on. Can I just post that video one more time? Hold on. Let's see here. Yeah, here you go. If any of you, like I said, go ahead, watch list this for later. Put this on your watch later. That link that I just put right there, okay? Oh yeah, shit's popping off over here. Yeah, for real. Let's continue.
Are you fucking really doing this? I mean, Dr. King,
Am I doing what?
They literally did this shit.
That's
He got really mad at the word dog shit. I found that very weird. The first time I was watching that, I found him freaking out at the word dog shit specifically very strange. And I can't help but feel like PollyPeople accidentally stumbled on like a memetic kill agent. Oh, intentions nasty, you missed a lot. You should definitely rewind and check it out.
Let's look a little closer at the body language here, okay? I just want you to see what I'm seeing.
You are trying to
conversation.
Okay, well then fucking leave then, you fucking pussy. Dude, just
you know, making sure that like when we have communications with people that we use the most accurate words to describe the things that are happening.
I am not tone policing you. I'm not saying you have to use my language. What I'm saying I am not tone policing.
Okay, but it does matter because Polly, you know, the trans people, they're a minority of a minority of a minority. Like you need us on your side. It's
nobody
just
look
a really interesting Black Power movement.
Dude,
okay,
nobody
slogan
is saying hold on. Nobody is telling you. I am not tone policing you. I'm not saying you have to use my language. What I'm saying, it is not the place of cis people to debate with trans people about how trans people explain what is going on with them. You are presuming that you can tell us how to talk about our experience.
I am not making a prescription like that, and honestly, I kind of just don't believe that you have to be like of a specific like race or group or something of that nature to be the only people that can talk about that. I think that's kind of silly. Like one of the most famous Black Power slogans is like Black Power, power for Black people, white power, power for all people. And that slogan, what it means, I mean, first of all, on its face, it sounds horrible, right? But like, what it really means is just that, you know, Black people have had to use white people, since we are the majority people in this country, you know, as like the vehicle for trying to get their stuff passed. So yeah, there is an argument to be made that if we were able to make our language more palatable for people to come to our side, and then that ends up getting legislation passed that would then stop, trans people from killing themselves.
So
I think that
you
would be
think it
a
would
really
be
good avenue to go down. Yeah.
You think it would be a super good idea to have a panel to debate whether or not the fucking Black Panthers or whoever are using acceptable language to you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're a dog shit
like
person.
Hold on. No,
Whoa! Do you see what I mean? You're a dog shit person. Wah! It's like an activation word. Why is that? What the hell? It's so weird. Nothing else in the entire conversation makes him so mad as the word dog shit. It's very weird. Also, yes, he obviously has no right to talk about the Black Panther Party. This guy makes mayonnaise look dark.
You're a dog
King and
shit
Malcolm
person.
X literally
Get
did
outta
this.
here. No.
Are you? Wait, hold on.
Look.
Are you really doing this, Wait, hold on. Are you fucking really doing this? I mean, Dr. King.
Am I doing what?
They literally did this shit. They literally were like, we need to get white people
Yeah, but
on
it's
our
their
side.
panel.
They need to get the majority group on their side.
You're not part
they
of
hold
the
panels,
group.
They go to
You
church.
are not.
They fucking hold churchgoers.
You-
It doesn't fucking matter.
God, you're a
white people
dog-
are not part of the black person group, but white people give the black group more power because we are the majority.
Did you find the quote? No, that quote doesn't exist.
Oh, wait,
nobody
hold
alive.
on. We may have, hold on. It might have been, we might have found it. Let's see. Let's see. The timestamp that people are saying it might be from is over here. Hold on, let's see. Maybe. Let's find out.
We want the government's power in the hands of the people, which means you and I.
Okay, hold on a second. I gotta go a little bit forward. Here we go.
Equally united. You know what I'm saying? All races, all colors. White power to white people. Red power to red people.
This person here just said, and I quote, this is a quote, the movie here is saying white power to white people, red power to red people.
Brown power to brown people. Yellow power to yellow people.
Yellow power to yellow people. He's just saying everybody should be empowered. That's not even the quote. It's not even the same quote. He's still wrong. And this isn't even close to the quote he had. Oh my God.
I would say black power is only power for black people and white power is power for all people. Like they might say something to the effect of like white power is power over all people. That might make sense historically. Like, but like you don't use that to say you need us. Like that's
yeah.
As an FYI, it looks like Will's been commenting on this subject in as recent as 11:07.
You need us.
Majority. You have to bring over the majority to your side so that we can get something done.
Wait a minute.
In the actual
Wait a minute.
fuck are you talking about?
So
and this actually happened in history. Like, I don't understand.
You think it's
it was
cool?
A white and black coalition.
You think
that
it's
ended
just
Jim Crow.
just
like, what are you fucking talking about?
Okay, somebody is feeding Will a line that this is a great idea and that he's being really smart right now and he's coming across really well. Will, if you're, God forbid, you're watching this, I don't.
To be clear, DK has nothing to do with Will. Yeah, DK is okay. Will is a member of the ChudLogic community. The ChudLogic community is run by DK. DK is the unhinged mod. I should say admin. He's the admin of the ChudLogic community who threatened to dox people on the server. So that's the connection, but that's about it. Other than that, like, I mean, maybe Will and DK are working together or something, but there's nothing to prove anything like that, so.
Have words to express how stupid you look here. Like, you all, in all honesty, like, you need to shut everything down, disappear, and come back maybe when you grow up. Personally, if it were me, I wouldn't.
Oh yeah, by the way, we later found out this guy is 30 years old. Almost. He's like 28 years old. So there's, I don't know about the growing up. Oh, PresidentSunday, you can't just say gay ops in chat without telling people what gay ops is. People don't know what that means. You got to tell them.
Don't. I don't even know. I don't know, man. This is like children could navigate this better.
Okay, but you gotta let that. You gotta
and trans coalition that is going to get trans rights passed. For
so are you gonna fucking let me talk? Or are you gonna continue to talk over me because you know you've actually said something pretty indefensible? Can I talk now? What is the limits to the things that you can do then? Me as a fucking white cis person, I can hold a panel as to whether
Gay ops is a Gamergate era term for doing sneaky information gathering to hurt people online. Interesting, that. How curious. How strange.
not just trans people are being out of line, whether people of color in the pursuit of their liberation. We can talk about whether they're out of line. We can have a 6-person panel where 3 people think that marginalized people should speak for themselves, and then another 3 people who say, no, white cis people get to
I was just sent a document by this person on Mega Upload.
Help, get to say, I don't know that.
With all due respect, my friend, there is a 0% chance I will download anything you ever send me. Never gonna happen, my man.
It makes me feel sad and scared and unhappy. And
I'm sorry, did I say Mega Upload? Mega. It's the site that used to be called Mega Upload. It's now called Mega.
I don't like your tone. The only kind of the only result from that panel. Hold on. The only result of that panel. The only result of that panel is.
Sorry, Polly. I'm going over your face. I need to go there.
Suggesting that those discussions are appropriate when they are not.
It just doesn't work anywhere else. It's like down here. I'm like, yeah, sorry.
Appropriate. You have to let somebody who is from the community drive the discussion. And you're
holy fuck. Yeah.
You are not doing that.
Do you think I'm gonna have six gendered people on my panel? Are you dumb? Like,
who the hell?
The majority of the list that he invited was cis people.
You think I'm just gonna have 6 white cisgendered males on my fucking transgender panel? Are you fucking dumb?
Okay, you don't.
Will, what? No, it's not dumb to put anything past you. You're an imbecile.
True.
Nobody. You're nobody. Why are you acting like you have any kind of history or reputation? You're nobody, and you're comporting yourself like a clown.
Okay, hold on. Every time PresidentSunday says you're nobody, it reminds me of this meme. If anybody has this meme, please, I beg you to send it to me. I'm gonna describe the meme. It's Joe Biden talking to Donald Trump, and Joe Biden goes, "You're nobody, you're nobody." And then it cuts away to Donald Trump, and he goes, and he does the little gasp, and then he just fades away. Did I say Joe Byron? Joe Biden. Sorry, I meant to say Joe Biden. I have never been able to find that meme again, but it's Joe Biden. He goes, "You're nobody, man, nobody." And then it just cuts to Trump and he goes, and then fades away. If anybody finds that, please. I didn't mean to say Joe Byron, I'm sorry. It's Joe Brandon. If anybody has that, please, I need that meme. I haven't been able to find it. I've searched for it multiple times. It's a video, yeah, I swear to God, I saw it on YouTube I think it was on YouTube as a short, but I have never been able to find it ever since. Is this it? What? This is unrelated. Let's continue.
You're like, it's literally like, it's like when Michael Scott is trying to appear progressive to the people at the office, so he walks up to Oscar and tries to kiss him. He's the gay guy who works there. Just the one, apparently. Just pack it in, dude. Look, whoever's telling you got a future in this, they're farming you. This isn't for you. You're gonna get eaten alive.
don't
no
get.
offense, but like
You
obviously I've
do not
contacted you.
get to decide.
I've contacted Demon Mama.
You
I've contacted
do not get
several
to
other trans
decide.
people. We're gonna have a
You
panel
do not
of really
get to
interesting,
decide. All right, hold on. I gotta
trans
switch this
voices
over.
on all sides.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
Oh, real quick. I want to show you guys something. I know this is a distraction, but this has been a absolutely wild drama segment, and that's what you all are here for. You guys love the drama shit, okay? Take a look at this. So here's DK, the guy who's been, you know, all this shit. Oh yeah, there's the Demon Mama derangement syndrome. I know, my name gets dropped in conversations I'm not in all the time. Here's DK saying, if you can't prove it, Demon Mama, then don't offer to bet money on it, you stupid fuck. Who have I stalked? Show me one thumbnail that makes me a Nazi. Substantiate one thing you've ever said in your entire life. And then I, right here, link my video about it. And then his follower says, lol, I ain't watching a 3-hour video on how what DK said was really stupid, but kind of makes sense. Of course, I am uncertain this is the conclusion you draw. In fact, I am almost certain it's not. Literally, these people, they're so afraid of the truth, they just will not look at evidence. Their brain is, they are terrified of challenging their pre-existing notions. I just want you guys to understand the level of copium we're dealing with right here. Just so that we can enjoy. Let's continue.
you're straw manning the most dumb shit point possible.
I'm
obviously not going to have a panel that is not. If a panel was not representative of the population,
are you done talking over me?
It would be a shit fucking panel.
So you're
stupid.
You're
Can
already
you fucking,
showing.
like, actually talk to me about what your real issues are.
She doesn't owe you a conversation about her issues on this.
Oh, Aiko, please send me that. Oh my God.
Frankly, I'm kind of astonished that she's giving you any attention whatsoever. I didn't advise it. You're not owed any attention. You're embarrassing.
Do you think I'm not telling you right now? Do you think I'm literally not telling you right now? You think
I'm gonna be honest. I think this comes from an extremely spite-driven place because you've already, you've called me out for clout sharking.
Okay, all right.
I think there are much easier ways that I could get clout.
Will, you're not smart. I don't know why I'm talking to him. Will, you're not smart. Like this is career destroying. If this stuff gets out later on in life, like you look really bad here. Really bad. Whoever is telling you this is like a good move, that you should keep on doing this, they are not your friend.
I wouldn't go that far. I don't think this alone is career destroying. However, I will say going on video and saying white power, power for all people could be career destroying. Like, you really shouldn't say something like that, okay? Especially unironically.
Okay, ChudLogic is telling you, yeah, mate, I think you've got what it takes. Yeah, you can come on anytime you like. They want you on because you're somebody they can laugh at. They're not your friends.
Oh my God, Aiko has given us a gift. Just you wait, just you wait.
Okay, ChudLogic is a coked out loser who decided to try his hand at doing fucking YouTube tabloids instead of getting an...
Sunday said it. Sunday, don't blame me for that one, okay? That was Sunday's words, okay? Sunday and ChudLogic have a beef that's entirely independent of me. I will say, when I heard that, I did laugh very hard. But, that's PresidentSunday's words.
Actual job so we can see his kids on a regular basis. That's not for you. You can make something of yourself. You're very young. Burn this all to the ground. Go do something else meaningful.
Quiet.
Or go do something else that is meaningful, I guess.
Quiet. You do not get to decide what is an appropriate conversation.
You told him to keep going? Well, don't, because you're an idiot.
About our fucking issues. So the way you're even describing it is, do you think I'm going to have 3 people this, 3 people that? My point is, you don't get to decide who talks about this. You literally in our DMs, and by the way, you're not showing you're super good at this already because you're constantly talking over me. But in our DMs, you literally said, I need you to promise me that you will act in good faith and be a fucking good girl, basically, before I invite you onto my panel. How do you think that sounds to somebody like me?
Chud's response was highly critical. Of course it was highly critical. He's a lolcow here. He's easy to pick apart. It's easy content.
Yeah, apparently ChudLogic reacted to this debate and just made fun of Will. which makes me think maybe there's no way to know this, but it is possible that Will is like a turnip in the farm of like the ChudLogic sphere, which I don't really know why they would even need to. I think that's a weird thing, but it does seem like he might be a rotten turnip. Yeah.
The question is whether behind the scenes is ChudLogic telling him like, hey, mate, like you gotta get out of this because you're ruining your reputation, or is he going, oh boy, I've got something to fill up this dry spell?
I didn't say good girl or anything of that nature, by the way. What I... Wow.
You wanted to check my good faith.
DM. Please just read the DM. Read the DM.
Okay, this guy's like nervous smuggling reminds me of DSP.
Yeah.
You said...
Read the DM.
Okay, fuck, dude,
I mean, if you're gonna just call out the DM and not fucking quote it properly, fuck that. Read the DM. That's bullshit. Don't be like that. Are you kidding me?
Here's what you said then, my guy. You said...
Please.
You said this. I am not concerned. You might be.
Oh my
I'm
God,
concerned
go
you
fuck
might
off.
not be
Paulie.
able to engage in good
I'm
faith
good.
with other people who might have differing
Paulie,
opinions
I
on this panel.
really believed.
My goal is to try to bring people with literally identical opinions, but different.
You're gonna get zero people onto.
Okay. Oh my God, I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Okay. I have always said that doing funny voices as a joke is a mixed bag. Sometimes you try to do a funny voice and it just sounds pathetic. However, it is always Chad if you are dominating in a discussion and somebody demands that you read their DMs out. It is always Giga Chad to do a funny voice in their face after they demand you read it. PollyPeople, one of the most ace moments of this entire conversation, just fucking doing the barrel roll and pulling it off, and it was amazing. Kill shot, amazing, incredible. Now I'm gonna let you all enjoy this because I have to go to the bathroom. If I laugh again at this, I'm gonna piss myself. And I really don't want to. I'll be right back.
Your side.
Just enjoy,
okay,
enjoy.
Long term.
Enjoy.
No one is
Don't
gonna go
anywhere.
on your side just because you're on it. Just throwing it out there.
Will, delete your channel. For the love of God. I say that as in as kind a way as possible. Just burn it to the ground. Okay? Boin it down to the ground. Get rid of it. Don't leave any trace that you did this. Just remove yourself. Just walk away. There are so many things you can do. There's it's a wide world out there. There are other things that will make you much more money, that will get you respect, that will make you happy. This will ruin you. If this were me, I would remove everything. And I remove nothing. If this were me, if I had done what you did here, I would remove everything. And I would never show my face in public as much as possible so that nobody could make that connection. Reality, I think you're taking him too seriously. Honestly. Not everybody's a Machiavellian mastermind. Some people are actually just stupid kids who watch ChudLogic and think, oh golly gee, I'm smart, I could do that. And then this happens.
Enjoy.
You want me to read your DM or not? There we go. We did it. We did it, fam. Hi, yeah.
Alright, well that wasn't long at least. Oh my god. That must be the most embarrassing display I've ever seen. That's actually astonishing. Aiko, did you still want to chat quickly?
Okay, I'm back, everybody. I'm back.
Emphasis on quickly. I'm super tired right now. What is this?
Wait, was that the end of it? Oh, I was gone for the end of it. Whatever. Oh no, oh no, PresidentSunday took over. No! It's okay. Wait, we're doing the next one. You guys thought that this was the end. No! No! No. Because there's a part 2. Can you believe it? We have a part motherfucking 2. Oh, I gotta rewind the part at the end? Okay, let me rewind. Let me just make sure, because I think I missed something. Let's take a look.
Face in public as much as possible so that nobody...
Who might have differing opinions on this panel.
I really believe
my goal is to try to bring people with literally identical opinions, but different
You're gonna get
definitions.
0 people onto your side, okay? Long term. No one is gonna go on your side just because you're on it. Just throwing it out there.
Wow. That is... See, this is the desperation. This is the thing that happens. When liberals get their egos and their fifis hurt, they suddenly just turn into a Nazi out of nowhere. No one's gonna help you. No one, you need me. You need me. I'm an imbecile and you need me because of my skin color. That's the type of shit, unironically. Just, this is in a nutshell what people mean when they say, scratch a liberal and a fascist bleeds. This is exactly what people mean when they say that, by the way. Hold on. Hold on, let me just get this real quick. The streets are extended gutters, and the gutters are full of blood, and when the drains finally scab over, all the vermin will drown. All the accumulated filth of all their sex and murder will foam up around their waists, and all the whores and politicians will look up and shout, "Save us!" And I will look down and say, "No!"
Will, delete your channel. For the love of God. I say that in as kind a way as possible. Just burn it to the ground.
My little thing down.
Okay. Point it down to the ground. Woo! Get rid of it. Don't leave any trace that you did this. Just remove yourself. Just walk away. There are so many things you can do.
All right. So this is the end of it. We've gotten to the end of it. Now, I have another treat. Oh boy, they're beefing. I heard wind of this, or I heard tale of this. Oh, hey, by the way, before, in the interim, I have one little joke for you, okay? Remember how I said that DK doesn't get any likes on his tweets? This tweet has now been up for an hour. Still at 2 likes. It's been up for 43 fucking minutes and still sitting at 2 likes. Now, hold on, I wanna just, oh, let me see here. Hold on, let's just see. Oh, let's see. Let me see if I can find it here. Somewhere in here. Was it here? Here we go. She won't substantiate this. She won't actually bet money. She probably won't even respond or comment. Cowardly losers who make shit up because they have nothing but extremist fear-mongering to keep their flimsy e-careers alive. My man, how's your fucking e-career doing, dude? How's your fucking e-career doing, you goddamn loser? Don't talk shit if you're this pathetic. You're such a goddamn loser. These people are such losers. They're such pathetic losers, and they're bigots to boot. Oh. Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, how curious. One of my friends who is in the ChudLogic Discord has informed me that there is a mass purge of DK's old messages going on in the ChudLogic Discord right now. I wonder why you would need to do a mass purge of your messages in the ChudLogic Discord if you would... You literally, it just doesn't get better than this. It doesn't get better than this. Just exposing bigots left and right. Oh my dear God. Oh my dear God. Let me just, I got proof of it, by the way. Let me just show you, I got proof. You want proof? I got receipts. No, you know, people accuse me of being this and being that, but guess what, everybody? Hold on. Let me just make sure that this is, hold on, let me just show you. Okay, ready? Here we go. Here we go. Let me just make sure here. Okay, I don't wanna make my friend gain flack, so hold on a second. Let me just screenshot it and show you. Here we have, this was just now, okay? I've received now multiple screenshots of this. Here we go. Here we go. Oops, here. DK about to go broke. Message was deleted. He's fucking deleting. Somebody here replied to a message in which he was being transphobic and said, wow, you're about to go broke, because he made a 41% joke and he deleted it. Ah, it's incredible. Oh, it's incredible. Oh, all right. But everyone, this is the bonus drama. We have to go to the original drama. We have to go to the drama of the conversation with Will and PresidentSunday. That's right, the part 2, the aforementioned promised part 2. Let's do it.
No.
Let's get comfy, everybody.
Murderous rap music. You guys got any like Tennessee rap fans? You guys recommend anything? I've been listening to a lot of Freddie Dredd. I like him. He's kind of cool. He's got like really good production. Is there a Freddie Dredd music video? Maybe that would be kind of cool. Hopefully they don't TOS me. Oh, he's talking.
Oh, he has you muted?
Chat was serious a little bit. Wait.
Wait, so is it the part afterwards? Stick with this until then. Okay.
That'll be a good opportunity to get this all
Damn.
sorted out. So,
oh my God.
Sarah's gonna do a video call. If you don't want to use video, that's fine. I'm just gonna use this to get the virtual.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Aiko, wait, was it the part before or after that you wanted me to watch, Aiko? During this time. Okay, let's watch.
PresidentSunday.
Oh, I wish I was in bed.
Oh God, let's see what this person has to talk about.
I mean, what's stopping you from being in bed right now? Other than streaming, I guess, but...
Apparently this is my job now.
Yeah, I guess that is how it works. Still, it might be a much more productive use of your time to be in bed as opposed to...
We can still hear Sunday here.
Talking to Will and his channel.
Wow,
yeah, I'm kind of
wonderful. Wonderful.
But we're here and the show must go on.
Yep.
It's my fault. I arranged the thing.
Fair enough. I'm surprised he even still wants to talk to you after
Why?
over his debate yesterday.
Like, is he?
Me too.
Oh man, holy based. I mean, he just doesn't even know. He literally just doesn't even know. Oh man.
What did you think?
Oh
of
man.
It is. What I think
Holy
of it is
fuck.
that it was the most embarrassing debate performance I've maybe ever seen, honestly.
Wow.
Like, it was...
It wasn't a...
I think the Sansoy one was worse, but this one was definitely very funny. Inventing a racist slogan and then claiming that it was Black Panthers and the Black Power movement that used that racist slogan when there's literally no record of it in the entirety of Google. It's pretty bad showing.
Debate dumb shit. I'm literally so
terrible.
frustrated by these
and
losers.
Not just because his arguments were bad, but just like also the way he was positioning himself was embarrassing. Like that's like,
this is what President Sunday is going to do. He's going to have someone on who actually knows more about the arguments than he does, and he's just going to like take them all. It's it's pretty ridiculous.
Let's say Polly was like this sinister piece of work, and she was baiting him into looking bad.
Let's guess.
Like, having only the best intentions. He lined himself up. No word of exaggeration to look into the camera and say, "Polly, you need us."
Exactly.
Yeah, you
it's
do.
Like,
you do need us. Yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna say it again.
No trans person needs this guy. Not one. Not one. Not one single trans person needs this jester.
Trans people, BIPOC people, gay people, you need cisgendered white males on your side. And you need a whole coalition of other people on your side too. And this is not a controversial idea. It just is practical.
He's literally turning green! He's going on a Joker rant and he's literally his hair's turning green! What the hell?
And it realistically is the only way the praxis even is done. I would like you to look at any time in American history where black people had a large jump in the amount of civil rights that they had. It wasn't also backed by a giant group of white people. That isn't to say that, like, I don't know what to say. It's just stupid thinking on Sunday's part to say anything contrary to this. I will die on this hill.
This is, by the way, just so that we're clear, this is white supremacy. Unironic, I'm not kidding you, not even like a little bit. Saying that the only way that black people will ever get liberation, that the only way that trans people and indigenous people will get liberty is if white people let them. It's literal white savior shit. It's literal white supremacy. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It is textbook white supremacy.
He doesn't realize how he looks because he has a bunch of insane people informing him that this is a good move.
I don't.
He has one person in his chat over here. That's sad.
That's definitely possible, but I don't know. Like, how oblivious of just general social norms do you have to be to not understand, like, the effect of going to a marginalized person and saying, you know, you really better start talking about this in a way that's more palatable to me.
In this clip, Sunday is currently talking to Sirius, who we've been talking about this whole stream. Sirius, I quite like Sirius. Sirius had a conversation with Sansoy recently, which has been plugged in chat. People can repost it if they want to. You should put it on your watch later. If you're interested in niche drama, I'm not gonna watch that one because we just don't have the time for it. But if you wanna have fun watching it, go watch Sirius's conversation with Sansoy. It's very funny.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Succeed. Like,
yeah, I remember when I said that, right, guys?
I imagine it's quite a bit.
Remember when I said that?
Like, lest we forget, this is the extreme dad guy, so...
Remember?
Yeah,
the heavily researched extreme dad guy.
Like, I don't think Will's stupid.
I think we should just get this over with. Should we just invite him to a call?
I think Will's
Honestly,
doing
this
what
shit is
a lot
retarded.
of people typically get over in their teenage years.
Nice.
Not everybody does.
Yeah, based ally moment. Everybody knows, guys. Everybody knows that the best way to be an ally is to go around on the internet calling trans people retarded. His words, not mine. That's the best way to go about these things. Do I remember Extreme Dad? Wasn't Extreme Dad the pedophile that got driven out of Vosh's servers in the early days when Vosh's community was really tiny? Isn't that who that was? Yeah, okay. Wild. Wild. The first ever VDSer? Yeah, that guy literally got like, he got like investigation. One of Vosh's mods made a fake account and pretended to be an underage person, and Extreme Dad solicited nudes explicitly knowing they were a minor. Of course, they were impersonating a minor to prove their point. Will defended him. Wow. Yo, Bat Canary, thank you very, very much. Since DK is a message deleting rat who won't pay up, I'll give him a bit of help. Now he only needs to gift 999. You got this, dipshit king. True. Let's continue. Oops. Wow, that was loud. Sorry about that.
And it's not the end of the world, because you can still do that. But he's in that mode where he has this picture of himself succeeding at something. And that's just completely overriding his judgment of
I know.
what's
Let's let it go.
So.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that could I guess explain the weird way that he just was posturing in that debate. Like,
he might have just been scared shitless, because like I think what's happened with a lot of these people, and I think this is what happened with people like Lonerbox too.
Oh yeah,
I think
totally.
I mentioned this to Ico
I'm just like
last night.
Lonerbox.
Excuse me.
Didn't you know?
Wait, is he leading? Wait, he's leaking DMs? Bro, no, not this guy leaking DMs. DMs from earlier this year? No, wait, okay, never mind. These are relevant, but still, they're not relevant. They're recent. I was reading the date wrong. Really? After that showing? Oh, pathetic.
Back in like 2014 to 2017-ish, you had a lot of sort of like quote-unquote liberal but really right-wing channels pop up that had just bought the bullshit that I was going to argue with Destiny over, oddly enough, that just progressives were running the world, and that if you didn't play ball and just give in to like all of these SJW requests, you would be destroyed. And so there were people who
talking to this motherfucker at like 1
massive
o'clock
channels
around,
reacting to this.
supposedly.
And then I think there were a bunch of people who built
Oh
sizable-
Jesus.
buying the same bullshit, but and so there were people who
talking to
built
this motherfucker at like 1
massive
o'clock
channels
around,
reacting to this.
supposedly.
And then I think there were a bunch of people who built
Oh
sizable-
Jesus.
buying the same bullshit but taking the opposite strategy, where it's like we're gonna play ball with this and we're going to succeed as a result, which is why when push comes to shove, when that stops being like a thing that people are convinced of anymore, they then start treating these communities with extreme callousness.
Oh, I see. That's when we're allowed to. That's when we're allowed to do that. Great.
It's like, you think
like I said, this guy makes Mayo look dark.
if you guys can liberate yourselves without me, go ahead, or something like that. And it's like,
if you actually said that, super based. Very true.
I don't know. I feel like he might be in sort of that zone where he's posturing. You can liberate yourselves without me, go ahead, or something like that. And it's like,
If you actually said that, super based. Very true.
Odd.
I don't know. I feel like he might be in sort of that zone where he's posturing because he's trying to do two things at once.
Oh, I'm
while
posturing.
buying in.
When you try to leak DMs like a dirty rat, but then you accidentally leak that you are willingly a part of the Mr. Girl Orbiter Collective. So this guy, Will defended a pedophile, and he's a big fan of the self-admitted pedophile and pedophile advocate, Mr. Girl. Huh. That's very fucking weird. That's very, yeah, average liberal moment. Very fucking weird.
To a narrative that's incorrect.
Oh, I'm
I think he
posturing.
legitimately thinks
It's me.
that these groups are just sort of hegemonic and all powerful.
Very interesting. Yeah, well, kinda,
And,
to some extent. Alright, this is gonna be great. I'm literally just going to fucking wipe the floor with this pussy.
Yeah. And,
yeah,
but
alright.
he crucially then it would be
Okay, note, and I quote, "I'm going to wipe the floor with this pussy." How much do you guys want to start taking wagers? Do we want to take a wager as to whether he's going to wipe the floor with this pussy, or is it going to be his pussy that is wiping his own floor?
What a fucking moron.
it would be to his benefit then. What am I trying to say here?
I don't know. What are you trying to say?
If that were the case, or given that that's the case, he also doesn't want them to get so far ahead that maybe they actually have some power to change the way things are. Like, he has an interest in it kind of.
Oh man, you know, while this is going on, because this is just boring as shit, let's go through President Sunday's DMs with me. I'm
really,
down.
Dude?
I just want to show everyone.
Why would your first instinct be to leak DMs with a guy you haven't talked to yet? He hasn't talked to President Sunday yet. He's leaking DMs before the conversation even happens. This guy is just socially inept to an unbelievable degree.
Everybody, just the kind of conversations we've had over time. About why he's a fucking snake in the grass. That would be really my initial thing. These are extreme dad related. I talked to him about my thing. I asked him about talking about some dumb ChudLogic shit. Fucking he bitches about my editor who's awesome. Fucking talk about how much I like his content, about the video that I'm making. Send him some AI art. We talk about books, because I'm trying to get some info about some books, because I respect his book opinion. It gives me some fucking advice about how to make my videos more watchable. We talk about the Demon Mama thing, and now here we are here. Yeah, it's just, it's pretty goofy.
My name comes up so much. Do you guys understand why I'm a little harsh with some of these weirdos? They bring me up unprompted all the time. I did not know who this person was until he tried to tag me in to his frankly offensively stupid trans panel list. It's absolutely wild. I had nothing to do, nothing, until today. Today, many days after this was, like 3 or 4 days after, whatever, how many days, what was it? November 19th, what's today? Today is the 20th. So this conversation happened yesterday, but the PollyPeople one happened the day before. So it's been 2 days. I never touched this for 2 days, but they brought me up twice. It's so fucking crazy.
Will, don't private this VOD, please. I'm not going to. I don't really care.
Well, I'm not optimistic, but I'm hoping.
Yeah, as Brina says, so he literally had nothing to leak. He just exposed and dirtied his integrity for nothing. Yeah, he just doesn't know what he's doing. This guy is inept beyond belief.
We're gonna talk at 1 p.m., so we're gonna talk in about 10 minutes.
Something that is a little bit optimistic, though.
Yeah, please.
As much as I came out of that thinking that Will was a very embarrassing person, I came out very impressed with.
Yeah, embarrassing. Yes, embarrassing.
Oh my god.
To the point where, like,
oh my god. I would hate to live inside this guy's mind where he thinks that PollyPeople is the person that looked good in that conversation.
PollyPeople looked so good in that conversation. Not just in terms of the debate skill, but also in terms of the outlook. You looked like a disheveled chipmunk. No, Will left.
Can you even imagine? His mind looks like when SpongeBob is trying to delete everything and only learn about waiting. like little hymns are just going like this everywhere and fucking burning shit up, like literally. Shit is absolutely brain dead.
The way in which Polly comported herself.
Holy shit.
And I can't even. I don't even know how she comported herself worse with Will. Honestly, I don't think she did at all. I think she was less patient with Will because Will's nobody.
Oh yeah, you should just be less patient with people that you don't know.
Disrespectful just right off the gate. But leaving that aside,
I was not disrespectful right off the gate.
I
what
can't.
A bore.
I have trouble seeing these people acting in a similar way with a cis person who comports themselves in exactly the same way. Like it's a weird level of just dismissiveness.
The reason why I was an asshole was because she's trans.
And I don't know if that's the cause.
Dude, you literally said at the end of the last conversation, you said people will not help trans people because of trans people like you. That's what you said at the end of the last conversation, man. Bro, does this guy have like severe memory loss? Is that what's going on here? Is this a like dude has no memory function? Is that what's going on?
But I can't pinpoint anything else about it.
The
entire
really?
Conversation with Polly.
Really?
This is less so the case with Lonerbox, but there's sort of an undercurrent of this. The entire conversation with Polly.
8D5D2D Derek says, Demon Mama, clearly he leaked DMs preemptively because he didn't want PresidentSunday to read them in a funny voice. Fucking true. Fucking true.
He's talking about her like...
Wow.
She's entirely conditioned just psychologically by how he figures her as part of an embattled group that just needs to appeal.
You're not saying anything, Sunday. You're not saying anything.
Political capital.
You're not saying anything.
I don't think he's doing this intentionally, but like.
No, yo, you are so. That is insane.
It has a.
He's not doing it intentionally, but it's there.
Is what I would say.
That is insane. What an insane person.
A label on it. It's like.
Whoa.
Like as you said, it's like cartoon villainy.
Yeah.
Like what they don't understand is they need us.
Yeah.
It's like,
Exactly.
But they do.
I don't know. It's like
what a retard.
It seems
I don't
to
know
me
what to say.
like this is something.
I'm not trying to be ableist.
That I talked about with like.
Do you guys see why I don't feel so bad? Like, I do feel like I might be doing a little bit of a unintentional ableism by even making fun of this guy at all. But then again, he's such a toxic asshole that I don't feel bad. Like, do you understand where I'm coming from on this? All this guy does is say racist shit and literally espouse white supremacy by saying that white people are the only way that black people will ever receive liberation. That's his quote, once again, just to be clear, his quote, not mine. And then he just calls everybody retarded all the time. I can't feel bad about making fun of people like this. I just can't.
Lonerbox kind of recently is that
and by the way, Lucas in chat, that's almost verbatim what Chud said. I watched that this morning, and he said this before in the past. Like this isn't normal, or it's just unusual.
Like one of the things that that like I've been saying a lot about this is that like even
true equippings, yeah.
Even if we say that Will is correct.
For the record, Bonercox is the funniest version of the Lonerbox funny names. That's the one that I didn't. That's the real funniest one. I made a bunch of goofball jokes in the last stream, but that's the real funniest one.
Will and his hatred of trans people?
Box is correct, or whoever.
How'd you know?
The concerted effort that is being put toward litigating this issue of language over and over again is doing way more harm than if they had just.
You're gonna get access to the entire stream, buddy. Don't worry.
And continued on with the things
Pause
that they
frame for all of
PresidentSunday's
DMs. It's gonna be okay.
Instead of like trying to, like I don't know, like police this endlessly.
It's on the channel. You just literally go to my channel and it's under
dismissive of, people trying to talk about it.
I suppose Will is
that is good, Galley.
He's streaming as we speak. I could just pull him in.
Oh boy.
I was gonna wait till 1. Yeah, he says he's
Okay,
ready when I am.
so this is the part where we switch over to President Sunday's coverage because for the debate, Will's mic is all fucked up. So give me just 1 second while I switch over. We're gonna just switch over to the President Sunday side of things at this point because the audio levels are... Oh, also you get to hear President Sunday's... Here we go. Here's the part. Here, where it's gonna be seamless. Watch this, seamless. Also, credit to President Sunday for naming the original VOD "talking" in quotes with Will, because let me tell you, you all are in for a great treat. All right, let's do it.
So what have you been up to, anyways?
Not much. Oh, Will is here. Hi, Will.
I don't see him. Oh, hi, Will. You're looking very green today.
He's on mute now.
Yeah, we can't hear you. Just a heads up if you're... Okay. I think he's trying to tell us something serious. Oh, now he's blue.
I can't see him right now.
Sorry. No, you're still silent, unfortunately.
I'm still silent for you.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
No, we can't hear him.
I can hear him.
Serious. You can go.
Okay, I will leave. Have fun, y'all.
You can go.
What the fuck, man?
Take care, serious.
Hey, President Sunday, do you know anything about Black liberation and the Black Power?
Oh no, here we go! Everybody, this is like the part of the roller coaster right before you go down. Just watch. Just fucking watch.
Movement?
Nope, not a bit. It's not my job.
Well, then why is it that you would criticize me for such a thing when you simply don't know jack shit about it? Do you know who Fred Hampton is?
Nope. Oh, actually, the name does ring a bell. Not off the top of my head,
Yeah?
no. No.
Do you know what the Rainbow Coalition is?
Nope.
So I have to assume that you've never heard any of Fred Hampton's speeches about black and white.
Fram Pampton. You know who Fram Pampton
White
is?
power.
I may have. I couldn't possibly tell you.
Well, clearly you haven't, because if you did, you would know just how absolutely retarded it is when you try to say that there never was a movement where black power and white power, they needed to come together, and that wordage was used together.
You got me.
There isn't one. We literally Googled it.
Just don't know anything about this topic.
Not a bit. No.
Does my channel make money, President Sunday?
Can't imagine it does. Maybe someday.
So how am I a grifter if my channel doesn't make any money?
Did I call you a grifter?
Yeah, you did many times, multiple times.
We'll produce an example.
You want me to get the? I'll tell you what. I'll share timestamps at the end where I took deep notes over your 2-hour-long video.
Well, if you have the notes, just show me now.
I'm gonna be honest. It's
just show me now. I've got
yeah,
time.
Sure. Honestly, I'm fucking good. I'm not gonna do this. You're
What? Okay, just show me the clips now. Okay. Actually, no. I'm not gonna do this. He doesn't have clips because Sunday didn't call him a grifter. He just fucking made that up. Nah, actually, never mind. Like, why would you say you have receipts? Did you really think that he was gonna be intimidated by that? Oh my god.
a disingenuous fuck that's not really worth my time. So anyone can go and rewatch our video. I'm gonna send him the timestamps and he can go over it with you guys together. Do you think I'm an honest person, President Sunday?
Well, you've asked me a couple of questions. Can I ask you one first?
No, I'm straight. I'm good. You know what you did? You actually went on stream yesterday.
We know, bro. We know.
When we were supposed to be doing it together, we were gonna go over the video. I guess you just couldn't wait, which is fine. I mean, you might miss your sleepy time, so.
I might, yeah.
I'm straight. So
I do sincerely though. I do sincerely want to ask you a quick.
Do you think I'm an honest person?
I know, but I do want to ask you a quick question.
No, you can finish after I do a series of questions. Do you think I'm an honest person?
No, I think you're a very stupid person.
Okay, cool. Once again, do you know for a fact that I'm not doing research?
Do I know?
Because you make a claim that I don't know anything, that I've never done any research on the trans genocide. Do you know for a fact that I'm not doing research?
I don't recall if I did say that. I have no idea if you're doing research.
No, you did say that. Were you drunk? Were you drunk on your stream, you stupid fuck? Are you really just gonna lie your bitch ass way through the stream right now? Bro, you can't remember what you said last night? It was only a 2-hour stream. It wasn't even fucking 4.5 hours like the usual ones. Hey, listen. When you go back through your stream after I send you all these timestamps, you can re-watch yourself and litigate what it is that you've said, okay? So just, once again, do you know for a fact that I'm doing research?
Will, look, buddy, Will, just
hey, just out of curiosity, did I interview Lux? Did I interview Lux after I made the tweet? Did I interview Lux after I made the tweet?
I think it was the day after you made the tweet. No.
Yeah, no, I didn't, dumb fuck. I actually interviewed her on the 7th, and I tweeted on the 15th.
Damn it, Sunday, you just got blown the hell out. You just got blown the fuck out. This man is literally crying, and you made a small error about the date and time. You made a small error about the date and time, and you're blown the fuck out, okay? You're just completely and utterly ruined, okay? Seriously, I can't believe you would fuck up so hard, my man. How did you fuck up so hard, huh? My God, dude.
And if you took any kind of if you did any sort of research on me or my ideas on this matter or anything, you would fucking realize just how stupid you are. Do you understand that? Man, I used to respect you, dude. I really did. I used to think that, everything that you said on stream was super, really well researched and whatever. But holy fuck, bro. I literally go and I'm watching you for 2 hours straight talk about me, which I just want to say, I love it, son.
Will.
Talk about me more.
This guy is so bad at being a debate bro, it's not even funny. He's so bad at it, it's not even funny. I just, oh my God. I've encountered very few debaters that are this bad, that are trying this hard to be a debate bro, and are failing this hard.
I do sincerely.
You literally just talk for 2 hours straight and lie. Hey, I'm curious. Do you think the minority voices are needed? Do you think the minority voices need to create coalitions with majority voices?
Do
you think the minority voices need to create coalitions with majority voices? Sunday, madam, minority voices, do you need to create coalitions with majority voices? Do you need to do that? Madam. Dumb fuck. Answer my question.
Are you wondering?
I'm really... Sunday, shut...
He's asked 4 or so separate questions, and most of them he has then immediately interrupted President Sunday, just actually incapable of having a conversation. Yeah, it's what's a tiff. I literally, Fun Bun, it's funny you said that. I was listening to this in the car with my partner, and I said, what's a tiff? What's a tiff? What's a tiff?
The fuck up and answer the question. I'm very good. I don't have time to deal with your horse shittery. Your people are actually, what's really funny that I like about your fans is that your fans are actually smarter than you are.
They are.
And I know that your fans will eventually go and do the research and find this shit out. Sunday morning, Sunday, two of us can play at this game, you stupid fuck. Hey, minority voices, are they needed to create coalitions with majority voices? Do minority voices need to create coalitions with majority voices?
If they're coalitions between, if the coalition is between a majority voice and a minority voice, definitionally, if it's a coalition between a minority voice and a majority voice.
That didn't answer the question. So do minority voices need to create coalitions with majority voices?
No. You can do it if they want.
Why? Really? How would... Okay, can they pass... could a minority population pass any kind of legislation without the majority population?
They can pressure it sometimes.
Sure, pressure, but can they pass? So no, the answer is no, right? We need a majority of people to all agree on the same legislation for it to get passed, right?
Okay, well, you're not earning your beats here. I do have...
Don't try to think too hard about the things that he's saying. It's literal nonsense. He's flapping his jaws because he's desperate. It literally doesn't make any sense. What he's saying is like a child's understanding of politics. It's like he opened up one of those picture books that talks about democracy, where it's like, in democracy, everyone votes, and what people vote on, it decides the law. And it's like, well, that's not actually how basically anything works. I mean, people in chat are obviously bringing up Roe v. Wade as the perfect example of this, where Roe v. Wade, the ultimate minority, 7 justices on the, actually not even 7 justices, 5 out of the 7 or whatever justices made the decision. I think it was 5, or yeah, I think it was 5. I might be slightly off on the numbers as to, I can't remember the exact thing off the top of my head. But regardless, literally probably the smallest minority that you could possibly imagine overturned the right to abortion in the United States. Democracy doesn't function just out of good feelings and vibes.
Like one serious question.
Sunday, I don't care. Sunday, I don't give a shit.
But
Your answer. Why are you dodging my question? It's because you know that when you said the shit about about how we need to have white people and how, oh, you need cisgendered voices to be on your side. You know objectively that is just true, because the transgender LGBTQ plus alliance is going to have to be a coalition between straight people and that population naturally. Anyways, is bringing my girlfriend or another loved one into the conversation ever necessary for this type of shit?
He just asked President Sunday like 5 different questions and literally never gave him a chance to answer a single one, and now he's flying off the handle about his girlfriend. And I don't even know what this is supposed to mean. I actually do not know what this is supposed to mean. I wish I knew.
Shit. No. Last stream, was it necessary for you to bring my girlfriend or another loved one into the stream?
I can see your script in your glasses. Calm down.
I don't give a fuck. Who cares? Oh man, I took some time and put some effort into this. Fuck.
Oh no! He accidentally admits he's on a script. He's so bad at this. Oh no!
Sunday, go sit on a. I'm done. Answer my fucking questions. Was bringing my girlfriend
you're reading off your script. You're reading off a script and then.
Was bringing my girlfriend or another loved one into the conversation necessary?
Yeah, because you're endangering them by connecting them with your stupidity.
You are an insane person, and I just want to let you know that.
8D5D2D Derek says, Demon Mama, this is so much more embarrassing than the Mike from PA debate. It's pretty fucking embarrassing. I told you when we started this very long drama segment what we were getting ourselves into.
To even have the audacity to bring up a loved one in a conversation like this, it really speaks to, I would say, your character, good sir. Do you think I'm a transphobe?
Potentially.
Do you think I'm a transphobe?
Potentially.
Okay.
I think when your attitude towards a trans person
he interrupts him immediately. He asks him a direct question. President Sunday says potentially, and then starts to explain, and he immediately starts blabbing over him. Literally just screaming over him.
Say to her face on stream, I think you need us.
Yeah, they do. They do objectively.
I'm gonna mute you for a second because I do need to ask you a question. It's sort of important.
No, hold on, I got one last thing, and then you can.
They actually can't hear you, so you're gonna have to wait a couple seconds. All right, just wait 1 second. I did indeed, yes. No, I'm talking to you. Actually, you can hear me on stream, right? Wait, I muted myself. Hang on, that's the wrong thing. I need to press this button.
Okay, that was funny.
Indeed. I'll bring that up. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, how about you just let me finish my shit, you big pussy? How about that? I got one more question for you.
How about that? How about I finish and then you're just running off a script as fast as you can. See, you're not good at this.
Exactly.
What you're supposed to do is lead questions, not just fill
you don't
space.
like it when fucking people make fun of your voice, do you like it when people bully you, President Sunday?
I love it.
Hey, how many times was your ass beat in middle school, out of curiosity? Because mine...
What? What is he fucking talking about? Just wait, though. Just wait. Just wait.
Questions, not just
you don't like it when fucking people make fun of your voice, do you like it when people bully you, President Sunday?
I love it.
Hey, how many times was your ass beat in middle school, out of curiosity? Because mine was beaten up. Like,
never. I was very tall for my age.
That's really nice. You know, I was, beaten up miserably when I was a kid. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna be honest. I do not really have the time to deal with a bunch of fucking pussies like you and Polly on the internet. Feel free and dehumanize me, bully me, and I hope hope that others in your audience do the same, right?
Just take a second to embrace the victim complex this fucking clown has. This guy just spent an entire stream telling a trans person, you need us, and you people like you are the reason that trans people are not gonna get the help they need. And this guy has the gall to try and pretend that he's the victim here. This dude is the most rotten turnip I think I've ever seen.
them against me.
Will,
it's all
I don't,
fine.
Will, Will,
I don't really care. Because the reality is that I am on a path to find more true beliefs, and you're not. You would rather have a stream and just slander me for 2 hours.
Are you
Good
insane?
day, good sir.
Oh, okay. I guess we'll bring back Sirius then. That was a thing.
This right here is the best part of this entire thing. Oh, the laugh from Sirius is so good. It's so perfect. It's so goddamn perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god, god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Guy, yeah, he literally trauma dumped and ran. What a fucking wild goddamn ride. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Now, look at this. I'm so sorry. This is ChudLogic's channel. Career imploding blunder leaves creator blacklisted from the trans community. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. What? Oh my god, it's so good. Oh my god, it's so goddamn good. Chud destroys small creator, berates him and his editor. Now, okay, here's the deal. Okay, oh wait, no, did he talk about rapping? If you have a link, give me a timestamp and I'll watch that. Now, we have been going for, let's take a look here. We have been going for 6 hours and 10 minutes. We need to watch the cope. All right, fine. We'll do the cope, okay? Hold on a second. All right, let's do the cope.
I'm on a path to find more true beliefs, and you're not. You would rather have a stream and just slander me for 2 hours. Good day, good sir.
Insane?
All right, gang, that was stream. You guys have a lovely rest of your day today, okay? All right. Bye-bye, everyone.
Wait, that's the end. You said there was cope. You said there was cope. Did he get rid of it? Where's the cope? He edited it out? Wait, did he edit it out? Wait, for real? He fucking did he, tell me, please don't tell me he did that. Don't tell me he edited it out. Oh, in chat. Oh, he's coping in chat. Okay, that's really hard for me to show that. No, he couldn't have. Okay, so that was just the very end. Okay, hold on. But I have a treat, okay? Let me take a little quick breather, okay? Holy shit, my studio is getting so goddamn hot. It's like 90 degrees in my studio right now. Okay. So, no, you don't need to leave, PresidentSunday. You're good. You can stick around. Okay, so, we're almost 7 hours into a Sunday stream, and I don't think we're gonna have time to do Cooking Mama tonight. I'm really sorry. I have to take rest. last stream, just so you guys know, I want to be completely real. This is a real mama moment right here, okay? After the last stream that I did on Friday, where we went for almost 8 hours, we went for 7 hours and like 40 minutes or something like that. I woke up in the morning with the worst migraine I've had in quite a while. But I will give you a bonus, okay? The drama segment went much longer than I thought. So, instead of trying to shift gears and go over to Cooking Mama, we have a little bonus drama. Are you guys ready for a little bit of bonus drama? You want some bonus drama? Am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just, it's hot, okay? I have bonus drama. It's short, or it should be short, okay? Which is, I discovered recently that my friend ChudLogic, my former friend ChudLogic, has a side channel, okay? I shouldn't say former friend. We never, just so that you guys understand the context, I want to just put this all out there in the air, okay? ChudLogic and I, like, never had an explicit falling out. In fact, there were 2 conflicts that I had with ChudLogic. I have been actual friends with ChudLogic for a really long time. There was no bridge burning incident. There was nothing like that. It was simply, when he started doing a lot of content with Mr. Girl, I asked him, why are you doing this? Why are you making content with Mr. Girl? How does this align with your views? Now, keep in mind that ChudLogic formerly claimed to be a Marxist. I'm not kidding you. He claimed to be a Marxist for almost the entire time that I've known ChudLogic. He frequently and openly talked about being a lefty. He talked about being a Marxist. He was very serious about being a based lefty, etc., etc., etc. Not kidding you. I'm serious. You can go watch his old content if he hasn't deleted it. But that's the way that he self-described. And so when he started making content largely targeting lefties with these weird thumbnails and all this shit that he started doing, but specifically when he started making a lot of content with Mr. Girl, not about Mr. Girl, with Mr. Girl. He was co-hosting stuff with Mr. Girl. And I approached him in private and I asked him why. And he didn't have an answer for me. He simply said, I don't really want to talk about this with you. Despite the fact that when I say we were friends, I mean, we used to play games together for hours. We would chat and shoot shit about the industry, about streaming, about all that for hours and hours and hours on end, okay? Oh, don't you worry about it, Aiko. You're fine. You're all good. And he just said he didn't want to talk about it. And I told him my opinion very bluntly. I said, I think it's bad that you're making content with a self-described pedophile and pedophile advocate. That's Mr. Girl. That is Mr. Girl's own self-description. He said, that's fine. You're allowed to have that opinion. I disagree. And then we didn't talk for a long time after that. So I took it that he didn't really like the fact that that I said that. Now, fast forward almost a year, I think, okay? Fast forward like almost a year. Drama happened between PresidentSunday and ChudLogic. Not specifically PresidentSunday and ChudLogic to start with, but it was initially between ChudLogic and between ChudLogic's editor, DK, the guy who's been doing all this shit tonight. You guys know it all. Just rewind if you want to see what DK's like, okay? Drama arose between PresidentSunday and DK. Now, I was asked to review this drama because it happened publicly. So I did. And I agreed with PresidentSunday. Now, I think, for the record, that PresidentSunday was simply correct. And during this drama, I didn't speak particularly harshly about ChudLogic until somebody sent me a clip of him just being blatantly racist to Roma people and Irish travelers. Which, that's a whole other thing. I was a little bit mean there. I can admit that. I can own up to these things. I was a little bit mean in that segment. But other than that, I was literally just like, hey, ChudLogic and I have a lot of different disagreements. There's never been a burn the bridge moment. However, and this has been a bit of a preamble, you know I do that sometimes. I like to give you guys the context so you can enjoy alongside me. However, I recently discovered that ChudLogic has a secondary channel. Now, you'll notice immediately this joke. If you don't know what this means, a couple of months ago, a pretty large YouTuber did a video exposing the Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT grifter people for basically putting a lot of Nazi dog whistles, including a Totenkopf. Now let me just show you real quick. Let me just show you this real quick, why people compare these logos, okay? This is the Waffen, hold on, here we go. This right here is the Waffen SS Totenkopf. This is the logo of the Bored Ape Yacht Club. 2 letters on either side with a skull looking at the exact same angle. You guys see that right there? Can you all see that nice and easy? So now Chud has borrowed this imagery for his own channel, which is called ChudLogic Noir. Now, ChudLogic recently began using Facecam, which is great, but for a while he was doing digital blackface as a joke. Now, I don't really think in and of itself that digital blackface is like, I don't really get it. It just seems like a non-issue. It seems very stupid. But however, as a virtue signal, that's what it is. When you are deliberately doing digital blackface to trigger the libs, which is what he was why he kept doing it. It's a long story, but that's basically the reason. He wanted to trigger people who said he was being offensive. I do start to wonder a little bit about how seriously you're taking the issue, okay? Now, this is his side channel, and it just so happens he made a video about me. Now, I have not seen this video, okay? But I'm interested to see this video. So real quick, my lovely imps, if you would like to see this video with me right now, put a hypers in chat. Put a hypers in chat, because I have not seen this video and I would love to react to it. So if we get enough hypers, I'll react to it. Oh, wow, that's a lot of, hey, that's looking good. Okay, that's a really decent amount of hypers in chat. Excellent. You sent me a dono? Oh, let me double check that. Sorry about that. Again, I reiterate, I have not made any attempt to burn any bridges with ChudLogic. To my knowledge, like the last time we spoke was about the Mr. Girl situation. Thank you very, very, very much, Any for the tier 1 sub, and then Witch Night Melody for the incredibly generous $5. Debaters have the patience of a stone to deal with dumb fucks like Will, and the endurance of a turtle. Y'all have true battle queer energy in challenging these idiots. Yes, we fucking do. Thank you very much. Truly. You said he had a side channel. Yes, this is the side channel. It's called ChudLogic Noir. Oh, I gotta change this. Is Chud, and I gotta ask this. The question, is ChudLogic burning the bridge? And again, I just said this, I'm gonna say it one last time just so it's 100% clear. I have never made any attempt to burn a bridge with Chud. In the PresidentSunday conflict, I said that I felt like Chud was wrong and was being an asshole about it. That's it. I don't think that constitutes a bridge burn. But apparently it does for ChudLogic. So ChudLogic apparently has to, well, or at least it seems like he may have decided that. Let's watch this together and find out, okay? Let's watch together. They're all snakes. Why you can't be friends with lefties. Good luck. Now, this is a weird video for a self-avowed or formerly self-avowed Marxist to make. That's a very strange video. Oh, and it's hashtag ChudLogic, hashtag Demon Mama, and hashtag Keffels. Interesting. ChudLogic looks back on his experience with being friends with lefties, Demon Mama, PresidentSunday, Keffals, and more. Now, ChudLogic actually does have a pretty big main channel, but his views on this channel are not doing so great. Anyway, let's see what he has to say about this, shall we? Apparently, you can't be friends with lefties. Did ChudLogic forget that he was a lefty on the internet, like publicly? That all of the VODs of him being a lefty on the internet are on my channel and on many, many, many other channels? Chud is like, seems to be unironically doing a how I left the left, which, all right, bro. Also, it's really funny to me. Before this starts, I want to point out the fact that ChudLogic's channel was originally a channel. The thing that he did, his thing, he used to describe himself as like a dirtbag show that would make fun of right-wing cringe lords, anti-SJW cringe lords. He used to pride himself on the fact that he would make fun of anti-SJW cringe lords. However, I invite you to compare his channel now to the SJW cringe lords he used to make fun of. And the saddest part is that his channel is basically an SJW cringe lord channel. Oh, he mentioned me in his latest video too. All right, we'll talk about this. Look at this. Here's him making fun of the trans barista who had a hard time. You know, I hate disabled people. Here we go. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know what any of these are about. But if you go to his main channel, like, hold on, let me just bring up the main channel. This channel's not the good example, honestly. I don't know what his side channel is about. Here we go. Let's take a look at his main channel. I was a predator. Career imploding blunder. This will be horrible for something. I don't know what this is. Leaked logs. Hassan destroys lab in heated response. Victim? Vile and anti-black with a blackface destiny on here. We got shameless clout shark. We got all the, you're mansplaining. Silence, woman. Like this is right here. Chud bullies disabled veteran. Like he's just, yeah, here we go. Here's Keffals, a photoshopped image of Keffals crying. Like, he's just become an SJW cringe channel. The thing that he originally made his channel about. Anyway, let's watch his damn video. Let's watch this thing.
I don't know, like whatever, do it. You know, if you want to use me as a whipping boy to get something out of it, like, and you know, whatever. It's like, if you're happy to do that with whatever relationship we've had, then that's demonstrating what you felt about whatever relationship we did have, you know? I think Keffals just wants to be liked a lot of the time, right? And she gets a lot of like from her community. And I think that she struggles when there's other communities that are shitting on her, and she kind of, it feels like she struggles with like not being liked in a certain way. And I feel like that's why she reached
ChudLogic. Keffals was the target of an absolutely insane harassment campaign. A harassment campaign that ended in a literal hate crime swatting. That's what it was. Someone pretended to be Keffals and triggered a swatting event by spreading libel. Literally just, I don't know how you can have this opinion. Even if you don't like Keffals, this is such a strange narrativization. I don't know.
Reached out to me because she felt like if we had a conversation on stream, it would maybe help the public perception of our relationship. It was just after she called me a nonce on stream, which she apologized for, to be fair. Like, you know, I am not got any grudge against her for that whatsoever. It is what it is. It happened. I've moved on long ago. But I think that because she was getting so many people coming to her saying, you called Chud a nonce, you called Chud a nonce, you called Chud a nonce, she wanted to make an effort to like show that that wasn't a problem, to show that like, you know, to show that like, oh yeah, no guys, we're cool, look, we're playing video games together. But like, yeah, I obviously, if I took like, could you imagine my chat? Could you imagine
Imagine my shock.
My chat, if I had at the time, in the midst of all of that stuff happening with kiwi farms, okay, if I had Keffels on and I just didn't mention any of it, it's like nothing was happening, and we just played video games, like, I don't know, man. That's yeah.
I don't know what he's saying here. I don't understand what he's getting at here. This doesn't make sense to me.
It would have cost me like an absolute ton of credibility, and rightly so, because yeah, you know, listen, it's right that your audience holds you to account if they feel like you're avoiding or not dealing with something as you should do based on whatever's happening, right? I think that's pretty reasonable. No, yeah, and I just started banning people that were complaining. But yeah, obviously, you know, if you speak to someone that's in the midst of like a massive public controversy, and it doesn't come up in any way, like, yeah, I don't know, it's just a bit like...
Aiko asks, what video is this? This is a video called Why You Can't Be Friends with Lefties. It's on ChudLogic's second channel, where he's doing blackface, and it says ChudLogic Noir. ChudLogic Noir is his side channel, where apparently he shit talks people more or something.
Jesus. Like, this was like soaking up all discourse, like all the time. But yeah, like I say, I don't have any like I'm not like, you know, I don't generally talk about Keffels that much. Obviously, the thing at the partner party happened, and I thought I'd just talk about that because it was.
Do we want to do a quick fact check on that? Do you want to do a quick fact check? I don't. Now, let me just read back. Let me just read back ChudLogic's quote. I don't talk about Keffels that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 in the last 7 full videos, by the way. This is an hour-long video. This is an hour-long video. This is an hour. This is a 2-hour-long video. This is a almost 2. This is a 1 hour and a half long video. This is a 1 hour and a half long video. I don't know, man. I don't think that's true, bro. I think you're coping right now.
An interesting moment. It blew up into like this little piece of drama that everyone was talking about for a little while. But I'm not, you know, even with the history and stuff, like me and Keffels used to get on really well. We were like on friendly terms, you know, to the point where we obviously had that interaction at the partner party ourselves. And I'm not like looking to like super hardcore shit on her or like anything really. I don't really talk about her that much. I did the piece about the manifesto, the DRIHT stuff, like mainly I focused on. That was pretty fucked for me.
Oh yeah, he lied a lot in that video, by the way. That video is what I would consider deeply irresponsible. He was basically doing, he was on par, he was like almost in lockstep with the type of shit that Matt Walsh and libs of TikTok accuse trans people of doing. He just lied about the contents of the site. Fucking Marxist though, lefty man though. Oh wait, sorry, formerly lefty, how I left the left, ChudLogic.
But I'm not, you know, I'm not here to like shit on Keffels or anything.
Okay,
I just think that there's definitely some things she's done which I disagree with and or think are wrong. And obviously people from within her community are never really going to criticize her that much for it, I don't think. I think she's got a lot of yes men and a lot of people who are very, very, very supportive of her that will never really challenge that, you know. You didn't do anything negative towards her.
Oh yeah, the 7 videos that you did, including accusing her of backing a homebrew DIY HRT site. That's not what it was. Let's just go.
Before, I mean, I'd say that there's definitely now stuff which you could frame as negative, and I would accept that. I think though, before the comment, the nonce comment, yeah, I don't think I had that. I don't think I'd really spoken about her publicly at all. It did really come out of the blue for me. And yeah, the President Sunday thing, obviously with President Sunday thing, I think that Obviously, I got a bit shitty with him in DMs, but that's because he kept fucking pestering me and making videos about me when I was away with my kids.
That's not what happened.
But yeah, generally speaking, I don't feel like I
Galay says, ChudLogic watched my Loner Box video on stream, and I couldn't even finish the VOD because chat was calling me slurs so relentlessly it was giving me an anxiety attack. Oh yeah, just so you guys know, ChudLogic's chat, regardless of ChudLogic himself, ChudLogic's chat is full of Nazis. Like full of Nazis. It's one of the most cancerous chats I've ever encountered. That's why we stopped making content together. Because his chat literally hates my guts. They're insane.
Maybe, listen, if there's an example of this, I'll obviously look at it. But I don't think I ever really attack people first that I'm on a friendly relationship with. If anything, I would say that I'm probably I'm a bit too generous, and I you know, don't criticize them maybe when I should.
Oh yeah,
you know?
Totally, bro.
Like, sure, I think that's probably a thing. Because if I know someone and I see that they're getting a ton of shit already for like a shit take, you know, I'm a bit like, oh man, I don't know if I should really jump on board with that, you know? Unless it's something crazy or I'm really incensed by it, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Chud takes kids with him to the drug dealer's house. What? You were pretty generous with Rose Malay. Was I?
Navigate this
Not
one.
on
You
the
got
last year.
this,
I was
buddy.
pretty mean.
Me and Stardust got into a fight once, and I can't remember what it was about, but it was some political dumb shit. And yeah, I got into a feud with her. I think it was the origins of COVID or some really fucking dumb topic that neither one of us.
Didn't Demon Mama attack you over the PresidentSunday thing as well out of nowhere? Well, the thing is with Demon Mama is, like, we actually did go back a little way, and we used to get on really well. We played Apex and stuff off stream together.
Let's find
the
out what he
only
said.
thing that I really criticised her for heavily, I criticised her over the Riley Grace Rochon stuff. I thought that she was harsh to Riley Grace Rochon.
Actually, that's not true. Actually, he actually at the time said that Riley Grace Rochon sounded like a crazy person. But he can't do that anymore. He has to pretend that he sided with Riley Grace Rochon, even though he didn't. He didn't actually do that. But he has to pretend now because that's very relevant in the circles that he's in right now. He literally took my side, but whatever. Let him rewrite history as necessary. This is where it starts to get into grifty territory, where it's like, bro, that's not what happened. You can go watch the video. Whatever. Let's continue.
But then also I had criticisms for Riley Grace Rochon too, and I, you know, definitely took
fair enough.
Very as unbiased approach as I could and spoke to both of them and stuff like that. I think I kind of mentioned in passing some of her takes about the DIY drug stuff. You know, the we don't need supply chains memes. But
Remember when famous quote, we don't need supply chains. That's definitely what I said. Man, these people suck. Why? It's so easy to just engage with what I actually said. I didn't even come close to say, oh my God, so stupid, whatever.
I did watch her debate with was it Vegan Gains? And I'm pretty sure I was critical of like the way that she called him a nonce. So I was like, yeah, this is too much. Like, what is going on?
By the way, for context, just so you guys have context, for those of you who don't know about my debate with Vegan Gains literally opened the conversation by calling me a mass murderer. So I said that if we're gonna make accusations without evidence, and the reason you call me a mass murderer is because I have bought meat before, well then you have bought clothes and your computer, which you're currently streaming on, with slave labor which involves the repeated rape of children, and therefore I would put you on par. That means that if I'm a mass murderer for buying meat in my life, then you are a child rapist. And he got very mad about that, despite the fact that that's literally his logic, but whatever. Let's continue.
Can't remember though, it was a little while ago. But yeah, I mean, it was a surprise. Like, I understood that there were going to be people that took sides and maybe people that criticized me over the DK stuff, and that's okay. If you want to criticize me or have got a substantive disagreement with what I did, that's fine with me. But the thing with the Demon Mama stuff is she sided super hard with President Sunday, which is...
Yeah, because President Sunday was just correct.
Is what it is. She made no effort to... She only watched President Sunday's analysis and view of what was happening.
That's not true. I watched ChudLogic's video on it.
Happening rather than look at the raw information. She didn't reach out to me at any point, even after the coverage. Even if she'd have covered it and said DM me, you know, and said, "Oh, hey, I watched this stuff, whatever." Maybe that was one thing, but it was
my video on that was 3 hours long. We watched everything.
Just the fact there was no contact whatsoever.
Okay. By the way, like I said, context, the last time I had talked to ChudLogic, it was to say that I had serious concerns about him spending his time making content with a self-avowed pedophile. And he told me, he just said, "I'm not interested in discussing this with you." So yeah, why would I do that?
And yeah, that was kind of weird. And then the segment went up and obviously all the viewers were shitting on me, which kind of is what it is.
I wonder why. I wonder why my viewers would have come to the conclusion that you were behaving poorly.
But yeah, it was kind of an odd moment. And the thing is as well, she even like...
I'm not gonna lie, this video is weak as fuck right now.
Came into my Discord and was arguing a little bit in my Discord just after the segment.
That's because, again, more context. The reason why I popped into the Discord was because multiple people, including his psycho editor, DK, were adding me in ChudLogic's Discord. I've been in ChudLogic's Discord since the ancient days. After I did that segment, DK was adding me multiple times. I think he added me 4 times in the general chat in ChudLogic's thing. And I went in and I was shitposting around and making fun of some people. Unironically. That's why I went in there. Just because you're missing all the context here. I popped up and I shit-talked with some of his people in there because they were tagging me.
And was like talking to people in my Discord a bit, and it was like, "You're on Discord, just why not just send me a DM?" I don't know, it was really weird.
Why would I send... Last time I sent you a DM, you blew me off, man. Whatever.
It's fine, and I don't want to make it seem like we were best buds and it was a massive betrayal, because in all honesty, we hadn't spoken for a little while. I think she'd messaged me when the Old Man Lingerie video dropped about Mr. Girl, and was like critical of Mr. Girl and questioned my relationship with him a bit and whether it was a good idea to continue it. And I was just like, that's what I want to do, and that was fine. And then messaged me about another one of my videos that came out, but then she just did this segment about me. And the thing is as well, is like, I guess I might have viewed it differently as well. If she'd have just done the segment, right, and that was it, and she just was like, "I agree with President Sunday," that would be one thing. But then she started digging up like other content I've done. Like she watched...
I didn't dig it up. Somebody sent me a direct link to a segment where ChudLogic went on a racist rant about Irish travelers. I'm not kidding you. It's in the video. It's literally, it happens live. You can go watch it yourself. Somebody sends me the link. They go, "Hey, ChudLogic went on a racist rant. Can you react to this?" So I did. It was like on the... Wow, this is so funny. This is why... Remember, the title of this video is "Why You Can't Be Friends with Lefties," and the thumbnail says, they're all, what is it? What's the thumbnail? Sorry, hold on. Let me just make sure. I don't want to say something. I don't want to do a misinformation. The thumbnail is, "They're all snakes." So in the actual video, he has nothing. He has no argument. He's just mildly mad that I came to the conclusion that President Sunday was right, which he was. And then, but I'm a snake and you can't be friends. This is so sad. This is such a sad path.
My video about travelers was like calling me, said like what I was saying was racist.
It was.
And obviously...
Go watch the video if you don't believe me. What he said was straight up racist.
Like throwing red meat to an audience about what a terrible racist I am for my takes on travelers.
Actually, I didn't say that. I didn't say he was a super racist. I said what he said there was super racist, which is a small distinction, but it's a distinction nonetheless. I didn't sit there going, "ChudLogic is a giant racist, cancel him." I literally said, "Dude, that was a racist rant. Why the fuck would you say that?"
which was just seemed like unnecessary exuberance. But you know, it's fine if she wants to go and do that. That's okay. But obviously, to me, it was a pretty.
Oh, but I'm a snake though. See, this is the problem that I have with ChudLogic. The problem I have with ChudLogic at this point in his life is that it's become incredibly clear to me that he doesn't stand for anything at all. He used to call less than a year, like, well, maybe it wasn't less than a year. I would say within 2 years, he used to call himself a Marxist. He used to quote Marxist texts. He used to quote Mark Fisher all the time about how he was a Marxist. You guys can go watch this for yourself on his channel. But now all of a sudden, I'm a snake because I disagreed with him once? What? Okay. I don't know, like, it just seems like he has no principles. It seems like basically he got a little drop of clout from a community that's much more far right than he used to be, and now he's a right-winger. And now what he does is make allegations against Keffals and post pictures of trans people saying, this, that, and the other thing with arrows pointing at them going insane. And his editor, who he covers for all the time, is a open and avowed transphobe and racist. It's just like, what the fuck, man? Like, what am I supposed to say to that, dude? How am I supposed to react when you literally become a person who is the opposite of what you used to be within a year ago? Like, that's a very drastic change. In fact, yeah, here, oh yeah, is this a clip? Here we go. Here's a clip. You guys can decide if you think this sounds racist.
Nomadic people turning up in your town and setting up camp in your local fucking school. Bunch of pics on it, like the Romani people or gypsies, and they just have really bad takes on it. So people are saying that it's racist to take issue with a bunch of nomadic people turning up in your town and setting up camp in your local fucking school.
I don't know. Like, that's the clip that I reacted to. And that's not the only thing. He does an impersonation just a little bit later in this video. He does an impersonation of what he thinks that the way he thinks, in his words, gypsies sound like. I apologize. I should have made it clear. In his words, he does a gypsy impression within a couple of minutes. What am I supposed to, how am I supposed to react to that, man? How am I supposed to fucking react to that?
Clear sign that she had no interest in continuing what little relationship we had left. So, you know.
But I guess I'm a snake for that? Apparently I'm a snake for that?
No, I wrestle weebs. Like, I
obviously do we have the clip? All right, fine. We'll play the clip. Here you go. Here's the clip. Here's the accent part.
You know, the snatch thing is kind of accurate, you know? Do you like dags? It's kind of like that, you know? It's like, you know, now listen here, you wee cunt, and stuff like that, you know? I mean, I can't really do it very well, but you get the idea.
Okay. So that's all you have?
Listening to like a younger British person, listening to like a it's like listening to your great grandmother talk about, like, listening to a British person talk about Roma people is like listening to your great grandmother talk about Chinese people or black people. Like, unironically. Well, to be fair, Zadoki, I never knew about this video. I never saw this video. This is just blatantly racist. There you go. That's what I said. I stand by what I said. I stand by what I said before. I still think that my position there was fine, and he hasn't contested it here.
You see it happen, I'm like, okay, I don't really think I've done anything.
Yeah, and if you want to watch the whole thing, like I said, that's a 3-hour video.
To you, but for some reason you're super coming for me now, and that's fine.
I
feel like it's because
I made one video. I never mentioned this guy.
Because I have definitely moved away from doing content that just super placates leftoids, and now I'm far more like
You left the left? Is that what you're saying? You left the left?
The thing is, I still hold a lot of the same views and political beliefs.
Are you still a Marxist? Or was that just a lie? to everybody who knew you? Are you still like a Marxist? Are you still a lefty or what, huh?
Like, I still believe a lot of the things, a lot of the lefty analysis, a lot of the Marxist analysis and all this stuff. I'm just at a place now in my streaming career where I'm just like, I don't find it interesting to talk about that anymore. Like some stuff, like I used to reference Exiting the Vampire Castle, which is an essay by Mark Fisher about
at least he owns up to this one.
Twitter leftoid cancellation, which is an interesting essay.
It's not exactly what it's about, but okay.
But it's like, how many more times can I say it? Like I've said it so many times now. Same with the Aldous Huxley quote. I used to use the Aldous Huxley quote loads, and I still believe it and agree with it. But it's like, how many more times can I say it? Like, yes, I've said it. You all know that I think it and believe it, you know? I still think capitalist realism is a really interesting analysis of like how we view our current state of affairs and how difficult it is to perceive of something beyond that. But I've said it. What else am I supposed to say about it, you know? And the thing is, people come now to watch the drama and to watch whatever fucking shit's happening and my takes on like the Twitch aristocracy drama or something like that.
Oh, hey, there you go. So what he's saying here is that the drama outweighs his personal principles. That he doesn't actually care enough about his beliefs to incorporate them into his content, but instead that he needs to chase the drama. Okay, there you have it. Yeah, Killjoy says, Chud just said literally he got bored of being a leftoid and then he gets more money from being a drama person. And it turns out that drama people have to be right-wingers because that's the type of person that's super hungry for that type of thing.
Oh, it's the one about delicious moral treats. But, you know, there's nothing more that I feel I can add or say by just doing the same thing. And the thing is, if I frame my discussion around whatever drama's happening, yeah, you can probably see my principles come through when I speak about stuff. But I can just give a take on the meat and potatoes of whatever the drama is. You know.
Okay, wait. Let's see what we can get from his... Let's see what we can get.
Why is it that there's no big streamer with Down syndrome? Well, here's the thing, right? Apparently people with Down...
Yeah, you know what? Let's just watch his channel trailer. Wait, this is his channel trailer. Let's just listen to his channel trailer real quick. There you go.
Why is it that there's no big streamer with Down syndrome? Well, here's the thing, right? Apparently people with Down syndrome have got higher sex... they got higher sex drives, so is it ethical? Yeah. Well, in my experience.
What do you mean in your experience?
But the idea of a reluctant woman is much more enticing.
It is literally part of the safe harbor provisions that you do not have to prove.
What's the feeling that you get about his principles by watching? This is his channel trailer. This is his channel trailer. Your channel trailer is supposed to sum up in one place like what you're all about.
Over this. I will actually kill you over this, so I don't want to talk to you about this anymore. But regardless, with that...
Sit the f down and read what you said, man. You can't do it. Hold on, you can't get...
Shut the f up, Chud. Let me finish.
Okay, Dan, take it away.
I'm not doing this. I'm not. I said that I'm not doing it.
I'll actually jump off a building if I don't...
Down here, he has a thing that says, I'm going to put a tick in the box. By the way, for those who don't know that joke... ChudLogic has a rule where anytime he gets scolded by a lefty in his mind, he will put a tick in a box, and each box is one letter of the N-word, okay, of the racial slur, and then when he gets all of the boxes filled out, he's going to say the N-word on stream, according to him.
Get to talk next, so...
Well, guess what? I've got the solution. Dark Dog Watch.
Does that sound... Like, what does that say about the principles that show through in his work?
Dan, take it away.
Ooh.
Why are we afraid to talk about something
God
uncomfortable?
damn it, woman! Fucking A! 2 minutes where it's not about you.
I've meditated a lot on the topic of cuties and how it affected me.
Yeah, I can tell you're doing a lot of meditating on cuties, Mr. Girl.
You're not saying anything. You're derailing the conversation.
No, I'm not.
Stop.
Shut up. Shut up.
Answer the question, Sneeko. Answer the question. To film children... Is it ethical? Is it ethical? Is it ethical to
You're
Is it
the one who's
ethical?
triggered here now.
Is it ethical to film for your
Yo,
movie?
other people in the panel, does Mr. Girl kind of creep you out?
What about child warts?
Hi, what's up, babe?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
I'm great.
Okay. Yeah. I'm pretty good. Can't complain. I feel like it's been a little while since we.
Now the rest of this is a 4-hour video that he has set as his literally 3 hours and 57 minutes. We obviously can't watch the whole thing. Let's take a look at some of his other content. Let's take a look. Keffels admits everything in lie-filled apology video. Chud bullies disabled veteran. Lefty quits gaming because people were mean. Keffels lied with him soy-facing at it. Oh, here's him saying, here's him saying that Ethan Klein was the one who was wrong in the conflict with Ben Shapiro. Should I watch the shorts he has set up on his Noir channel? Okay, yeah, let's look at it. Let's take a look at the shorts he has here. Where's his shorts? All right, let's watch this one. How I'd handle my daughter on mental illness TikTok.
That relatable DID moment when you get a call from a random therapist's office and find out that you and your headmates have been talking to 2 separate psychiatrists and following 2 separate medication regimens.
I am not letting my kids anywhere fucking near this shit. Absolutely no fucking way. If I was to see my daughter was on TikTok looking at one of these things unironically, I'd smash her phone to pieces in front of her rather than let her look at this shit. Are you fucking kidding me?
That relatable DID moment when you get a call from a random...
People that in Victorian times would have been locked in an insane asylum for the entirety of their lives, and now allowed to come on the internet and just say whatever the fuck they want. Now, listen, I was joking earlier about the insane asylum thing. I don't think we should go back to that. But listen, I think in between Victorian insane asylums and giving these people a platform to say whatever they want, I think there's an in-between point that we need to get to where, you know, maybe we don't just let them go on and say whatever fucking crazy.
This is just a young person talking about their struggles with their mental illness. They're not advocating anything. They're just telling a story. And then he's like, people like you would have been locked in an asylum.
Crazy shit about medical conditions they want to say. People that in Victorian times would have been...
Yeah, dude, all right. You know what? You're right. Your content does speak to your values. It really does. You know, credit where credit is due. His content does indeed speak to his values. All right, let's finish this video. Let's get this over with.
Something like that. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. That's my take on it anyway. But yeah, I have moved away from giving these kind of hardline takes on stream of like, oh, capitalist realism or, you know, whatever it may be.
Yeah, so now instead you give hardline takes like, in Victorian times, you would have been locked in an asylum. I would destroy my kid's phone if I saw them watching a TikTok where somebody talks about their mental illness in a way that I don't like.
I still hold a lot of lefty beliefs. But yeah, I guess because I cover drama,
yeah.
And also
as Mixed Dizzy says, Chud said a joke about smashing his child's phone. This is a form of ableism, in my opinion, that happens to isolated disabled people. That's not funny. It's just saying if my daughter had a mental illness, I would isolate her and abuse her. It's evil. You know, I actually think it's pretty shitty. I think it was a pretty shitty joke. And if he says that his principles shine through his content, then I would agree. Okay then, buddy. We know where your principles stand now.
Because I think I've got a more pragmatic view of politics these days as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. What is this? have you considered just shutting them down on stream? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like you want me to have a debate or something? I don't know. Sam All Colors says, I've been enjoying your stream since 6. I used to be afraid of most communities, but I really resonated with your views on the recent shooting. We'll be coming back to watch you more, hopefully. Hey, Sam All Colors, extremely happy to have you here. Welcome. Thank you for being an imp. I assure you, we have a very warm community, and you are safe in this community as a queer person, if that's what you are, or as an ally, if that's what you are, okay? New imp, welcome. Give some hugs to Sam All Colors, okay? Thank you very much. Happy to hear that.
What's the point? And obviously I'm very black-pilled on content, and I think that it is just content and not much more. So, yeah,
okay.
I'm just here for a good time. Anyway, does any of that make sense? It's not because you cover drama. No, but the thing is, people say like my political views have massively changed, and I don't. I mean, I think that what I say now is I feel more comfortable now expressing truly what I say or what I feel.
So, mask off? Is that what that means? Is that what you're trying to say? Black-pilled, just here for content. I say what I actually mean now, which would imply that you were lying before, which would imply that you've taken off the mask. Weird.
Oh, people don't see it right. So you're saying that people don't like me because I'm somewhat associated with Destiny, right?
You're not somewhat associated, dude. 90% of your videos are about Destiny and Destiny's videos. Like, you are absolutely, I'm sorry, I just gotta be real with you. You're a waiting room at the moment. Like, I literally am watching your chat. Like, I know he's probably not, I mean, maybe he'll react to this, I don't know. Maybe he will. But I'm looking at your chat, and you've got Destiny's mods in your chat. You're a waiting room for Destiny. You're not just like a little bit associated with Destiny. You went in whole hog, man. That's what you chose. That's the path you chose. And maybe it'll bring you some form of success. But at least we know that you're just here for the lulz.
Yeah, I did. That's what got me off on this tangent. Okay, I see. Right, I get it now. I see what you're coming from. Well, it's funny you say that because a lot of the people that are like friendly or associated.
Yeah, his 4-hour-long channel trailer was all about Destiny. That's not your channel trailer, the defining channel trailer. The thing that's supposed to show your channel to newcomers is all about another streamer. That's the path you chose.
Yeah, with Demon Mama, like Doe, who me and Doe have spoken briefly in DMs before. We've always had like an amicable thing. Like, we haven't spoken for a little while when this happened. But like, Doe unfollowed me on Twitter, which isn't like the biggest thing in the world.
Oh no!
But it's like probably indicative of some level of connection that then isn't there anymore. I'm not saying it's like a close.
Dude, I wonder why. Do you think that it could be the fact that you're putting out videos, hit pieces on Keffals, accusing Keffals of like funding bathtub estrogen and shit? Do you think maybe that's why?
Friendship. But yeah, some people from like Demon Mama's close friendship group or whatever, like started to unfollow me or block me. So I think that, yeah, there is
maybe they don't trust you.
Barely spoken about Doe on stream. So I think there probably is a level of like, okay, this person is moving closer to like that side of the aisle or getting closer with people that are more so aligned there. Therefore, I'm going to disassociate. I don't know. I can't tell for sure because I haven't spoken to people about it.
Danny says, trust him. I've told people to leave a server because I do not believe it to be a safe server. It's not a safe server. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just, I know it might hurt to hear this. It might make Chud angry to hear this, but his server is not safe. His server is run by somebody who threatened, if he did not get his way, to dig up as much as he could find on every member of the server, specifically naming multiple mods that he disagreed with that he would dig up shit on. Sorry, dude, that's not safe. You, like, on a just pure professionality level, on a pure level of professionalism, that's not safe.
But yeah. I feel like I'm in a place now where I've got like a friendship group of people of content creators that I know, that I speak to fairly regularly,
bro.
or at least have a relationship with, that I could go to them. And I feel like I'm in a place where I'm quite happy with how things are. The world's the oyster, the stream. I've got lots of ideas for how to grow going forward.
All right, bro.
So yeah, if people want to like cut ties with me or come out against me, like, and that's going to help your channel, like, good luck to you. I don't know, like, whatever, do it. You know, if you want to use me as a whip.
Again, this video did not make a good case for why any of the people that he brought up are snakes, or why you can't be friends with lefties. This just discusses you taking off the mask that you said that you were appeasing people, which, by the way, I will say is a little offensive. I had literal multiple years. I'm talking the first 2 years of my stream, I would play games with Chud for hours on end. We would shoot the shit. We would talk about our personal lives. I would say, hey, tell your kids I said hi. We had a very friendly relationship. So it kind of sucks to be told that you were just lying for some reason. I never intimidated him. I never threatened him or anything like that. Never. He never did that to me either, for the record. It's just very weird. It's very weird to come to that conclusion and feel baffled, you know, by why people might move away from you. If on your stream, you're saying this is your true views, and your true views are things like, oh, 100 years ago, you would have been slammed in an asylum for the rest of your life, to some random teenager on TikTok. I don't know, man.
Boy, to get something out of it, like, and you know, whatever. It's like, if you're happy to do that with whatever relationship we've had, then that's demonstrating what you felt about whatever relationship we did have, you know. But I'm not going to start shitting on people just because they make public content shitting on me. You know, it's like whatever to me.
Title of the video is why you can't be friends with lefties. They're all snakes. Okay, bro.
If people want to have a conversation with me or challenge me on things I've said or disagree with, then that's fine. I'm happy to do that. But if you just want to make a piece of content and then disassociate with me and not contact me again, then good luck to you, you know? But I'm not going to get trapped in this dynamic where someone releases a piece of content about me and then you look at it and respond to it and then it creates another cycle of like engagement, you know?
Okay.
I'm just going to do what I think's best for my channel. I don't know. That's my plan. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. I guess those are just some thoughts that I've had knocking about, and it's just an opportunity to lay them out there. Yeah.
Well, I felt that the allegations are a little weak. But all right. Hey. You okay? I've been running a long time, haven't I?
I was gonna tell you we got Taco Bell.
You got Taco Bell? All right. All right. Well, let me finish up my thoughts here. You want to come say hi? Come say hi. Oh, yeah. Let me check my Streamlabs. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Say hi to the deer, everybody.
What's up?
I got Taco Bell downstairs. Oh, my God. This damn website. There we go.
Look at all you chatters.
I know. My chat's been flying tonight. It's been awesome. Let's take a look here. Amphi with the $5 spent the workday sorting through hazardous waste and chemicals with no extra pay. Just happy to be here watching stream and in chat. Keep up the good work. I hope you were safe, Amphi, and thank you, genuinely. Thank you very much for supporting me. Additionally, Brina. Oh, wait, I already read that one. That was from 2 days ago. All right, thank you so much, Amphi. Seriously. Yeah, it brought me Taco Bell. I've been going so long. I went another 7 hours today. Yeah. I just gave you guys a bunch of goodies. All right, let me just say my last thing on it. I don't have a whole lot of bad feelings about ChudLogic. I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed when we were friends. It is unfortunate to me the path that his channel has taken. I think the content that he does is increasingly exploitative, increasingly dishonest, and also definitively right-wing. His editor is a dangerous person. And by dangerous, I mean, like, they wish they were dangerous. They try to be dangerous, but they're actually just very inept. But he does attempt to be dangerous, and he does make threats to people. So, and I don't know why he defends that. You know, why he would defend his editor and not just find a more professional, better editor. I think that calling me a snake is a little bit fucking stupid, especially because that video doesn't actually demonstrate any of that. He really had nothing to say about me or Keffels for that matter, which is a very weird thing. And it just makes me feel like, you know, he said before that he was trying to placate leftoids, but now we can see very blatantly that he's trying to placate rightoids. And I don't know, I much prefer to be friends with people who have principles, people who believe in things, and people who, like, you know, stick up for their beliefs. People who don't change their face depending on where the wind blows, where the money is gonna come from. But that's me, you know? So there's no real deep bad blood. However, I do think that ChudLogic's content has gone into the shit can, as in it's unwatchable to me. I used to think that ChudLogic was one of the funniest streamers in this sphere. I think he's a very funny guy, but his content isn't funny anymore because he now has to appeal to a bunch of right-wing memes. Every time I've gone to watch his content, he's not as funny as he used to be. It feels like he's not feeling it. But all right, you know, whatever. If he's making money, more power to him, okay? There's a Malem for you. Yeah, I do have a split tongue. Yeah. Anyway, everyone, tonight's stream has been absolutely wonderful. I'm sorry we didn't get into the cooking mama. I'll make it up to you as soon as I can. Go follow the Facebook page. Just search Demon Mama on Facebook. Make sure that you are subscribed and that you've pressed the like on this video. And much, much love to all of you. Remember, this has been a long night. I promised at the beginning of this stream that it was going to be some heavy topics, but that by the end, you would feel a little better. And I hope to all of the fires of hell that you have felt much better than you did when you came into here, okay? Yes, and also go take a Stop the Bleed course. It takes 20 minutes and you could genuinely save a life, okay? Anyway, that's all for tonight, everybody. Much, much communal love to all of my lovely imps. Do not die, and I will see you all very, very soon, okay? I'll see you all very soon. Good night, okay? Thank you all for your support. Mwah, mwah. Bye.